Alright, and we're back, guys. So, feel free to jump right on in to the second part.
Hello there, Ben. Hey, nice add-on on the pictures right there, the Imperial Star Shot.
Oh, that's them.
Starter.
That's what Mercury Fleet Command is doing.
Oh, okay. Well, still.
So I'm not doing that one.
All right, giving you props for nothing. Okay. Thank you, Jürgen. I found this the other day. Well, actually, today. And I thought, well, I'll put that in the background, better than just having my empty-looking den back here. It looked more like a command center, so why not? Oh, Jason, there's no limit? Okay. Oh, they shut down for other reasons. Okay. Well, I guess it's a good thing that we rebooted anyways.
Yeah, just in case. Who knows, right?
Exactly.
Rob, while we're waiting for round 3, do you want to maybe
Yes.
give your thoughts on the last match and what you thought about Sloan and how all that went?
Well, I definitely like the new Sloan. I should say new, is back, but the new version of her I've seen. How about that? And with her putting her on a raider and keeping her out safe. Meanwhile, having the Quazar come in and having what you have? She had 2 fire sprays, the Black Squadron, Gender and Merrick, and I'm Saber, right?
Saber, Squadron, and Suntir fell.
Sunterfell. I know it's missing someone.
Yeah.
And I thought that was actually a really good list. Unfortunately, I believe Ben has been making notes and making his list really bad now, which I'll be fighting sooner or later. But no, it was impressive. And the Onager, well, I felt like she didn't even need it. I don't think she really needed it that much, maybe for distraction.
Yeah, to soak up damage. Never could get into the proper position he wanted, but he didn't need to. He kept it safe until the end. The Onager did go down. A lot of self-inflicted crits. But in the end, it was basically all the squads all the time, did everything.
Yeah.
Did 90% of the damage. At least 90% of the damage too, and was able to drop all 3 of Juan's command ships. So very impressive damage output.
And that Providence was a tank. I mean, it was built to take punishment, but just not that kind of punishment from the squadrons. It's just those squadrons really know how to do their work. And I think the fire sprays were really crucial. I really do.
Oh, so hey, so Valadian is in Discord, by the way, if you guys want to join the Discord, the TTS Discord. There's a special Texas Open channel open right now. Valadian was saying that this was like a rematch to him when they had 3 months ago in Houston. They played each other, the same people we just saw in round 2.
Oh, wow.
And Juan took the win in that one, a 7-4 win.
Well, it's really cool to have a rematch like that.
Yeah, that's a very good point, Steven, because if they don't, then they get to take the Onager ignition shot. So they have a choice to make, and it's a tough one.
Yep. Oh, there's a really nice picture of the prize support in there, Ben. Did you get that?
Yep, I did that earlier. We can pull it up again just so you guys can see for those that might be new. I think we just got 3 guys in the stream right now. But
that's okay.
But just in case anyone didn't see it, this is the prize support from Admiral Tater. And then, of course, Dragon's Lair, that symbol there, local game shop. That is
they're doing one
sponsoring it, doing their prize support as well.
And it looks like they're doing an expansion from each of the factions.
See if we got any more results coming in. Okay, we got some more results.
Oh, good.
So the table 8 match versus Jason and Evan. Jason took the win with 376. Evan got 198. I think that'd be about a 7-4 victory, I think. No, that might actually be an 8-3 actually victory for Jason. Then Chris Nichols and Andrew Solis. Their match is done. That was a close one. 104 to Chris, 38 to Andrew. So that... that might have actually jumped him up to a 7-4. Just doing math in my head here. You know, I have a calculator on my computer. I'll just do that.
We always seem to do that. You notice that?
So that was going to be a 7-4 victory for Christopher. It looks like we still got some more matches going on. They got 4 minutes left to finish their games. So we got 5 more matches that we're waiting to see results on.
Now, Ben, I have a question for you. If they don't finish within the time limit, what happens?
The judge will come around and say finish your round, and then you basically just have to end the game where you're at, whatever scores are scored, etc. But it's really encouraged that you finish your games on time, that you don't sandbag, that you don't slow play. Slow play is illegal and discouraged.
Right.
There's an expectation to make sure that you guys can finish in the 2 hours and 15 minutes, so that you can actually have a full game and get a full game experience for the game and not have to end early, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think you're right, Stefan. The Onager is there to force some opponent to move into the squadrons, yeah. It's look at the axe, and get hit by something else.
Yeah, that is
kind of an old BattleTech term that we use around here. Look at the axe, and get kicked in the shin.
Yep, look at the axe, look at the sword, look at the axe, but you then take the kick, because the kick does double damage in BattleTech. So.
Right.
Look at the sword, it's fancy, but I'm going to kick you.
So, yeah. It's a good idea, Brad. I think Ben was talking about that. Run a similar list, but put an ISD instead of an Onager. Actually, I think Ben kind of does that. You actually do run ISD instead of the Onager with the
I haven't run Sloan in forever, but yeah, I prefer ISDs. So
but adding the fire sprays is definitely, yeah.
Yeah, the fire sprays. The amount of just additional firepower. You can still get your swarm to do the Sloan stuff, and then use Merrick and the fire sprays to really put the extra hurt to do actual real damage.
Yeah, when Ben tells me he's got Sloan coming, he basically lets me know. So that way we don't have a boring bat rep. And so I kind of build for Sloan list coming. So yeah, Steph and I kind of do that too. Yes, she does punish you for any mistakes. And Ben will punish you too. So.
Well, I got punished many times at the Lone Star Open. Top level players will be able to pounce on the mistakes you make. I made so many boneheaded errors and mistakes, and I was not released from any of them. Every single one of my opponents was able to capitalize and pounce on the errors I made and just make me pay for it. It's so key, I discovered in competitive play, the mental discipline to make sure you don't make stupid mistakes.
But as Ben taught me from day one, that's how you learn and get better. So in a tournament, it might kind of stink that you get beaten that much and get knocked down. But as we saw, the opponents really are great to each other. I mean, they're really just good people. I mean, Armada's got a good community. It really does. Good sportsmanship.
Yep, that's what I discovered. I definitely didn't think that was going to be the case. I was nervous about getting jerks and assholes, and none of that. It was all good sportsmanship, good camaraderie, good competitive play, high level play, but done in the spirit of good competition. So I was very happy with that. I was definitely unfounded. Why am I getting this beeping? Oh.
An update, Ben. The basically round time has just ended. Have like 10 to 15 left on one table probably. Yep. So 4 o'clock or 4:10 will be starting.
Yep. So I'm going to put 4:10 as the start time.
Yep.
For round 3. And I think that beeping was actually the alarm on the TTT server going off of the countdown.
Oh, was it?
Be quiet. Sorry, guys, if that's coming through the feed.
No, didn't hear it at all.
You're not hearing it? Good.
No. Oh, you were getting on yours. Sorry, Jason.
All right, I'm just going to cut that out there. The time countdown timer out, and then I'll bring the standings back up here in a second.
When I hear the beep, usually is Discord sending me a message.
No, that wasn't a Discord. That was like an alarm going off.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear that. Yes, I agree. CIS can do it. They can do it very well. Actually, I think Rebels can do it too, if you again design for it. Biggs Ball, for instance, does really well, unless the person like the Banshee Buster showed in his where he split off his bombers off to one end and basically tied up my Biggs Ball, and then sent his bombers in at the crucial time, and right time, and took out my MC-80. Was it MC-80? Yeah, it was MC-80. So
let's see if we got some more in. We've got Ian and Scott. No, I already talked about them. Paul and Jason. So Paul was on our top table.
Right.
Only scored 90 points. Jason Hughley, who had the double Onager list that had the 10-1, got a 392 to 90 win, which is going to make it a 9-2 victory for Jason Hughley. That was on table 2. Make sure I did my math right there. Oh no, he was able to squeeze the 10-1 by 2 points. So
Ooh.
Jason Hughley, back-to-back 10-1 victories.
And we were told to watch for him, so watch
Yep,
him.
I
So.
think he will for sure be in the #1 spot. And looks like after the rankings so far, yep, we might be seeing Jason and Jesse going at each other, which would be double Onager versus Onager
Oh.
Sloan.
Oh, that could be interesting.
Yep. But we still have 3 more tables to report in.
Oh, that's a good. I like that idea, Stefan. Or Stephen. The Kraken hard sell with 2 flak on 5 ships. There's a whole lot of flak, and you'll really get much out of the defense tokens on the hard cells anyway. So things like cluster bombs can help a lot. Versus Sloan, we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and let's add 4 intel officers too. Yeah, that could do a lot.
Yeah, I've experienced that. 4 hard cells with intel. Nuts.
Yeah, Robbie played that something like that against you.
That one of my practice games for the LSO.
Yep. Oh. All right. I'm going to be gone for a few minutes, Ben. And I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see you
right.
sometime during round 3.
All right. Talk to you in a few minutes. If I can click the buttons. That's not the way to click them.
All right, guys. Some more standings coming in. Table 5, which was Cameron versus Ryan. Cameron got the win, 200-66. And again, guys, if you want to see these standings yourself, just in the description of the live stream, I've got links there to go to the TTT server to look at the standings and the rounds live as well. Also, a link to my shared Google Drive if you want to actually look at the lists on text documents. And also, as you guys can see on the screen here, the Imperial Starshop Kickstarter, that is in Rob Reed Trust, who has designed that excellent Coruscant map. Very fine quality, excellent quality. I love mine. You see it on my channel all the time. He's launching a Kickstarter to design a new mat. And I've already gone on today and backed it myself. Let's get some backers in there for these mats so that he can do another production run and get another design. Crossing my fingers for Battle of Scarif. I really would like to see a Battle of Scarif mat on that really fine material that he printed on. So go check out his Kickstarter. It's in the link in the description below on this live stream. And go give him the support there to make sure we can get it backed and get some new mats for all of us in the Armada community. I really hope Battle Scarif. I've been wanting a Battle Scarif mat for forever. I really want one of those. That's what I love about this game, Matt Smith. I love how there is no one list beats all. There's so many different combinations that are work that can be competitive and then counter each other. You can't just bring one list and beat everybody. There's always that one other list that you could potentially be faced up against. That is the paper to your rock, so to speak. I 100% agree, Matthew. 100% agree that this is a reaction to what happened at the LSO, for sure. You know, it's so odd to all of us that Sloan was absent, and that SSD that Trent brought was just pimp slapping everybody all across the room until the last championship match. So yeah, definitely I think a reaction to last week's tournament. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Now we've missed two interesting rounds at the start. Round one was Paul, aka Docta. You actually met him at the LSO. He was a guy I played twice. I won his first match 10-1, but it looks like he lost his second match and a 1-10. Then round two was a game between a Sloan Onager list versus a double Recusant Providence list. And the Sloan list won in a 9-2. So that Imperial Star, Aaron, you know that mat that I have? The guy who makes those in Robbery Trust, also who's at the LSO, is doing a Kickstarter to do another production run with a different design. And so the link to that Kickstarter is in the description of this live stream. I've already gone and backed it. At the level to get him at. So he's hoping to get enough supporters to be able to do another production run of these mats with a new design on the mat itself. For those just joining us, or those of us waiting, I think we're just waiting for the final table to finish up, and then for Allen to be able to tabulate all the results and get the new rounds and table assignment set up. And then we should be seeing the top table coming live here shortly. I'm going to step away for about a minute or two, but should be back, and even by that time you might see the top table started. Yep, Sir Chicken is Aaron, the guy who ran the Double Pickle Akbar list at the LSO and got 4th place for his first Armada tournament, and a relatively new Armada player, but a really good war gamer, strategic thinker. He plays a lot of like World War II style war games, that kind of thing. Ah, hey, Matt. I didn't recognize you as the same Matt. Very nice. Yes, congrats on the win at the LSO. That was nicely done. Especially being able to crack that SSD list for sure. Alright, guys. Round 3 matchups are up on the link for the TTT server if you guys want to see who's matched up with who. We are going to be seeing the Sloan Onager again. Jesse Berger is back on top table. They'll be facing off Jason Hughley, who has the double Onager list. He's gotten 2 10-1s. So that appears to be the list to beat. We'll see how Sloan handles this. This is where Sloan is going to be very vulnerable. Because those double Onagers can pop a Quazar like it's nothing. So this will be... You know, we are just talking about rock, paper, scissors. This double Onager might be the kryptonite to Sloan. And he's got some good squads to potentially hold down those Sloan swarms. With Valen Ruder and Sienna Ree. Entel, Travura, and then he's got Jonas, of course, to come in there, give him some accuracies for his Onagers. I'm not sure who's going to be going first or second. I just got word from Allen, aka Mercier. Start time has been pushed back by 10 minutes, so tentatively 4:23 will be round 3 start on the top table. But yeah, it's going to be a very interesting match. We got to see Sloan strut her stuff, and now I think we might see an Onager strut its stuff. A double Onager strut its stuff against this Sloan list. Very interesting to see how Sloan holds up now with the Quazar to 2 Onagers laying down heavy, heavy fire with Ramadi, with Hondo and Cataclysm, with Vader choking people out, killing people left and right for rerolls. Yeah, I think it's gonna this might be apparently this Jason Hughley. I'm not aware of him, but a lot of guys at LSO were talking about him, that he is a top tier player, and it looks like he is doing very well right now. Perfect timing there, Aaron. Right when the game's about to start, going to do the yard work. Well, it looks like he brought the SSD kryptonite to this one. This pretty brutal double Onager, it looks like. Okay, looks like we should be seeing the stream coming up live here soon. Just got word from Allen. As soon as I find out what's going on with mission and who's first player, second player, I'll swap it around. I'm trying to do whoever's first player on the left side of the screen, their list, whoever is second player on the right side of the screen. But once I know, I'll swap them around if need be.
We are playing.
We're doing
Rift
more
Assault.
Rift.
Another Rift Assault.
Rift ambush. All the Rift ambush. Everyone gets Rift ambush. No one pushed anything else. Secretly, I like it. Yeah.
Secretly, you like it?
Yeah.
All right, looks like we have Rift Ambush again. I think this could help. Jesse here. I'm guessing that means Jesse is going to be second player. So that he can place those dust clouds to maybe block line of sight from Jason's deadly Onagers. And yes, so we are going to have Jesse's list on the right side of the screen, and he is on the bottom of the screen. And then Jason's list is on the left, and he's going to be at the top of the screen as first player, it looks like. I'm really excited and interested to see this match. Just seeing the kind of counter there is to Sloan with double Onagers. And he does have men's squads, but they're good squads. I've come to learn, I haven't run it yet, but I need to try it, that Valen Sienna combo just as a duo pair to go out and just cause annoyance for your opponent. I think this is going to be a very good match. Very interesting match for sure. And for those that are watching, if you guys have social medias and Discord, Facebooks, Instagrams, whatever, or just know people locally that like Armada might want to watch, just feel free to share this live stream link, send it out so they can check out round 3 of the top table for the Texas Open.
So you got Cataclysm, Morning Sectors, Veteran Titus. Let's see. Go with the blue.
And Jason also has just enough deployment to where he can't get completely out deployed by Jesse. Yeah, this double Onager list is scary. Oh, I mean, I'm just trying to think. If I had my Thrawn list I took to LSO, I mean, I'd have to attempt my strategy, but I don't know if it would work. My strategy would be to rush the Onagers, try to split them, and force them to turn towards one, and then flank with the other, but you know, from the sounds of it, Jason is an excellent player. He'd probably see that coming a mile away. And he has enough squads there to lock down my min squads. I mean, I think this would be definitely an uphill battle if I tried to face this list. Never mind. Yeah, this would be a nightmare to try to fight against. But a challenge. I actually want to face this list and test out against it. That's what I love about Armada, is trying new lists and trying to face new lists and really good players to challenge myself and learn new tactics, etc.
These two.
Hello, Mariano. Finally, we got to see us. Already missed you a couple times there. We have 20 players. This is round 3 on the top table. Jason, his list on the left there, he has gotten 20 points so far. Jesse on the right has gotten 19. They're currently the top players. Jesse is second. Jason is first player. That is Rift Ambush. And this is going to be a very interesting contest, I think. So Mariano, have you how's the Armada scene in Australia looking? Any chances to do any live games there? The only thing I know about Australian Armada is the Masters of the Fleet guys on their YouTube channel, even though they haven't done much in the past year and a half or so, but they used to be one of my main channels to watch Armada bat reps. But other than that, I'm not sure what the Armada scene is like in Australia. And just for those that are new, I think everybody in here except maybe Mariano, you just jumped in, but just a quick shout out to the people that are helping out here with Mercury Fleet Command in the Texas Open. Dragon Lair, it's a local game store that is providing some prize support and like random draw prizes that they roll for at every table, which is kind of a cool concept. And then the main prizes are being provided by Admiral Tater. Just a whole buku of prizes. This is just a sampling, but just so happy that Garrett is able to support another tournament and with prize support, etc. And also a local game store down there in Houston also providing prize support and supporting the game. Hopefully we can see more of those happening around the world for sure. Local game stores, and hopefully people we'll be able to start playing in person even more. Hopefully we can get this COVID thing locked down and get back to some sort of normalcy, whatever that means. But so nice to be able to have live play happening, at least in some parts. Yeah, right now this is really interesting. I mean, they're just trying to out-deploy each other, sync as much as they can. So now, looks like Jason has to place an Onager, so he has to make a decision. Where is he going to commit to? And that'll help Jesse determine how he wants to counter-deploy. Now, I'm wondering if I was Jesse, just because the Quasar is so vulnerable to the Onager. I mean, everything in his fleet is so vulnerable to the Onager just obliterating. Do you try to just run away and just try to... I mean, it could potentially just make for a boring game, but just try to run away and just go for a 6-5 win by default. Of course, that means you probably play him again, since they have 20 points and 19 points respectively. Unless so, but then you have to be careful because this is round 3. This is only a 4-round tournament one day. You can't play too conservatively because somebody might be able to jump you if you only go for a 6-5. Yeah, there's plenty of... We got Robert at 18 points, Scott and Cameron at 15 points. If they get 10 ones, and let's say maybe Jesse tries to go for a 6-5, he might find himself out of the top match, or the top table for round 4. So it's interesting when you think about the strategies and stuff for tournament play. Yeah, and Jason's splitting his Onagers, but just in case, so he can basically react to wherever Jesse decides to go. So it'll be interesting to see what Jesse decides to do now with his Quasar and his Onager.
Let's do so many fun things.
Ah, very good. Awesome to see a good tournament going on down in Australia. What's your channel, Mariano? I'll go check it out here and put a subscribe on there. Yeah, it looks like he's going to backline the Quasar. I think this is a smart move. Just way... fly casual. I think I might have seen that around, just random searching on YouTube sometimes. Fly casual, very nice. Yep, see that your 2021 Armada July 400-point tournament. Very cool. I'll have to give that a watch tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but Monday. I like streaming those when I do bat reps and such, or when I'm working. I mainly work with spreadsheets and it's boring, so I just listen to podcasts when I can. Oh, very nice.
Tater will deploy.
Yeah, that's my guess, Aaron, is that he is just going to have to... I think he's going to try to use the dust clouds to keep it alive. I mean, that's why he's lined up safely directly across from that one Onager, because I don't know if you know, Aaron, because we haven't actually... I don't think we played a mission with dust clouds. I don't know if you have with Joe or anything, but... Dust clouds obscure line of sight. You can take no shots if your line of sight goes across the dust field as a ship. Yeah, so looks like Jesse might be deciding to try to just pick one side. Maybe pick an Onager. Try to drop one Onager and then just run away from the other one. I just don't think he can try to go just for a default 6-5 because he might risk someone behind him in the standings jumping up. Of course, Jason, you know, this is just his game to just go on a slaughter mode. Just go hunting that Quasar. Just one good shot at range from that Quasar, and that Quasar can be one-shotted by an Onager ignition shot. I love the Quasar so much. I'm a squad player. I love them as pure carriers. But you have to protect them because they do die to a stiff breeze.
That one guy will go speed 2. After deploying, oh shit. Good. After deploying the second fire mode. So I have 2.
Yep, Aaron. Dust clouds block line of sight
are you
completely.
going?
No shot whatsoever if you're a ship. Squads can shoot through them, but it's obstructed when a squad shoots through them.
After deploying.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
So I'm gonna.
Would you like to have shields in front of your arm?
I certainly would.
I suspect it.
Let me double check around the table.
Yep, now he's going to do, looks like the Corvus redeploy. Keep Sloan safe. Making sure everybody's got all their shields and squad hold points
so
to
we'll go ahead
max.
And redeploy the Corvus.
Okay.
For
Oh, he's deciding to deploy to the opposite side. That's an interesting call. Risky call, putting Sloan potentially in danger of that other Onager. But he might be trying to bait Jason to turn towards Sloan and try to snipe his commander, which would then take pressure off the Quazar and his own Onager. I wonder if Jason will take that bait. And if he does, if Jesse can keep Sloan alive. Because Jesse is second player for those that are just joining. Jesse's second player on the right side of the screen. Jason is first player on the left side of the screen.
I will boost this one up 1, but I would choose not to change it.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jason, because they're both at top standings, 20 and 19 points apiece, but they got somebody right behind them at 18 and 2 at 15. If those matches go well for those guys, they could jump them if these guys play conservative. Because there's only one more match after this. There is no cut. There is no second day. This is, this is the final round to determine who will be at top table for the final round.
Yeah, I will drop it to 2. And then at the start of the first round, I will drop it to 1.
Okay.
Yep, so Jesse's using the combination of the mission with the rift as well as Admiral Titus to slow down the right side Onager down to 1.
The next trigger is going to be start of the ship phase, so we go ahead and do that.
And they both have Cataclysm, so I think they're both going to Hondo, give themselves Confire tokens, and both place shot tokens down and just start blasting at each other round 1, it looks like.
Did you put it in or out?
I should have been out.
That's fine. Let's just check. Making sure. Sweet. So,
And the nice thing about the Raider, if you can get it in the back of that Onager, even though it's a naked Raider, and granted he doesn't have Iden on there, I mean, if you can just get in the back arc and just maybe round 5 or 6, if that Onager is weak, you might just risk sending that Raider in to do some kill shots. We'll see if it comes to that.
The cards that I don't,
But I think he is just going to use that Raider as a rabbit and see if Jason wants to try to chase it and see if he can get the right arc he needs and get some lucky extreme range shots.
That will happen?
100%, yeah.
For those that are not be new to Armada or not aware, but at extreme range, when you're being attacked by a larger ship,
so that's cool. Alright, well, that makes that.
you can actually discard your evade to to cancel 3 dice outright, or just spend your evade to cancel 2 dice. And Raiders have 2 evades, so it's very difficult even for an Onager to put any serious hurt on a Raider at extreme range. But it is possible. And if he gets caught, especially if he sends Jonas over there to try to help to get some guaranteed accuracies. So. Yeah, but I think the reason why Jesse put it over there was to try to bait Jason. I'm curious to see what Jason decides to do. If Jason's going to try to snipe Sloan or just be like, you know what, the true meat is the Quazar, turn in, Because it's his left Onager that actually can turn in and start taking even obstructed shots on the Quazar. The Onager on the right currently obviously has no shot because of the dust cloud. The Quazar is safe from that Onager currently.
Okay, I'm good.
Alright, start a ship phase. Do you want to do your trigger your first player so you get to choose your Okay. I will go ahead and Hondo. I will take a nav and a concentrate fire. You will take a squad and engineering. Okay. And in the selling window, I will go ahead and listen. I'm gonna run red mission so you can run blue mission.
Sounds good.
Because I have these two red lasers here.
Yeah, it's totally set. I get it.
Oh, very good. Good background to know there, Jason. These guys are both members of Mercury Fleet Command, and they've played each other, know each other, so this is definitely not an unknown match as far as play styles. So I'm sure there will be also some other behind-the-scenes strategies going on in their minds, trying to keep in mind past tendencies and such, that sort of thing.
Okay.
And also one thing to keep in note that Jesse is getting a pass token because he's outnumbered 4-3 and as second player. That could potentially be key in this game. A key pass.
And then we move. And I think we did. That either. I think I'm gonna end up. This way, let's see. Yep.
Alright. I will go ahead and activate the radar.
Yep.
These are an app, DS speed 2. I'm going to use the nav for I will take it as a token.
Yep, going with Sloan first. Currently not going very fast. Looks like only speed 2. I think he did a nav and took a token. I couldn't quite hear. But right now, just staying on the back line, staying, you know,
With this guy?
doing a sort of wide turn.
Token. Perfect. We are going to.
Yep, the Gazanti's just doing their comms net support for their Onagers. And
then I'm gonna move on to.
of course, the main thing I'm just really curious about. We'll see maybe next activation after this. Excuse me. What will Jason do with that left Onager? Will we see him turn to the left flank from our perspective or to the right flank from our perspective? Then we'll be able to know what his decision is for the overall strategy.
Good enough. Okay. You're up. Okay. I believe I can go ahead and pass.
Okay.
Doing the pass token now. Gotcha. I think he wants to force Jason to have to move that right Onager into range of Jesse's Onager so that he can at least get around one shot to start working on it.
This guy. Yeah. Navigate. We can use it. Shots.
And it looks like
Going so
Yeah, so looks like Jason is making the choice to turn to the right flank, just ignoring Sloan, and to try to bring all the Onager firepower to bear on Jesse's primary ships. And if that angle, if he sticks with that, that should give him a nice firing lane with the ignition shot, splitting the dust clouds to where the Quasar could potentially be. That looks like he's going to do some more thinking about it. Yep, he's measuring. I think that's what he wants. I think he wants to try to snipe through those dust clouds where the Quasar is going to be next round. Should see ignition token coming out here soon. Yep, and just right down that line. And that is going to give some interesting choices for Jesse. I mean, that Quasar, I think.
All right. And
I don't know if there's anything he can do. I wonder if he tries to hard turn left the Quasar to get behind that left dust cloud, so that line of sight is drawn over it, and so that Jason has no shot. So if he goes right, I mean, I think it's a dead Quasar. I think his only option is to maybe go left and hopefully get out of line of sight. I just don't know if he can turn hard enough, or if that's even the right call. I'm not sure. So Steven, I couldn't hear him when he said it. I can't quite see on the stream. I think he's speed 1 with the Quasar. I know the Onager's speed 2. I know the Raider's speed 2. I think that's a 1 on his middle dial. So I think he's speed 1, I think, on the Quasar. And he has a nav token that he got from Hondo on the Quasar.
Fine there. Okay, so I'll go ahead and activate my Quasar when I activate Squall, 3 of them. Squall. Yep. Yep. And so we're going to bump up Sloan tier. Yeah. Bump up Tel. Yeah. I've got one more bump up.
I would think that's what I would do too.
Right.
Drop to 0. However, I think he is in long range ignition, extreme range, but long range effective range for dice.
I'll get my Quazar token call.
The question is though, when drawing line of sight from the Onager to the Quasar, is it clipping that dust field? I think it's not clipping the dust field.
Start with my.
But if it's clipping the dust field, that could be an option for him to drop to 0 if Jason doesn't have line of sight at the current position.
But I need to be within a range 1 to 2 of you.
That's good.
Just go on the
Yeah.
Yes.
I know I saw it was FAQ that it counts your it increases your ship for your anti-squadron.
Yeah, so I thought the Republic, if when you have the Ahsoka officer, you say you can use the Ahsoka, and that's like forward.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's fine.
So 5 into Sienna.
Yeah. Why is it 5?
It is 4 snipe plus flight.
Yeah, that's sure.
This is correct. I will re-roll that pool.
Honestly, that was a good roll. I should have just.
Yeah. No damage, but I'll spend your scatter.
Yep. The other one. So same effect.
Yeah. Yeah. I took up a little bit. I should have not had put the party in there so I could get swarmed. But oh well. I'll go ahead and do that then.
Looks like he's trying to jump and engage Jason's squads early. No damage on Sienna, but he did get an accuracy, so he could force Sienna to spend the scatter. And then maybe hopefully come in and get another shot, maybe drop the scatter, maybe even get lucky and just do a one shot on Sienna. He does have flight controllers with Soontir, or with Merrick for that matter, if he wants to just jump in with Merrick to try to take her out. But this is also a danger of overcommitting like this. It'll be difficult for him to stay in range to do commands next round, especially by doing so, he could be putting himself in danger of the Onager. Last game, though, he did really good at using Jendon as a relay as well, not just to give Merrick a double tap, but using Jendon to extend his range to command squads.
Target. Double blue, double black, 3 blues and 2 blacks because of flight controllers. And I will spend your scatter, 2 damage on top.
Brace.
For 1.
Yep.
Okay. I will go ahead and Jendon up. So it's 1 and 2.
Roll blacks with C2.
I thought I was Merrick. That was incorrect.
Okay.
I was thinking I moved up Merrick instead of Soontir. The best way to just replace their positions. Put Merrick here.
Sure.
Good. Not quite what I wanted to do.
Hello, hello, hello.
That is what I rolled. So
If you.
that's only fair.
That I am.
I'm indifferent. You want to move? You're still going to shoot
So
towers.
how are we doing?
Yeah.
So-
Just so
So just say that was the merit shot versus.
But I think that's fair.
Now do
Yep.
your super shot.
So you.
Oh, mission ambush again. Or riff ambush again, I'm sorry.
It's gonna be a no swarm, so you can scatter and take 0 damage. So
Technically, Merrick would have been engaged, right? So,
say again. Clarify. Okay,
So-
where Merrick was.
yeah. So move Merrick
What happened?
because you've done 1 attack with Soontir.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So
You're not
Merrick's
replacing them.
Yeah.
So
So now you.
yeah,
move
I
Merrick.
was my brain. Okay, I see what you're saying.
I don't think there's a way to even not shoot it.
Oh.
Yeah, I seriously misplayed it. I meant to put Merrick
You're
away.
good. You're good.
I was thinking I was moving the Soontir,
Yeah,
but then I
you were
was
thinking
thinking about
Merrick.
Merrick, but I didn't want to put Merrick engagement, but now he is, I suppose.
We can re-roll the whole thing.
All riff ambush all the time.
Re-roll the deal.
That's right. LSO was basically, well, when I was watching Ben, was Asteroid
How about-
Tactics.
We'll rewind that guy, but we'll let this be my. I won't modify my Soontir roll.
Okay. All right.
So that is you can scatter it and
Sure. I'll scatter it and still
take
take 4.
4 damage. Okay, that's fair.
Yes.
All right.
So
Seems reasonable.
I don't get any
It is.
rerolls or anything. You end up with no damage. Okay.
But now you can Merrick.
So now I can
And I just realized I was saying all that on mute,
Saber.
guys. So, yep, I was muted, Jason. Sorry. Yeah, everybody picked asteroid tactics against me at the LSO, which was the best choice to make. I had advanced gunnery and solar corona.
That's good.
Advanced gunnery is obviously you don't want to give me that on the Kuat, and
No,
solar
you
corona.
don't.
I've always spent
Just
your-
letting me perfectly counter deploy with my 2 Star Destroyers would have been a bad choice as well.
Yeah.
I guess I will raise that down to what?
Yeah, should've just-
No, I hear Ben's quite fine. I don't think he's
Yeah,
muted.
it's a pretty good.
No,
one.
I'm muted. Rob, you have to remember, we're on Zoom right now.
You might get a
So,
double.
yeah. You're not listening through the stream. You're listening through Zoom. They're hearing me through the stream, and I had muted myself there.
Tell
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and truck in.
That's good.
The party.
Thank you.
And I know.
But everything I was saying was off camera or off mute, just so you guys know what I was talking about. There was a bit of a mistake that Jesse made.
And we're just gonna make it happen.
He meant to
so we
move
gotta
Soontir
go
up to
on,
take the shot,
Tell who's
and he
still
did
alive
move
to
Soontir
ready
to take the
to
shot,
go.
but he rolled Merrick Steele's dice.
On to-
So there was a
Oh.
bit of confusion there. They went back.
I-
So basically, they had to discuss on how to fix
So
it to
I
correct the mistake.
cannot spend
And how they did it was basically put Merrick up there, and he did not want Merrick to be up there engaged, but that's just part of, he made a mental error, and that just sometimes happens, so they swapped out Merrick for Soontir up and then in Squadron Ball, and so now Jesse's going to have to try to recover
black.
from that little mental mistake that he made there.
Ouch.
Stream's going great, Alan. Thank you so much for letting us piggyback with you guys and talk. It's been great. This is
Sure would be nice.
really looking forward to seeing this match. High stress, high stakes match for sure on the top table.
They've all been great games, too.
Yep.
This year. They've been great games. So,
And thank you for keeping us updated in the Discord so we know that so we can give correct information to the people watching.
yes.
So instead, we'll just come over to range 1 of you.
Yeah,
And
well, I
have you with
I imagine Jesse might be a little flustered here for making that gaffe with moving the wrong squad and then rolling the wrong dice, and
I will.
Don't blame him.
yeah, it's just gonna be see if he can find the best way to recover from that.
Now, did you say Merrick's in a squad ball now? He's stuck in a squad
Well,
ball?
I think so, but it looks like now he just did a shot with Merrick dice. So I'm wondering if because I couldn't quite hear. I think Jason might have let him take it back and put Soontir back up where he was, and then they just re-rolled the attack
Oh, okay.
with Soontir's dice instead of Merrick. So that, of course, that was just Jason. If that is the case, that was just Jason being a good sportsman and letting Jesse take that back. But I'm not sure. But good sportsmanship, I think, being shown.
That would be smart. I feel like I'm going to.
And Allen, yeah, I think you do need different shoes.
Yeah, Mariano, I might have been wrong on my assessment. It looks like Jason was. They just decided maybe to do a re-roll of the damage with Soontir dice. Maybe Alan, if you're still in the chat or in the stream, maybe you can confirm what they did to correct that mistake that happened when they kind of had to go back and do like a reset with some of the squadron moves and attacks. So
Actually, I'll let you receive that redirect. So, Salvo.
Jesse's getting his squads out of range.
yeah, that's actually a good point, Jason. He's that is a good point. Getting his squads out of range because Jason has orbital bombardment cannon, so when he gets that Quasar gets hit, he's going to make sure that his squads don't take that splash damage coming in.
Yeah, gotcha.
Veteran clinics.
But also, I think you're seeing that in a bad way as well, Jason, that he's getting his squads out of range. He's not going to be able to command them now. He's committing super far forward. He's going to have to rely on basically the squad phase now to do his squadrons.
Okay,
Thank
Keeping
you,
them in
Alan.
engagement.
Oh, I do have to.
And
and actually, I do have a 5th
and doing the fire sprays as rogues.
5,
So
and I got one more. I'm gonna choose.
Well, he has boosted. Oh, never mind.
boosted comms is not going to be anywhere close.
Well, I'm seeing where the fighters are now. I'm seeing what squadrons
Yeah.
are now.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, never mind.
It's almost. I think he's also making. I'm wondering if he's just resolved to the fact that his Quasar is going to die next round, and he's just making sure he's getting his squads engaged right up in the face of Jason's fleet, so that they can at least be effective in the squad phase.
If I do
Right.
Go ahead and.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Jesse is just accepting that the Quasar is going to die and just staging his squads for the rest of the game.
How come his Quasar's not die? It's got the rift, not the rift, the cloud in front of it.
You're missing the Onager on the left there, Rob.
So basically,
Oh, there you
There's
go. I
a
got
clear
it. Yep.
fire lane. And
I
you can-
see it. Never
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah.
So what
Yep.
I did,
I moved into.
And Jason is first player, and
we just had
you can
Soontir
bet,
go,
I'm
and
sure, that
just
Jason is
canceled
just
out
going to
those.
blast that Quasar in half at the start of round 2.
They thought they were the
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. We
Yeah.
just canceled Merrick's attack. Just pretending it never happened.
Okay, thank you, Alan. We just heard that on the stream as well. Just get the correction that they decided just to cancel the Merrick dice attack, keeping Soontir up in the squad ball, and they just re-rolled the attack with Soontir's dice instead of Merrick's dice. So, and that's why we saw that Merrick bombing run at the top of the top right Onager.
No way to
Make me wish I had Hondo.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be better to go the Quasar go the opposite direction?
Oh, you didn't.
It's tough. If he goes right, the thing is, the ignition token is already there. He can't get out of range of it.
Oh,
His
yeah, I
his
see.
his
They
best
can go around the cloud, right?
his best chance, I think,
Do that. I give you the shot.
is if he has the maneuverability to make a right hand turn and try to squeeze behind the left dust cloud to get out of line of sight, yellow dot to yellow dot from the left Onager. But since he didn't, he has a nav token, but since he doesn't have a nav command, I don't know if he can get the correct maneuverability he needs.
Ooh.
And the problem with turning right, it means that he's possibly giving a shot to both Onagers.
No, I'm thinking left. But
Yeah, I think he has to go left. That way he's still obstructed from the top Onager. But I mean, there's just nothing he can do.
No.
I think he has to hope he can survive this shot that's going to be coming in round 2, which is risky at best with a Quasar. and then just hope he can maybe squeeze behind that left dust cloud.
Yep.
And maybe get one more activation out of the Quasar before it dies.
So I've got enough.
Not that.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mariano. I'm just trying to be optimistic here, but I'm pretty sure, that Quasar's dead.
Really badly played that one, so that was. Thank you for Jason.
Wow.
Good sport about it.
No problem. Super excited about it.
Yeah, this is nav. Obviously, I'm going to use it. Question is, do I bother to maneuver? I think I know what this is.
It's kind of an easy one to figure out. Yep.
I'm gonna use it. Am I gonna use the token? Yeah, I'm gonna use the token too.
Okay.
I don't know.
That would be an interesting choice, Steven. You'd be
taking.
taking the red dice from the Onager plus probably Con Fire
So
and just hope he whiffs.
yeah.
Look
Look at that. I'm gonna take my shot.
Yeah.
Did I get a shot?
Yeah.
One black. See if I can roll a little better. Nothing. New die. Coordinates experts. 1.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep, that's what we do there. So now I get some moves.
Yes, he is in range of both Onagers, but the Onager on the right has no shot because the dust cloud
That looks bad.
is obstructing line of sight. So no shot through the dust clouds from ships. So the Quasar is actually completely safe from the right Onager.
That spot.
Is the red ignition thing Jesse's?
Yep, the red ignition token is Jesse's that he plays with Cataclysm and Hondo, and he's been delaying his Onager move. He used his pass token for round 1 too, just to try to force Jason to have to move forward into range of his own ignition so he can get an ignition shot on the right Onager.
Yes. Oh, that.
Either way, he's gonna get hit. Doesn't matter.
Well, not unless Jason decides to slow down to 1 if Jason has a nav.
Let me just check real quick.
Because currently, that's the reason why Jesse delayed his Onager attack. Because currently he's out of extreme range into Jason's Onager.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do this. So yeah, we'll go ahead and take him off. I mean,
And so it looks like Jason is
pretty sure
deciding
he-
to,
yeah,
I
he's
think,
not-
speed up because he was at 1, so he must have had a nav or a nav token.
Yeah, he did.
And speeding up, gonna do a little inside angle turn here. Yep, he's getting an extra click, so he had a nav dial. And basically, this is going to be a mono e mono. Which Onager can drop who first? Face off going on here.
This happens.
Yeah. Flip it over, roughly right about there.
Yeah, speed 0 been bad.
All right.
Yep, Matt, he does, because he does have Ramadi. Yep, that asteroid right in front of his left Onager is actually a benefit. He's getting an extra dice. He's probably going to be getting, if I'm remembering correctly, I think he's probably getting 6 red dice when he attacks that Quasar next turn.
I am.
And veteran gunners, and I don't know if he's in Ordnance Expert's range, Matt. I don't think he's in close range of the ignition token. I think it's just going to be a red dice shot coming in.
So it's clean. It's 4 reds.
Which Onager is it that he just moved then?
So I'm not sure which one's which. I didn't. So I think the top right Onager is Jason's Cataclysm Onager. And then I think the Onager on the left is the Onager with Ramadi on it. I think.
Well, that makes sense.
I
'Cause
will.
I don't think I'd move Ramadi that close, you know.
I will go ahead and after-see your.
That is true, Matt. That's right. Now that Jesse spent his pass token, Jason can just wait on that left Onager, and the Quasar will have to move, and then we'll move into black range. Yeah, I think the Quasar probably is dead then, because he's probably gonna be taking then probably 5 red and then 4 black once all is said and done from the left Onager.
So
unless it's the whiff of the century, that Quasar is probably gonna disappear next round.
Yeah, Quasar has no defenses on it. Yeah. I mean, upgrade cards. I mean, there's no defense upgrade cards or anything.
Quasars cannot take defense upgrade cards. Unless,
Well, even an officer or anything like that.
Yeah, there's nothing you do to a Quasar to make it more defensive. That's worth it. You give 2 on there and put defensive upgrade on there with 2 up, but then that's just wasted points. A Quasar is not designed to take hits. It's designed to stay in the bat command squads. Only has a brace. Only 1 redirect. Only 6 health. It's they die so fast, but that's just. But they're also just absolutely magnificent carriers for cheap. So there's just that trade-off. So
you have one crazy over there.
I will be interested to see how this Onager versus Onager fight goes. See if Jesse can get lucky and maybe drop that top right Onager first before it drops him, and then maybe try to run away from that left Onager coming down and just hopefully last out long enough in the rounds. Maybe also if we can get lucky in the squad play in the squad phase, because it is going to come down to squad phase for the remainder of Jesse's activations once the Quazar drops. But he's still going to have Sloan, because Sloan is now perfectly safe. Jason didn't take the bait, did not chase the rabbit. He didn't do what I did. He didn't make that stupid mistake to chase the rabbit. And, well, I don't know if it would have been a stupid mistake here, because he has the range with the Onager, but my choice was a stupid mistake in my match to chase the rabbit. And so he is going to get Sloan for the whole game, but it's just going to be a matter of Sloan only in the squad phase and hoping he can position his squads to activate in the squad phase, etc. Yes, Jason, he did. Jesse shot at Jason's Onager.
It wasn't great, though.
It was a mediocre shot. It's kind of like a love tap, you could say, to start.
Yeah.
Of course, with activation differences, I'm pretty sure Jason will shoot at him first, because he's just going to wait for the Quazar to move into range of the other Onager. This is just a tough list. A tough list to go up against.
Side slip,
You know, I was saying it earlier, Rob, before you came on, whenever we were first started the setup. I don't think... I would really like to try my double ISD list against this. I think it doesn't go well, but I would like to try my tactic against this and try to split the Onager, see what Jason decides to do, what choices he would make.
I'm going to...
Would he try to focus down one with two and then give me the flank of the other one, or maybe just go mono and just see which drops first, an Onager and ISD? So, but this is just a nasty double Onager list.
It is.
Lots of great maneuvering capability. Just enough squads to lock down enemy squads for long enough.
He's got Jonas.
He's got Jonas for the accuracy.
Yeah.
Vader, to just choke everybody out when he needs it. The Valen Sienna combo is great, just to jump into a squad ball and just hold them there for a round or two. So, and Tel Trevor is also good at doing that as well. Yeah, this is a very, very strong list that Jason has brought.
Oh, it's scary.
All right.
Yep, we are still round one. This has been, yes, a bit of a longer round one for sure. Lot of important things going on, but I think it's probably going to pick up a little bit quicker after this.
Yep.
All these round one maneuverings was important, but yeah, that Quazar, it's going to die quickly, and then the squad play will be relegated to the squad phase. I think it might be it's just going to be a matter of, can Jesse salvage some points to make it not be a total loss, that kind of thing.
I mean, if I had taken Storm like I normally would have, I would do it. But Sienna's already hurting.
Yep.
So I feel the Sienna. I guess I will just activate these two. Not bother with the shoot.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. 1, 2.
Yeah, which one?
Okay. I cannot get within range of you. So all I really care about is staying.
It looks like Jason has decided not to do attacks in the squad phase right now. He doesn't want to risk the counters coming in. Because it looks like Sienna, I guess...
Very smart.
Yeah, Sienna, I think, took some hits, is hurting pretty bad. and was forced to spend his scatter from a Sloan accuracy, so he would have to risk burning the scatter on the return shot. So I think Jason is just perfectly happy just sitting there and forcing Jesse's squads just to stay in that squad ball.
Yep. And then we do have.
Yep. Jason's deciding just not to activate, or to activate but do nothing, and basically just lock down Tel, Travura, and Suntir Fel, and basically so they can't go anywhere to do Sloan attacks on ships.
And I believe that's end of game state. So we're doing dials.
All right, so now we are moving to round two. And this is where we will see, I think we're going to see a lot of devastation happen this round. I mean, I think we'll be able to answer the question, can an Onager at optimal range one-shot a Quazar? And I think the answer will be yes. Now taking bets, guys. On Vegas, what are your odds? What are your bets? What do you want to put down? Feel free to send me all your money, and and of course I don't think anybody would take any bets on that because I think it would be just terrible odds. terrible odds.
Now watch you say that and totally misses a whiff.
Yeah, it could be the whiff of the century. Could be the whiff of the century. Yeah, Mariano's like, no, he's not taking that bet.
Smart man.
Revealing a
Navigate. You're gonna use it.
distance away.
And I'm gonna shoot a super shot at the front of that thing.
Ooh, Chandler think Quasar's gonna survive. All right. Got some
We got one there.
counter opinions coming.
Yep.
Counter opinions coming in the chat there.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he just got a massive shot. Onager versus Onager. Jason shooting Jesse's Onager on the right flank there. Goes a navigate command by the way for the Onager guys.
Then I think I'm gonna coordinate this one.
Oh, this is a massive hit into that Onager.
Yeah, it is.
I think I'm seeing a couple hit crits on those black dice, maybe a double on the reds.
I see a double and a hit crit, maybe two hit crits.
Yeah, I think I see a couple blanks, but still, even with a couple of those blank reds, that's still a great shot.
Yeah, he moved them aside so you can tell those are the blanks. Yep.
Lose it for just preventing 3 damage, which is really not.
Yeah, Dan, if he's able to do a really really good, if he can get the maneuverability to maybe swing just to the left of that, behind of that left dust cloud, and completely block line of sight.
After you do a navigate during your maneuver,
Yeah, he'd have to. That's it.
Like you said,
you can even perform the complete your maneuver.
and then decide,
that's
that's what I thought. But again, brought it up and just in case.
Yep, so he can basically force him to discard a defense token if Jesse wants to spend it. You'd have to decide, hey, do I want to burn this and use it now or not burn it and maybe not even get to use it later, depending how good the shot is coming in.
So, which you're likely to, get a aftergate, and then I can't use it at all.
Jonas is stuck over here.
Yep, that's what he's deciding right now, whether or not to burn that brace. I think he intel'd the brace.
Save it, right?
And
just until the redirect, whatever next. I think that I've got to burn the brace and redirect.
Yep, so he's burning the brace that was intel'd, so he's going to use it, but doesn't have it anymore.
I'll put...
and because that was a really high amount of damage that just came in.
Sounds good.
Don't sound crazy.
No shouts out the side.
That's up.
So, yep, I'm pretty confident. So now it's just maneuver time.
Yep. Speed 3.
Currently.
Ooh. Is he really in a
It's
turn?
I'm playing a little slow.
I think we're on round 2 or 3 right now.
Yeah. Thank you.
You know, I don't know about this, guys in the chat. What
No.
Jace? What do you think about Jason? What he's thinking here?
I don't like it.
Trying to chase the Quazar? Because I think the Quazar is handled by the left Onager.
And why would you want to turn?
And do you really want to
the
present
Onager.
your port side to your opponent's Onager?
I mean, no, you don't.
You're probably gonna go down in fire.
Yeah, I think maybe he's just looking at it just to think about it. I really don't see Jason making this move. I think he's just thinking about seeing what it might look like.
If he does,
I
don't know.
Yeah, I don't think. I'm same way, Mariano. I'm thinking the same thing. I don't know. I think he was just thinking about it. But he's still thinking about it.
He's still thinking about it. That's a thing. Yeah.
I'm sure they are.
I mean,
I don't know why he's not just going straight at the other Onager just to make sure it dies.
maybe speed.
I'm still not convinced about my diving on the squadrons, but I mean, I did get Tell and Fell smack the whole 3 of them right there. They don't want to do anything.
I don't know about this.
He's doing it. I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. I don't think he's locked in yet. He's still maneuvering clicks. He's still thinking about it.
It just wasn't cost effective to do it last round.
I believe Jesse's Onager is at speed 2, Michael. I think he's still at speed 2.
Not ideal.
He at least started at speed 2. He might have slowed down last turn. I can't quite tell on the speed dial. I think he's still at speed 2 on Jesse's Onager.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know. I can only tell one speed, but I can't tell what the
Alright, so we're
person
gonna
is.
do it speed 3.
Speed 3?
He is.
Like this.
Man, I don't know about this call. This could put
No.
Jesse back into the game.
Jesse. Oh yeah, don't do this, man. Don't do this.
Yep. So Jason's doing. This might put Jesse back in the game.
That's fine.
Why are you doing this?
Now he's
Jason?
trying to get out of, I think, the ignition, but he's not.
No.
So Jesse's going to get a nice side shot, front to side ignition shot into this Onager. He's then going to be able to position himself just right into the side again. I think Jason might be hoping that he can maybe... Oh, I forgot engine techs. Ah, there we go.
So he gets to one more.
There
Now he's
had to
outside.
have been... I knew there had to have been a method to the madness. See, this is where, top-level players doing their thing.
Which make the rest of us go, why?
No, well, this is, I'm glad I'm watching this, because this is just something I would not have seen happen.
Yeah.
But Jason's like, I have a nav, I've got engine techs, and I'm just not even going to give Jesse a shot. So, hey, looks out, shows you how much I know, and learning
any of us know.
new tactics. That was actually a brilliant move, I think. Yeah.
I mean,
so what I thought was going to be a game-changing move to put Jesse back in the game. I forgot about engine techs.
Yep.
It was actually a brilliant move. Jesse's not even going to get a shot with his Onager out the ignition.
No, but he do a front and side shot. Looks like still.
Angles, I believe, depending on which angle. That's why I like.
Yeah, we can. I think it's absolutely fair. This would be a good call for.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
because
sure.
it could make my decision about it.
That's fair.
Yep, Jason, you're right. I think you might be referring to Jason there, the other Jason. We have Jason talking about Jason. Yeah, you're right. That just the way that he was thinking. I did not see it in the moment, but now that it's done, it's like it makes sense. And I guess that's why you put engine techs on an Onager.
So the question is, does the Quazar front arc have a corner of that front carpet? And you may need to come at it.
That is true, because, but here's the problem though, Mike.
Can you hold your ship and you hold your ship? Sure.
Jesse has to shoot with his ignition shot if he is able.
I can also.
So if he is in range and in arc of that top right Gazanti, he has to shoot at that Gazanti. He will not be able to double arc into the Onager.
Now talk about planning.
Yeah, I mean,
very good on Jason's part. Planning. Jeez.
They'll have to measure that. I don't know. We'll have to measure to see what they measure from the ignition token to the Gazanti. If he's in range, he has to shoot to the Gazanti. If he's not in range, then he will be able to double arc front and side into the Onager.
Alright, so I've got activation.
Wow.
Onager pointing at my Quazar. I can. I see wow. Oh, this one tripped at me. Went flying straight. The question is, if that took any chance of getting it, well, I think that activating the Quasar is my best job.
Yes.
I can swallow people if I need to. There's somebody shooting the front of you. So the only walls I've got, I can swallow these two. Not that it really matters. They've got the range to go where they need to be.
Yeah, I think he
so
amazed Jesse right there.
Will.
Now with that maneuver, though, it's possible Jesse doesn't lose his other Onager.
Oh no, he shouldn't.
Well, he might though, with it, because if he tries to run or slow down and just stay behind that dust field, he might be able to save his Onager. If he goes too fast and he clears that other dust field, Jason can just turn his left Onager, go over the gravity rift, and just face off with the Onager again with his other one.
Right.
And get the accuracy we did.
No, Michael, the left Onager has not gone yet. We think he's waiting for the Quasar to move so that the Quasar will get into a red-black range of his ignition
He'll
token.
be throwing 5 blue at Tel.
I'd still say he has to move that Quasar next right now. Whoa. What's that?
And I have a swarm reroll.
If he's doing squad activations, the Quasar is going.
And I will block the I will spend the statter and do 2 damage to you. You'll spend the raise.
Yep. Down to 1.
No. We'll go ahead and
yeah, that's a good point, Matt. I'm not sure how much damage the right Onager has. I think I see 1 damage card that on Jesse's Onager there at the bottom left. I think I see 1 orange card sticking up there. That might be a damage card, or that might be a defense. That might be a defense token. I can't quite tell.
No, it's a defense token. Because that's one he spent earlier. I saw that. It was his brace.
So Michael is doing it now before Jason gets a shot anyway, but he's going to have to move it before Jason goes anyway because he's out-activated. So the next 2 activations, if he didn't do the Quasar, he'll just move his Gazantes, just whatever moves. And then Jesse would have to move the Quasar before the left Onager goes.
Then we'll...
So you could say he's just getting it out of the way now. Just trying to do as much damage as he can. Yep, he's coming into the right Onager, sorry. There's so many Onagers on the board. And trying to just do as much damage with squads into Jason's Onager that's in the face of his Quasar. Maybe trying to set up for maybe get lucky with his own Onager. So
to spend a redirect.
Okay. Oh, an accuracy, nice. Or whatever it was now.
1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Tel isn't likely to, because even if I accuracy, you will pop and heal up 3. That's just a. Oh no, there's Valen who can't get attacked because of engagement. And then Jonas in the back. Okay, so we'll go ahead and bring in some merit.
No, the Raider hasn't gone as well either. It's again,
We'll go.
Jesse is just doing this because it's inevitable. Because Jesse could have gone with the Raider, then Jason goes with a Gazanti, then Jesse could go with his Onager, then Jason goes with his other Gazanti, then Jesse has to go with his Quasar, and then Jason gets to go with his top left Onager and blast it. So Jesse's just doing the Quasar now because it's inevitable. There's no way he can prevent doing the Quasar before the staged Onager on the top left. No, feel free to ask questions.
Yeah,
it's
I'll
not
swing your reader up.
no problem at all.
Yeah, there's no dumb questions. No dumb
Yep.
questions.
Yep. So good to ask questions, especially if you're just jumping in. You're not sure how things have been going so far. And just Jesse does not have any pass tokens. He spent it on the first round to basically force Jason to get in range of his Onager so he could take a round one shot. So neither player has pass tokens. It's just straight up play
We've
now.
got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 2 more activations. We'll go ahead and bring Jendon within range 2.
Nice.
Tapping Jendon again. Or Merrick again, sorry. I will set it to the crit. And you put it like that.
Alright. I guess a brace. Alright.
1 and 3.
Yeah. Choose and discard a defense token.
Okay.
Ooh.
I mean, even despite some of the misplacements of the squads by Jesse, just look at the effectiveness of Sloan. He still has been able to put 2 crits onto that Onager. With, you could almost say, average or even mistake Sloan play these first round and a half.
That one.
That's just the power of Sloan.
That one crit.
Yeah.
That one crit. I was afraid of that one crit.
Yeah, and he got that one crit that made him discard a defense token.
Yep, so now that Onager, I don't know, man. It's Jesse could get lucky. He might be able to drop him. The main question here is he's definitely going to do the Quasar.
And then my last
Quasar shots,
activation,
double arc.
number 6.
I think they figured that he does have the shot for double arc Quasar.
Yeah, they're
And the
mentioning
real
it earlier.
question for Jesse is when they get to Jesse's far right Onager. And this is what Jason, I bet, is going to do. I bet you Jason's going to activate the top right Gazanti next. And move it to make sure that it is in range and in arc of Jesse's ignition token to force Jesse to fire the ignition shot at the Gazanti.
Which he can just scatter.
So he can't double arc it.
Okay.
So.
And then now I've got 2 shots. I'll start with the.
Look at the damage that Sloan's doing to this thing.
I'll take the 2 blue into your front.
Yep, so now the Quasar's attacking.
For exactly 2 damage.
Cool. I'll salvo that.
That's it. So you'll red blue salvo the Quasar.
Yep.
So he's salving the Quasar, basically just to secure the death.
Softening it up, yeah.
Yep, although it's possible he might have. People could argue he might have waited to salvo the Onager shot that's going to come in later to try to help put more damage on that, but.
Well, he's got 6 damage he's taking.
I think you want, I think you might want to make sure that I don't die and make sure that the Quasar does drop.
Now he has 7 damage. Oh, he rammed him. No. How'd he get that 7th damage? He just put down a 7th damage. How do you do that?
It will redirect it. And take 1 back and 1 side.
Okay.
And then I've got my last 3 blue shot into your front.
Jesus, nice. I'll spend that.
That's a dead on.
Probably.
Oh, no, 9. Unless it's a
Nope.
structural. It's not.
Yep. Faulty counter defense. Can't spend exhausted defense.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So that
Whoa.
that middle Onager has
Oh, but
1
that
health
would have
left.
been dealt-
Oh,
Oh, no,
I mean,
you declare defense.
Just
Yeah.
incredible
Before
amounts of
taking
damage
Yeah,
from
so
a
you always
Quazar
salvo.
and 6
Yep.
squads. Well,
wow.
I think it was actually 5 squads you could get in
My
range
blue.
to do the attacks.
Also into
But
my-
still.
And with only the assistance of a last round mediocre shot from his Onager ignition attack.
Not bad.
Absolutely incredible, the
Um,
ability to put that kind of damage on an Onager just with squads. So I think Jesse should be able to
burn
get
the
this
regret.
Onager kill from
Throw it.
when he activates his Onager.
It looks like he spent his salvo.
With that, now we got
Yep, burned it. He's just
Burned
really
it.
making sure that the Quasar is going to take the hit.
Yeah.
Token.
Make sure the
Wow.
Quasar dies.
Oh man.
I mean, right now, if Jesse can keep his right Onager alive, this is a pretty good trade. The Quasar's going to die, that's for sure. Oh, I say for sure. I mean, we'll see if this maneuver gets him out of line of sight.
It might.
But then we'll see if he can
So-
drop him. If this 1 health honor, he might choose Jesse if he doesn't, just to try to turn hard and ram him for the kill. That'd be an interesting trade in round 2 if it can happen.
This side trip, I don't know that you.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
but
Don't do
I'm
that.
pretty sure what that is.
I 100% agree with you, Chandler. I think the Onager is a distraction, as they say in 40k, a distraction Carnifex.
Yep.
Or as they say in BattleTech, look at the sword kick.
Yeah.
For those that get that BattleTech reference.
Yeah.
The true threat is the Quasar, being able to activate 6 squads with Sloan. He's got Merrick Genu combo. He's got fire sprays for even more damage. Just incredible amounts of damage that can it's just, they're
Okay.
better than bee stings. They're like
use
wasp
my-
stings
yeah,
or hornet stings
Those two,
with this kind of squad
Um,
play.
and definitely.
Mm.
Get it.
Now we have to check some measuring. I think we're going to
Oh,
see
yeah.
here. I think, let's see where it is.
Yeah. I think so. Then I'd have to call Oh wait.
All right. Well, I was hoping for it.
No, it's within range. It's,
Look, well, it's not the range, it's line of sight.
I mean
Let's
the line of
check.
sight. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like it's just clear
Guess
front
I'm
to
gonna
front.
go with-
Man,
Yep.
that is close. So close.
Because just he went. Oh well. Yeah.
Yep,
He tried.
yep.
For those on the stream, I was trying to get my yellow dot behind the
Oh yeah.
dust field, and it.
I'm pretty
If
sure.
I'd done the double tick, I would have revealed my side to you.
Right.
If I turned 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Tough
so
call.
that wasn't up. It was the redding that needed up.
Great placement on the debris field, or what?
Yeah, it was.
That'd be like either way.
Yeah.
So I think, you can what range?
You're right,
Not
Ben.
range, or well, at extreme range.
Makes
Oh, yeah,
sense.
so I have to take the initial shot.
Yeah,
I didn't
so
catch
it's
it.
only
Is he
one.
doing the Gazanti?
So,
Yeah. He's doing the Gazanti.
It
and
looks like
it
he
will-
was in range anyway.
Yep.
So it actually even doesn't matter. He doesn't have to move the Gazanti. He might do it anyway just to make sure that he has to shoot him.
That would have been, yeah.
Yeah. So there's no
Well,
questions.
you could
Yeah.
just scream up for the design too. Yeah. So.
No, not that far, but still. So with that said, I think I'm gonna go with this guy.
Yep,
here.
so all Jesse's
Yep.
going to get into the crippled Onager is a side shot.
So,
The side shot on the test beds are pretty mediocre. I actually like the Onager Star Destroyers because they're actually more complete ships. You actually get 3 red and a black out the side on those things.
Yeah,
But on the test bed, you get 2
Yep.
red and a blue.
I'm gonna use it.
Yep.
It really depends on what Jason's port side shields are on that Onager. if it can take the hit. And if not, it also depends on the maneuverability of Jesse's Onager just to try to turn hard and just ram him and kill him. Because he's only got 1 health left on that Onager.
Use
Right.
this squadron to activate that. Right? Yeah. So Sienna's gonna shoot.
Okay, Sienna's attacking himself.
It's like flacking, maybe? No, or fighters. One or the other.
Swarm reroll.
Yeah, it's fighters.
Yeah, Dan, I'm doing the I'm considering the same
We'll go
potential.
ahead,
I'm not going to reveal too much because I want to save it for a bat rip that I'm going to do at some point in the future. But using the Onager Star Destroyer as a primary command ship, not just a back range, lob shots, but putting 2 on it, giving it ECM.
This will accuracy.
Just to make it like an actual Star Destroyer, do like the close range, or the mid range, I should say, upgrade, and have it be like an actual frontline command ship that can actually stand up to things and not just sit at the back. But that'll be a test. You guys might see that in about a month. We're gonna give September to the subscribers again, or August to the subscribers. Let the subscribers have their list showcased again, and then I might start putting on some lists that I design or that Rob and Robbie and the others want to design. But at some point in the future, in the next couple months, I'm gonna try to test out doing an Onager Star Destroyer list where the Star Destroyer variant is an actual primary command ship, a frontline command ship, and not a backline ship.
Right.
And using 2 so I can put ECMs on it, or maybe even probably ECMs, but just to give it defensive capability so it can actually survive, that kind of thing.
That's dead.
That's gonna be
Yeah, look at that shot. Look at that shot.
Looks like 2 crit hits at least.
Yeah, I think this is an evaporated Quazar.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a brace or 8.
Yes, I will declare. I will definitely discard the.
Wait, I'm gonna swap this with this.
Oh, he's got Vermilion, doesn't he?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, PT, and the interesting thing that I was considering, because you get 2 weapons
I will
teams,
definitely discard the brace.
gunnery team on the Star Destroyer variant, especially if you plan on making it be a frontline ship,
Now I gotta set it
is very valuable, because then you can ignition shot
Which might not be bad.
your ignition arc, and then you just gunnery team
I
your
do
normal
love
front arc.
damage. The only one
And
I
the
really
normal
care
front
about
arc
is
on
Merrick.
an Onager Star
I
Destroyer
almost
isn't too
so-
shabby.
No,
I mean,
we'll do normal.
No.
it doesn't hold up to an actual ISD, of course, but it's
2
still
on
not
the
bad
front
at
right.
all to be able to just
And
double
one
hit
face up,
somebody. And if you just want to go for double arcs, that works
That
too.
is
3
not
reds and a
worth
black
it.
out the side.
Shot
If you
by
double arc
outside
someone, is
that
also
we'll
pretty
do
good.
The first one, it's an injured crew. Discard one of your defense tokens.
Alright.
And face out. So we've got.
Yes, absolutely, Dan. Although, just because, I'm a fanboy of them, I'd be putting XI7s on my Onager Star Destroyer. Just to make sure when you take that ignition shot, you're taking it where I want you to take it.
No, it didn't die.
Oh, wow. He must not have gotten an accuracy.
Well, he braced, and then I didn't hear what else he did.
Yeah, but no, the fact that he didn't get an accuracy, that's huge. Wow, so the Quazar lived.
Yeah.
I can't quite
He
see
did
the
just
dice
ignition
numbers,
shot.
the pips, but
It has
he
no defense
must
token.
have not gotten an
There's no-
accuracy,
Almost no
allowed him
accuracy.
to brace and redirect.
Yeah.
Oh, that's incredible.
He is going to be able to do whatever the heck
He did put his shields up before he attacked, or so he must have had an engineering token or
No,
something.
he didn't do his engineering.
Dial.
He had a nav token that he used last turn, and then he's just squads all day for the Quazar. So it was just pure dice luck that Jason didn't get. This is interesting. And
That's
if
a
he
good
can
roll.
kill, if Jesse
Dang.
can kill that 1 health Onager there,
Yep.
I will see if Jason can get over
That is a no
the
bueno.
dust cloud. Because if he can't, then he won't have a shot on the Quazar next turn. Hey, Chandler, you were right. You should have put money down.
Hey, you should have, Chandler.
Probably be over.
I'm glad I didn't put money down.
Yes, Dan, the salvo on the Star Destroyer variant is fantastic as well. I'm definitely a fan of the Star Destroyer variant. The test bed is great. Definitely want to just be a long range, just lob shots, as the name implies, an Onager. But I like the Star Destroyer variant to use it as a command ship if I'm gonna test it out. So, and that will be a test I plan to do in a couple months.
Definitely get me over.
Because I think it'd be really effective as a frontline ship if built out correctly.
But that's not the end of the world.
Ooh, I think you're right, PT. I think there is a fire spray he hasn't activated yet. That might be on that dust cloud that he might be able to get in range. I'm not sure if that's a fire spray or if that's Jendon. That might be a fire spray, so the fire spray could do it in the squad phase.
What's Jendon's bombing dice?
Straight.
What's that?
What's Jendon's bombing dice?
Well, he wouldn't bomb with Jendon. He would just have Jendon. Yeah, if it's Jendon, it's still good too, because he'll just tell someone else to attack.
Right.
Yeah, you're only attacking with Jendon if you don't have any other squads near you to do the attacks for him.
Well, I didn't know if everything was used up. That's why I saw.
It doesn't matter. Jendon can tell someone to attack whether or not they've activated.
True.
I think I've only ever attacked with Jendon once, and that was because he was by himself and just threw 2 blacks into a squad. Because he was locked down.
Best. There's a good chance that I'm going to not overlap. Not last. I prefer to overlap.
Yeah, he's trying for the ram. I don't know how many damage
Dang it.
the Quasar has. Must have only one left.
That for sure gets me an asteroid.
So it looks like only 2 cards have been taken on.
Thing.
I don't know which.
No, you're looking at the right one. That's only 2 damage on the Quasar. That,
Wow.
it's just the brace, and
Yeah.
Jesse must have had just enough shields on redirects.
And I might be out of
I mean,
Wow.
we all know. We've all played the game. We know how
Yeah.
much a brace can just take an insanely awesome shot to
And
that's
make it a whimper. Yeah.
Yeah. Really, that's it. And if you don't get that accuracy, man, absolutely incredible.
Oh, he's gonna block. Yep. He's gonna block that Quasar in.
Well, the Quasar is.
Right.
I mean, but this is the thing. Now, where is this move going? He does have engine text though.
Yep.
And I think it's a nav, so I think he might try to engine text over it if he's not clear.
Yeah, that's and then you're gonna do speed 1.
Yep, then he's going to engine text,
Yep.
so yep. So he is going to make sure that next round the Quasar is dead.
Yep.
Make
It's
sure
not
the
gonna
Quasar is
move.
dead
Yep.
next round. Because Jason is first player, so he'll be able to activate before the Quasar, but still, absolutely incredible that Quasar survived.
Wow. That's incredible. That's just wow.
It's only once per activation. You have nothing left. I should be able to kill this guy in front of me.
Yeah, you're like, I gotta be able to do it. But well, Jason, I know you can't hear us, but man, there are blanks.
Chandler called it. Chandler called it.
Chandler called it, and there are blanks on black and red dice.
Yep. There are.
Even though the odds are near 0, they are not 0 for every dice to show up blank.
No. And we know that too well.
Yeah, it could happen. Hey, just ask Aaron, the Sir Chicken.
So
Our very first test game, practice game. This was the one off camera. His first shot, Akbar shot at me. I think it was close to. I think it was 8 reds.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's see. It was 6. Gunfire 7. Defiance. No, Defiance. So it was 7 red dice. They were all blank.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That sounds like you and your black dice.
Yeah, he
Reroll,
had
reroll,
7
reroll.
His opening
blanks
shot
on you.
into me was 7 blank red dice, so it can happen.
Yeah, so yeah.
Wow.
So, the worst thing right now, you're unobstructed foot.
Correct.
I think I just should go ahead and take that guy's shot.
Yep, he's gotta shoot that Quasar. The Gazanti now.
I'll take the 4 red.
Yes, absolutely, Dan. It's huge because it's one of those. Now, if Jesse can kill this Onager, he can then speed up his own Onager and swing around that dust cloud so that Jason won't even have a shot on his Onager. Then he can try to go and kill the Gazantes.
Certainly one way to
Just
do
get in a
it.
turning battle and
Yep.
just try to go to points.
That's huge.
And then I guess it just all comes down to if it goes to points, if it's like just a close victory either
Pencil's
way.
gonna get shot this game.
We'll just have to see how table 2 is going. I'm not sure what their point values, how
And
it's
I
looking.
scatter, take a 2 crit.
Ooh,
It's
nice.
a beautiful, beautiful hit.
That is a
Oh.
beautiful shot.
I guess it could have been
Wow.
double hits though. That would have been nicer. But
True. So I'm gonna take a face up.
crit and one on yonder function.
Structural.
Oh, we did a structural. Oh.
Wow, so he got the accuracies he needed, got the structural, 1 health left on that
Then I'll
Gazanti.
take the no reason not to take the red blue.
Man, I love this game,
into
man. It just says when you have 2 really good players,
I can only shoot
Yep.
side.
you just have no idea where it's gonna go.
Maybe I punch through shields if I do 3 damage.
Yeah, it's possible.
I'm already veterans, right? So, and you've got no salvo left. So, for that for 2 damage, that is going to go straight on shields.
I'll take it.
Oh, he had shields there.
Yep.
Yep, he had shields
Then
there.
I'm going to go ahead and nav. I'm going
But
to
he
do
does
2.
have an unactivated squad. It actually doesn't matter. If it's Jendon, it's great. He can just tell another squad to attack. If it's a fire spray, he can just move it in to do a bombing attack. I think he might get him in the squad phase. Drop that Onager.
He does have a nav, he said, though.
Yep. So I think he's gonna probably. Yep, he's gonna try to
go
swing
around,
around.
yeah.
Probably just
Mhm.
keep that dust field in between him
Yes,
and the
I'll
fresh
pass me.
Onager.
Yep.
And,
Arc.
Wow.
Okay, there's impressive moves with both these guys.
There we go.
Well, you can tell these are
Mission
2
token.
very highly skilled players.
Yeah.
And definitely used to the competitive scene. I hope I get to play them in person one day. I love facing challenging players like this, just so that I can improve myself and learn.
Give myself a free.
Just watch out for engine text, Ben.
I mean,
Yeah, the engine text was surprised me. It
Yeah.
adds more maneuverability to these
Absolutely.
these test bed Onagers to
Yep.
really be able
Fulfill
to
it
bring
and
into
structural
line
too,
the
yeah.
shots that they want. So
I put it up on my dude.
He is not activated yet, but
Right.
he's going speed 2.
okay, thank you, Steven. It does look like that Jendon has already activated. So I'm guessing that one that we're seeing that has not
I believe him.
is
He's on
probably a fire spray.
2.
Yep.
So since fire sprays are
Um,
rogue, if that is a fire spray, should be able to come down and do a bomber shot and just hopefully
Yeah.
not whiff. It is possible.
I mean, if I throw
And he
it
gets
up
2
on
blues, and if he gets 2
totally
accuracies, then it's
Bait
Oh,
the
well.
shot That one and then come in on me. There's no way you get from me. I'm not trying to admission. Okay. And it is your.
yeah. I think that's a smart play. I don't think he wants to limit himself on the shots he has for next turn,
No.
just to make sure he gets maximum flexibility on all of his firing arcs for
I
next
think he
turn.
needs it.
I think you're right. I'm gonna get my shots. So I'm gonna go black on these 2. I think I get both.
Yep.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
Now, one thing that could save Jason, if that Jason can kill Sutir or Tell, I believe we have at least one. I think he has his own Tell. Yeah, he has his own Tell Traveur that has grit.
And then
I'm not that familiar with Tell. Let me look him up. I think he might have the speed to get down and maybe lock up that unactivated squad of Jessies that's sitting on that dust field.
I don't know.
Yep, Tell has
Does he?
speed 4. So
Okay.
even with Tell's shot,
I'll go ahead and scatter.
it's going to depend on the activation orders. Jason still has both Gazantes to throw flax. If Jason can clear out one of those squads that's locking down his own squad ball, he can then grit Tell down to that fire spray. I'm guessing it's a fire spray. And prevent Jesse from moving that fire spray in. And he'll get all the chances, Jason will, because he's first player, so he'll be able to do... He's going to be able to flak with the other Gazanti and then do 2 squads at the start of the squad phase to try to kill. He just needs to kill one, so he can use Tell with Grit to jump down at speed 4 and potentially get... I don't know if speed 4 will still be fast enough. I think it'll be fast enough to get within distance 1 and lock down that unactivated squad.
Should be, depending which one his Tell is.
Yep. Yep, I don't think I've even ever used Tell.
I've looked at him, but I've never used him.
I'm looking at him now, and he's actually really, really good. He actually has Escort. I need to consider him for some of my squad balls that I use to get an Escort in there. Because he has Escort if he has at least one ready defense token. He gets a Brace Scatter.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Speed
that's right,
4. Yeah. And then if he's defending against an attack, if he discarded a defense token, he can heal 3 hull. Even if he would have been destroyed by the attack. So it's very hard to kill him as well. So he's got Grit and Rogue. So I need to start looking at Tell more often for sure. Yeah, 17 points is a steal for a named ace that does what he does. Especially named Rogue Ace.
Yeah, he's Rogue and Grit.
That's a steal for 17 points.
Yep.
Last activation.
Yep. So I'm going to go for this guy. He's an engineer for some reason, because I thought I might be in range. I don't know why. It was a mistake. So, you gotta take a token, because why not?
Okay.
No. I can heal a shield.
What was that, Rob?
I can heal a shield.
His Gazanti left that has a engineering use. I don't know why it has engineering. So he might have a misplay.
It's done.
I was able to heal a shield, though.
That was planned.
Oh, yeah, he said, well, no, wait, I can heal a shield. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you he probably wanted the engineering to Comsnet over to one of his Onagers, but
Oh, definitely.
because of activation order, he activated his Onagers first, which was, of course, the right call. He needed to do the Onagers first.
Yes.
Although potentially not. He could have waited on the Quazar shot and then done his Gazantes first to send the Comsnet tokens over as needed. But, you know, when you're in the moment like this, I mean, I can't even imagine. We did a heart rate monitor. I was actually watching archery in the Olympics yesterday. Fascinating sport I've never watched before. Very high level. It's like playing chess almost with this high level Olympic competition with archery. And they actually have heart rate monitors on the competitors. And they put up their beats per minute as they're going through the round for the spectators to see, so you can actually see what kind of stress they're actually going under, despite all of their stoic composure they're trying to have. So I can only imagine what Jesse and Jason's heart rates are right now, as this is very high level play going on right here, especially because, you know, they are on a time limit. I mean, you guys, we're still only in round 2 and only 49 minutes left.
Yeah, I know.
So, but those of you guys watching, you guys know that the first 2 rounds, those of you guys have been watching, have been so key. That's why these first 2 rounds have been taking so long. Is that contact was happening immediately at the start of the game. This is top table round 3. The winner most likely will be playing top table for the championship. But also potentially the winner might not. It's one of those things depending on how the table 2 and 3 matches go. There's a couple of guys that are close enough, depending on how this match goes, that they could get jumped if the tables behind them get 10-1s, etc. So they're also conscious of, you know, Jason and Jesse both want to win, but they need to win confidently enough, good enough to make sure that they're on the top table for the final round.
Let's get forward. Oh, I gotta shoot. I forgot to shoot. Damn it. Come on. I just gotta know. I gotta know. Who's here and tap.
Have you?
That's okay. It's okay.
You have not declared that you're maneuvering, right? You
I picked up the
only
tool.
measure with that.
I picked
Picking
up
up
the
the
tool.
tool means that you're
I picked up the
you're
tool.
right. Otherwise,
Yep.
Yep. So as you guys can see,
So that
just,
changes everything.
this is just these guys are both
Let's
consummate
see a shoot
competitors and also sportsmen. You can tell.
Oh yeah, very good spots.
I'm just trying to maintain the
it does
best
not matter.
play state as possible. You know, you heard Jason say he made a mistake. He forgot to flak, but he started measuring with the maneuver tool, which means that he is now on the play and maneuver step, which means he can't go back. And he caught himself, and you know, he said, you know, I can't go back. For those that might be more casual players like myself and Rob, we don't play that strict in our casual bat reps.
No.
But with tournament plays, keep in mind you cannot measure with the maneuver tool until the your play and maneuver step. And once you start doing that, you're basically at the end of the phase. You can't go back to do engineering. You can't go back to do some shots you forgot to take.
So, anyways, okay.
So it's important to note, to understand the order of how turns go. And that's one thing with the maneuver tool that we don't do often on our channel, just with the casual play. We might try to do that more often, just to try to keep more in line with how the rules are supposed to be played. You know, not be jerks about it. I mean, we're just friends.
No, I know,
playing.
but I think we need a break for a little bit. We had 2 months of.
Well, I'm not talking about competitive. I'm just talking about following the rules as how you're supposed to play the game.
No, I know that. I was just saying.
But still be casual about it. But try to keep in with the spirit of how the rule works. If you know what I mean. So.
Yes, I got you.
That move might have been a potential mistake by Jason, because bumping that unactivated squad, even if Jason is able to kill one of Jesse's squads in the squad ball, he might now be out of range of Tell Traver to fly down and lock him down. I'm wondering if that might have been a mistake to maneuver that way. Of course, Tell might not have been in range at all anyway, and Jason might not even think he even has a chance to kill off his squads. So
the scatter and heal up to
looks like Tell.
Yep. Tell took a big hit, but he is
healed up.
This scatter and then doing that heal 3. Yep.
I'm at 1 hit points.
Yep. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah. Cool. Now I don't take damage though.
And of course, what I was talking about, guys, with that maneuver tool and everything with us on our bat reps, we do so much stuff off camera and do planning because we want to make it entertaining for you guys. We do a lot of our planning off camera, and then we turn the camera on when we're ready to go. So just a little behind the scenes there. We do a lot of pre-measuring and stuff before we even turn the camera on, because we like to keep it casual and try to maintain the entertainment value. But
plus, we don't think you guys want to watch a 4-hour video anyway.
Yeah.
So.
When I'm over at Rob's house and we're playing, we take our time. It takes about 5 or 6 hours to film one of those bat reps.
Take 2 blues.
Have some lunch, sit and relax in between rounds sometimes, just take a break, that sort of thing.
Yep.
And I'm sure you guys would not. That probably not something you guys want to watch. We cut out a lot when I do the editing.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't survive. I need to lock down.
Yep, and there goes the Onager.
That's how it goes.
Fire spray did it, or whatever it was.
Yep, it was fire spray. So wow,
that was the right decision. My dive of Squadron.
Oh yeah, no, it was totally the right call.
I was sitting there just like, I'm gonna blow the game.
So we were talking to start of round 1. Is this a mistake that Jesse was throwing those squads up into Jason's squad ball?
Who can only shoot
now it's turning out that it was actually a good decision, because it meant that Jason couldn't come down to stop all the squad play at the bottom of the board.
Right.
Yeah, guys, this match isn't over. I mean, yes, the Quazar is gonna die, but or we say that, who knows? Another whiffer might happen. Jesse
could be another drunken party bus.
Yeah,
you know,
Jesse is very much still in this game.
I'll just prevent him from ever shooting them. LC.
Look at where his squads are positioned. Jason is in position to run over them. We still have, I don't know if they have time to finish the game, unless they speed up their play here. But I mean, we still have 4 more rounds to play. 4 more rounds of squad phases that Jason could just be followed by a swarm of Sloan squads just following him around with that other Onager.
Actually, you want to spend the scatter on this? I'll accuracy the scatter.
I'll take it.
Counter.
Oh, that was. Yeah, we'll counter 2. Yeah, that was silly for me to spend the break. I was thinking, oh, I'd heal myself.
Yeah. No, I got
You
it.
shouldn't scatter that now.
Hey, I guess I'll live longer. And then I will counter him back. I have to counter? And counter is not option. I believe counter is.
No, you may. Oh, I guess.
So guys, we've already got some matches finishing up. Table 3, Table 6, Table 10. Some other guys are getting up in the 20 and 19 point range, but we haven't had the match end yet that could potentially threaten either of whoever the winner is of this to be a top table. No one's made a jump yet.
Or a loss.
So we've got the one that we're watching here that I think is potential is Robert Caldwell has 18 points playing on table 2. If he gets a 10-1 victory, that'll jump him up to 28 points and will threaten even the winner of this game potentially. Like if these guys go to like a 6-5, it could really could shake things up potentially.
So I will.
Although I think looking at the standings here and what scores have been submitted already, I think I think whoever the winner is safe to be on top table. But they'll be in threat range of possibly table 2 match happening if a big win comes in for like 2nd or 3rd place. It's really interesting with tournament play on a one-day tournament when you have 4 rounds, and there's lots of prize support in the first. I think placement 1 through 8 has a lot of prize support additional to I guess you could say the participation prizes for showing up.
Right.
So, but really, I'm interested to see how to see Robert Caldwell's match. He's playing, I believe, Cameron. Yep, Cameron has 15 points. So if Cameron gets a 10-1 win, he could jump up to 25 points, also threaten. So.
Oh, I spent this.
Yep.
See if this finishes. If it doesn't, well, that's
I lost track there. Have we moved to round 3 yet? Rob, did you see?
And then you, sir.
I was looking at the ladder. Sorry.
Yep. I think we are in round 3. Looks like the squads are all on blue.
Yep. All squads are on blue. They did the last attacks before I looked on the list.
Oh, and I need to. Sorry, guys. I'm falling behind on points. Let me update points. I'm sure you guys want to see where the point spread is right now.
Yeah, like one Onager's gone.
The thing is, I'm not sure which one it is. If it's the one with Cataclysm or the one with Ramadi. I think it was the one with Cataclysm.
No, I wouldn't think it was Ramadi. I wouldn't think so.
So it's gonna be 3. And 4 and 3. 2 is left.
It's going by fast now, though.
Yep, they're speeding up. He's going for the kill.
Yeah.
Yep, Quazar is now dead.
If it's not, that's a serious weird Quazar.
So that's.
Did he swap any dice?
I didn't see. Yeah, I think he's thinking about it now. He's thinking about it now.
He is swapping
now.
dice. Yes, so Ramadi's dead. So the Onager that's on the table is one with Vernillion. So Vernillion is alive. Ramadi's actually dead.
Dead, wow.
So that was a commander kill.
So just a normal trip.
Okay. And that's 5. Goes to Hull and field it.
Quazar dead.
Yep, Quazar's dead. Let's see.
I'm not sure about squads, because they were doing that when I turned over the ladder.
Yeah, I'll double check to see if I can't look on the board to see where everyone's sitting.
I guess we'll shoot
if anybody else was watching the video, if you know, please let us know.
1. Yeah, I'll take it.
Ooh. And then I'm gonna fly.
Ooh, he could do it.
Reduced to 2. Yep.
Alright, those should be their correct points for Jesse right now.
Oh, this is a good one. This might be a good move.
Good.
And he's still got engine techs too.
Yep. He's gonna try to force maybe. He's. I mean, there's still plenty of rounds left to play. Although they're gonna have time constraints, they are gonna have to pick up their pace if they want to try to finish.
I'm just gonna step on all of that, and it's gonna all be bad.
Well, it's gonna be only 2 ships. Well, 3 ships.
That's bad.
And
Especially because I'm gonna take.
yeah, it's a navigation too. So yeah, he's gonna be using his engine techs right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those I've learned, especially with the test beds. It looks like navigate is the way to go with the
Ways
dials.
to go. Yeah.
Just to make sure you get maximum maneuverability.
Yeah, that looks pretty solidly in blue. This one looks.
Yeah, let's see what that trade looked like. Getting the Quazar's points here.
It's gonna be in anyways.
Alright, so guys, here is our current point totals minus squads. I'm just going to try to look on the board to see what the squad play looks like. But currently, Jesse is in the lead, 145.77.
It's still gonna be double.
Um,
You're still gonna land. What speed is he going?
Yes, currently speed 2.
2. Yeah,
let's
so
see
he can
squad
go
wise.
there,
No, I think they're still the same.
3.
8. Yep, doesn't look like any squads have died. Looks like there's still 8 squads for Jesse,
Yeah.
4 for Jason. So it's just been the Onager and Quazar.
And if you want,
And the Onager that was killed was the Ramadi Onager, because I'm pretty
Ouch.
sure I saw Jason do a gunnery chief for
He
an
did.
swap.
But I get some softballs.
He did.
Yep. So
He
that
did.
would be the non-Ramadi. So
So,
Ramadi Onager is dead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Looks like Paul Conrad Kellorn got himself a another victory, recovering from
Really?
his round 1. Yeah, Paul had a round 1
On top of this die.
110 loss. Then he came back with, I believe, a 9-2 victory, and now he has gotten a 10-1 victory. So Paul, aka Kellorn, is charging. I don't know if he has a chance to claim first spot, but he's definitely probably trying to challenge for second place or third place after round 4 is complete.
Yep.
Got a lot of guys that are gonna be in contention up here. We've got Paul Conrad at 20 points, Jason Hughley at 20 points. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's round. I'm trying to get the guys that have scores in. Ryan's at 20 points, has 3 games in. Juan has 19. Scott has 19. So these guys could all challenge for, to placing in the top 5, top 4.
Mm-hmm.
Has he activated already? Nope. No, he has not. I'm changing my calculus, man.
Another good move.
Well, it was a good move,
Onager.
but also, just as we expected, he landed on all of Jesse's squads. So he's going to be able to shoot at him with his Onager, probably double arced, and then also just have a massive just squad unloading fun in the squad phase.
I had a chance.
Sloan is still alive on the radar off to the left, so he's still going to get Sloan benefits.
And then fly up and lock down the bomber, so then he would live.
Yeah, he's just talking about right now. He had a chance to take out Tell.
Yep.
And he could fly down and
Yep.
lock up.
Yep. It's interesting how just minor mistakes and even just
I got the
forgetting
one
to
where
do the
I-
flak shots,
Or a die roll.
or just
you
doing
know.
a die roll, him forgetting to flak with
Wouldn't
Gazanti.
matter.
He's talking about here.
I don't know.
He could have killed
Was
Tell
huge.
outright. It was huge,
Yep.
so that Tell couldn't fly down and lock down these Sloan squads.
So,
Of course, he is hoping that
Not so lucky.
he will be able to then just blast
remember
Jesse's
the joke.
Onager in half.
something
Yeah.
along those lines.
Yeah.
Because Jesse's Onager is not looking too hot. I'm not seeing the damage cards now. He might. I don't know if he did a nav. I think.
Both are
I think Jesse's Onager has 1 damage, maybe shields down on the front. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, that's my turn.
He took some shields down, yes.
Yeah.
No.
But I don't think anything on the sides.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, but also just remind everybody, Jesse's Onager does not have the brace because it got intel officer, and he chose to burn it to brace the attack that he took.
Right.
So I think all Jesse has is a redirect and a salvo on the Onager on the right. No brace.
do that first.
It's gonna be tough.
Really important to know. And you got your full token suite.
It's gonna be up to those squadrons, really.
Races.
And then the
It
Onager.
is, and they're going to be activating in the squat phase.
Measuring range, I'm pretty sure it's
Yep.
This is in. Yes, both are in medium.
Both? Okay.
Yep.
Wasn't sure about the second.
Yeah.
If they're now measuring range, see what his double arc shot's going to be.
Blue, medium.
Sounds like medium.
Yes.
Alright, that's good.
Okay. The thing is, you can also just double salvo me back
I can.
for whatever I hit you with.
Yes.
Now that being said, very possibly do. Well, you can't red credit me anything with it, but you have a double as well. You can always gunnery into your salvo. I do throw more dice. If I'm going for the table, I've got to take the shots. I'm going for the. I don't think I can go for the run. I've got to turn into you and duke it out.
Ooh.
Yep, Jesse's going. He
Sure,
knows
yeah.
he's got people chasing him behind him on the leader rankings.
Yeah, look.
He's deciding, do I
Yeah.
go just for to try to run and just go for like the low point victory?
Yep.
But he's like, no, I gotta go for the tabling. If I kill this Onager, then I get a full 400
Go ahead and get this
and
over
can
with.
just skyrocket.
Nabbing it up.
Make sure he definitely has top table for the championship game, and give him some leeway, even if he loses, that he might still get second place, that kind of thing. You know, he's like, you know, I think I got to take a risk. I think I've got to go in,
Yep.
and I've got to try to drop this Onager for points to make sure I get top table. But it's a risk though, because if it fails, if he gets the salvos back from Jason,
You get two salvos back. by the way,
because he has two salvo tokens. Yeah, it's gonna be risky. Gonna be risky.
One. And then go. For one.
Okay, so you shot at Badgets and Chantel for each for one. Tell will scatter it, and Suntil will scatter it. Tell has no scatter, and so he'll take the number. Sounds good. Okay.
So time remaining, we have 30 minutes left of round 3 play.
Mm.
So we are on round 3 in the game, and not much time left for them to finish, but there's also less on the board. I think this will go for time.
So he's reduced to 5-1, so he's doing a speed 1 maneuver.
That actually is not a...
Speed 1.
That was a potential plan. It looks like the maneuver he did with Sloan's Raider, he just went straight up, but yet he could have tried to turn in. Maybe even to
Yeah,
try
that's what I
to
was
fly into the
wondering.
squad ball to help with flacking, perhaps.
Flacking, yeah.
So,
I've got two
but
shots.
I'm wondering he just doesn't want to risk Jason surviving and being able to turn hard enough and then get some last end of game shots with the Onager into Sloan. But yeah, he probably could have turned in with a nav dial, get some extra clicks to, and maybe end game.
Okay, I will go out my front into your front. Okay.
Yeah, Josh, I'm assuming that
Well,
I'm pretty sure I know the answer. Yes, that is that actually is can get you penalized. They strongly discourage slow play to stall and sandbag, and it is considered bad form. I think it's even illegal in the tournament packet. So
for a whole bunch of nothing. All right, and then I'll draw the side a double red blue.
but neither of
into
these
the
guys have
same,
been slow playing. They've both been playing at the same pace, both
same
very
icon,
intricate, very
front,
detailed.
right
So these two high level players like this
and,
just playing.
I will target salvo
that
that
just-
damage to your front.
Cool. I guess I will take it.
So he got his salvo. He held it down.
American shoot me.
Yep, so he's not getting shot back, so now he's decide what other defense tokens he wants to spend. He
Yeah.
has a brace and redirect.
Yeah. But he also has to worry about the squads.
Okay, there you go.
Yep. I think he just decided to take it.
Ooh. Won't be a ram, but this will be interesting.
No, yeah, they're both just going to line up on each other and just blast into each other.
Yeah.
Although the thing is, Jason, because of his maneuverability with engine techs, might be able to take his shot and then just maneuver out of the ignition shot of the other Onager.
I have to turn into you and hope I get a salvo, at least I'll get the double arc.
Michael, that is a really good point. I'm wondering if he's thinking about that, because he could speed up to speed 3. Because I think he did a nav. Of course, he's doing it. So he's not doing that. But yeah, I think that could have been a choice. Speed up to 3. Try to hit the rift. Try to get an extra maneuver.
That would have been good. Yeah.
But see but this is where it is now. He's not going to get a shot on Jason's Onager. This could be a mistake.
No doubt.
Because Jason is going to be able to go first. I'm sure he has a nav queued up. And he will be able to ignition shot him. This just has to hope he doesn't die. And with the nav, Jason will be able to maneuver enough. I think if he does an outside turn, basically a click at the 1 to the right, then swing back in at the end, and then do an engine tags and just get out of the way of the of Jesse's Onager.
Okay. Alright. I go. I did a dumb move. With fire.
Yeah.
With
That's good.
okay.
So that was good.
Hey, and Chandler, if you want to really wrap your head around it, I'm just thinking about it. If this was one of Jason's Onagers, or if Jesse had an engine text on his Onager like Jason, he could speed 3, then engine text into the rift just to make sure he got there, and then gravity rift himself even more just to make sure he gets out of range.
No reason not to. For what? Okay. Excellent. Okay, and now shoot the Onager. Yeah, I'm just gonna add it in. Start 2.
All right. We have no one else who's gonna shoot me for the rest of the.
There's a Gazanti there.
You have.
Yep, he was doing some flacking.
No scatter.
I got both.
This one lost its scatter. No,
I must have just moved it because nobody's shot at it.
So I mean, I shot at you with the Onager, and I spent.
But you accuracy both.
Yeah.
So I
could
spent
one of them. I spent. Oh, I'm not sorry, not right.
You accuracy.
Yeah, just accuracy, so you don't have. Yeah. That's true. I never had a need to spend. Okay.
Yeah, kind of the opposite of what an Onager was meant to do in ancient Roman siege tactics.
Activated your Onager.
They didn't tend to just run with them and use them as battering rams.
For sure.
No.
Spend both. I'll redirect the damage. Only option I have is to the side. 2 damage.
Sounds good.
Don't put my side on that, and then I'll toss a red blue. Back into your side. I've always done that, so you can that.
Okay.
And now we're to Squadron activations. You go first.
Much as I don't want to, I need to move first.
Oh yes, for sure.
No, it's good. I would prefer not to.
Funny, Dan. That's good. Yeah. No, that's more like the Starhawk. But anyway.
Yeah. Let me just see what speed. Because I think I'm still at range 2, regardless. Yeah, I'm gonna be on the first hit.
Yes.
Wait.
I will need 1. Let's see our 90.
Safe. Yeah.
Otherwise, everything else is we have. And of course, with the card that on the ship card,
Yeah.
A version, I'm guessing.
Well, they flip. I meant the one that goes on the base.
Oh, got you. Yep.
Yeah.
I really
Will
should.
do.
We've got a brace. Yeah. So I need someone who can roll 3 and an act or 2 and an accuracy.
Hey, maybe if you would have done that, Steven, he would have been able to you know, pimp slap Brutus before he backstabbed him.
Just
Just run that Onager through the whole Senate and say, you guys plotting against me? Here's my Onager race car. And start Tokyo drifting through the Senate hall.
Actually, it's healed. So even if you brace it, it doesn't. Yeah, I can go with Valen. Because Valen could straight up just kill him. Okay. Even with the brace. Reroll.
Oh,
Dang it.
they got their squad go down.
So close.
I mean, I have to brace it to stay alive.
Yeah.
So I'll take one and he'll take one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, so no squad's dying yet.
Then,
One damage short.
I think I'm gonna have.
Tell is still alive for Jesse and locking everybody down up there.
So I need an accuracy, or I need an accuracy to damage. So we'll do Sienna for 4.
That's okay.
That's a good one, Stefan.
I don't have to attack. No, we'll still attack though. But accuracy and the damage. No, that
Damage.
Yep,
He
one
dies,
damage.
but then Sienna.
Yes. That's my 2.
Yeah, that was a great combo. He had to keep shooting Tell
so
every
my
time,
go
and then
is going
Soontir
to
was just
be,
doing damage to everyone.
Yep.
You
But it looks like Sienna re-died,
Tell has
and
not
Tell
activated.
died, so we'll get those
Oh.
points updated.
Has. He does not have his status. He does no defense filters. Totally gonna crash the party here. Or maybe one of the party. He got in range. So, I could only before.
Looks like we've had some pretty good victories at the bottom of the bracket. Some
And
solid
Good.
wins down there. And also some tight games. Looks like some close
Oh,
games
go
as
ahead.
well. Still waiting on
And do
Table
that.
2's game to finish in addition. We have basically 20 minutes left of game time for round 3. Table 1, obviously you're watching. Table 2,
Then,
we have not seen the results of yet. Robert Caldwell
Jonas
and
also
Cameron
has
Severin are
threats,
both in
typically.
contention for top table.
Jonas also had
It depends on
threats.
how their match goes, and we'll see the results of that hopefully shortly.
I will attack with Soontir, throwing 4 blue into Jonas. And I'll spend a brace. You're not no swarm, so I spend a brace 2 damage.
Cool. I don't think I can use my other brace.
You can use the other brace. I only targeted it specifically.
So
Is that right? If you wait, a defense token can only be spent once per attack.
Yeah.
Yes. So you take 2 damage.
Yep. Cool.
Okay, that's my 2. You got your 2 remaining,
Yeah.
and I'm pretty sure Black is not engaged.
Yeah.
With, but Soontir is engaged with Walter.
Yes. I don't really.
I'm curious why Soontir was able to attack
Actually, you cannot spend
Jonas.
that brace because Sloan is dead. So I'm gonna.
No, Sloan is on
Oh, Sloan.
the radar.
Oh, I thought Sloan was on the.
That's the whole point of the radar. Otherwise, that gets on teeth.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, cool.
What?
Oh, they're just Jason thought Sloan was on the Quazar. He didn't realize Sloan was on the radar, retreading the board.
Okay.
I mean, that could be. I wonder if that's why he didn't go after the radar. I wonder if he didn't realize Sloan was on the radar.
Allen,
Yeah, no,
if
good.
Sloan spends a brace, can you spend the other brace? Can
Well,
he spend the other
Judges.
Yeah, that's what that.
Yeah, so it's not as one defense token can be spent per attack? I didn't say you did that. I was
Yeah, so this is
Still,
something that you
yeah,
got.
wrong.
So this is something that they're talking about here. It's good to know with Sloan. So
So I can go with
how Sloan works, and this is just when it comes to spending defense tokens. When Sloan spends the defense token with an accuracy, you cannot spend that defense token on your spend defense token step.
I think that's really the best.
But you
call.
can spend
So,
a matching
those
defense
yeah,
token
those
on
are
your
black.
spend defense token step,
Okay.
and that's because wording, when it comes to
that is
dispense
not
tokens,
black. That is a
you
saber.
cannot spend the same defense
I
token,
made great mistakes.
or
think it's
the
gonna
same
matter.
defense token
Okay.
singular,
I went to throw it out.
cannot be
Okay.
spent more than once, regardless who
Yep,
spends
fine.
it. But if you have duplicate defense tokens and that is not restricted to both players spending. If you have duplicates, your duplicate can be spent because that's a more generic
So I've got, and then you got
restriction.
Jonas.
Jonas is gonna move.
I know I just butchered that explanation, guys, but just
Yep.
You did.
yeah, check Karnak Star Wars Armada explained. I might try to explain it better. I'm really tired right now, but just what it comes down to, if you have it's mainly when it comes like squad play, or if you have redundant defense tokens and you're getting hit with a squad that can throw 2 blue dice at you.
Inside.
In that example, if you have 2 braces and he Sloan's one of your braces, you can't spend the one that he Sloan, but you can spend the matching one that he didn't
All
Sloan.
right.
And it has to do with
So
it has to do
Okay.
with the
we'll
different
go ahead
wordings
and do
of
black for real this time.
spending multiple
one blue
defense
in the
tokens of the
front
same
arc.
type, or spending the same
that is
defense
one
token.
Damage.
They have different wordings.
Yeah.
I'm not going to look it up right now, but
No, that's it.
their wordings are different. So that's
And
what
then I'll go
allows
ahead
you to
and
spend a
marry
matching one if
the
you get
same one.
Sloaned.
That's all right.
You just can't match the one that Sloan actually touched.
Re-rolling. I'm not going to be able to. You have all defense tokens.
Mhm.
Yes. And I've got no more Sloan after.
Mhm.
All right. So then I guess we'll just
Yes, that is correct, Chandler. And it comes down. It'd be in the rules reference. So people that want to look it up.
You've already gone with everybody this round.
Correct.
There are 2 unactivated.
Yes. I'm gonna still Squadron. Or still South.
And then for actually match, like the actual defense token being spent,
So you take
a
one
defense
damage
token
and then
cannot
salvo
be spent more than once.
one black.
And then you cannot spend more than one defense token of the same
Okay,
type.
one down.
So that's how you can get around it with Sloan, so that you can spend a matching one if
then
you
I
got
guess I'm gonna
Sloan.
finish up this.
But it can't be the same one.
So
Correct.
I will jump over.
Yes, thank you, Chandler, for that, for helping the clarifications there. I am being lazy. I just didn't feel like looking it up in the rules reference right now to get the actual wording.
For a hit crit.
You can tell the players are getting tired too here, because they might get mentally drained. How about that?
Yeah, well, I mean, this has been a long game. This has been a
Yeah.
high stress, high thinking game.
Well, you know, Ben, you were basically
yeah.
been through something like this. So.
Yeah, and I was never even on top table on camera.
Yeah.
They know they're being live streamed. They know that we're watching them, and they know that this is top table and there's high stakes.
We are
here,
watching
so-
you.
Line of sight to dot.
Yeah, so this is very high. You know, I can't even. You know, just large amounts of stress.
For a you cannot redirect. Yeah, you cannot redirect.
Okay.
So you'll take 1. And then lastly, Jendon tap. Yes, 5 to again. For 2 damage in your front.
Ooh, sounds like a redirect.
That's 2, just
Far side over there.
okay.
Okay.
And that is all squads. And 4.
Oh, took a damage.
All right, going to round 4.
15 minutes.
I mean, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see how Jason's dice treat him, but I think we might see Jesse's Onager die here and see the point swing the other way. As you guys can see right now, Jesse is still in the lead, but barely.
Yeah, but not by much, yeah.
Not by much. If obviously, if his Onager goes down, we'll see a major point swing, and it'll be at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Jesse will have the enough points to
Yeah, we're gonna go.
enough firepower.
Big guy.
Yep.
Got enough. We're gonna engineer.
It's a
some
matter of when the
shield
points
on.
do swing the other way.
Just
Yeah, so
If Jesse can avoid any other losses, so maybe keep it to a 5-6 loss.
gonna shoot.
And with a 5-6 loss, he could still be in contention,
Yep.
even playing on table 3 if he gets a big win to maybe overtake. Because here's the thing, guys, depending on how the final standings go as we go into round 4,
Right.
if the top 3 and 4 players are close enough, the people that we're going to be seeing playing on the quote-unquote championship game at the top table, if they get like a tie, like a 6-5, and a player behind them on table 3 gets a 10-1 and they are close enough, that player 3, might be able to jump them and steal first place. So that's the interesting thing about Swiss rounds and point play. So
Wow.
we'll have to see what the final point standings are at the end of round 3 and see where everyone's at going into the final round.
It was a good hit, though. Well, 2 planks, but
Yep, he's doing veterans to reroll everything.
Nice.
They'll probably ordnance.
6. 2 blanks.
you still got Vermilion. Did he use Vermilion?
I'm going to bring this in. Not yet.
Yep, he's swapping in Vermilion, I think.
I'm going to kill Intel Officer. Reroll these 2.
Well, there goes Intel.
Can I actually kill 4, 6?
Need
No.
you need 14 now.
Yeah. I can't. So, bother the Intel? Sure. I'll still bother.
Yep, so Vader is choking out Intel Officer.
Whatever.
Cool. There we go. 8 right there. It's 9. Swap this out.
Yep, that's a swap.
Make that. Yeah. Goes dead.
Alright, so that is 10 damage.
Mhm.
I've got no shield on the other side, correct?
Correct.
Otherwise I would have. Yeah. And it's mission, so I can't tell.
Yep.
And so, I will spend no defense tokens. And so I'm taking 10 damage. Is it going to be a regular crit or a...
Regular. Yeah.
Yep, so looks like his honor is going down exactly enough.
I could do a damage to Merrick, but nah, we'll just do a regular.
Alright, so I'll take all of it here.
Oh no, he
No,
had
yeah,
shields on the
front
front.
shields.
Oh, okay, I didn't think he had shields on the
and
front.
then 6 more.
So he was able to... He must have had an engineering token or something to move
Must
shields
have.
around. Because it looked like he had 4 shields on the front to soak that. So even with a ram,
And have 4 health remaining.
yep, even with
4
a
health
ram,
remaining.
he's not going to die. He then should be able to just, blitz away. Well, although those Gazantes are in the way. Those Gazantes could be move blockers to keep that Onager in play.
But it's possible. We got 15 minutes left? For 10 minutes?
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
10 minutes left.
Yep, actually it's 9, but sounds like the judge is telling him 10, so that they are gonna, they might see some rapid fire play here because this is important. Point spread is very important here at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna side slip. Or I can just ram you.
Looks like the table 2 game is still ongoing. At least the points have not been updated yet. That's the one where they could actually be challenged of who might be on the top table for the championship game. And being the thing is, we have a lot of points, players at the top with a lot of points. It is possible that we might actually see on table 1 and table 2 4 players that are realistically in contention for first place,
Right.
depending how scores go for the final game.
Okay. It's going to be... do you need a freeze?
Alright then. That was so close.
I think he has to ram. Looks like.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's trying to ramp, because he could avoid the ramp if he doesn't want to.
He's trying to, not to.
It's gonna be like this.
Oh yeah, he could easily not to if he doesn't want to.
And I'm gonna piece out.
Yeah, you
Oh,
got
you're
it.
gonna step on this then? Yeah.
I've got my shield back there. Yep. Give me that.
Yeah, he's
1, 2,
trying
1.
not to ram, which is, and he's trying to flip. I think he's maybe trying to just fly away.
Yeah, he says he's gonna peace out. He's
Yeah,
out of there.
looks like he's just gonna try to take the loss, be okay with the loss, but keep it as a close loss, because right now it is a close loss. As the points stand, if I've gotten everything tallied correctly, this is not official, guys, of course, but if I got it tallied correctly,
One click.
Yep. That was it.
this would be a 7-4 victory for Jesse. So Jason would get 4 points, putting him at 24 total tournament points going into the round 4. I'm sure he might want to try to get a couple more kills to try to get make it a 5-6. Of course, it's also possible that that Gazanti directly in front of Jesse is going to be a move blocker, because Jesse can't shoot at him because that dust field is blocking line of sight.
That's right. Yeah.
Jesse could also choose just to peace out after his turn and just fly away, and leave it as it is. So
I have a single shot at risk of killing myself, so I don't think I'll take that.
Yep. So he's not going to shoot because of salvo. That's a dangerous salvo.
So I think I'll place Boogie on out.
Of course, for points, that Gazanti right in front of him has 1 health, so he could just ram and kill it. But then he'd risk being double arced. I mean, this is an interesting choice. He could risk being double arced, but maybe he might have his yellow dot over the dust field, so there's no line of sight. Interesting choices to be made here.
That is hoping that I could get the speed 2 in the ram. I think I get the speed 2 in the ram, and you throw a single red dice at my black. Maybe it's in the blue dice with my face.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for the ram. It is a ram. That Gazanti's going to die, so that's going to be...
I step on this guy. Yep.
At least I think that's a ram.
Kill this Gazanti down. Yes.
Yep. Gazanti's down.
I'm not sure which one that
Sure
is.
which one, though.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the Honda one or the Vader one.
Vader.
I think that's the Honda one. I think he just activated Vader. So
yeah, these are, yeah.
So that was the Honda Gazanti that just died.
No shield anywhere except back. So he's just gonna, like so. Just be that way. And then. Wait, he's gonna be back up a bit. I want to step on him. Nice. Big whack. For 1.
Alright. I will salvo him for a black die, and I just gotta take the 1 damage on the nose.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 damage.
Yeah, leave it. Okay. Then I'll do my shots. I'm just gonna roll them both together. Assuming you don't mind.
Yeah, that was good.
2. First attack.
Right? Oh, that's just, you have it on fire?
No, it's from both arcs.
Both arcs? Yeah, and then that's fine. So I'll see. So I still have 1 hit point remaining. And both will take crits depending on.
Yep.
So we will go ahead and shuffle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Goes
So insult kill. Jonas combined with a Gazanti, so Onager does go down.
Vader does it.
I think that's gonna swing it.
We'll go like this. Let's throw that around.
It's going to be about maybe
and
trying
so,
to
this
get
guy
some
has
points
moved
in the
with this,
squad game.
That's about it. Yeah.
Let's see
It's
how
too
much
late
this
for
was for him.
Raider.
Why is that fire spray? Oh, the fire spray is his.
Whoops.
So this did swing it right now. Currently, it's going to be a 6-5 victory to Jason.
Okay. And then we.
If I've got my point tally set up correctly.
Yep. You've got some squad you want to activate?
Sure. Centaur still has a scatter. I still treat him.
But these should have been flipped.
Okay. Cool.
So for those that are wondering if he could have avoided those Gazantes, I think he had a nav dial because of all those extra clicks he was getting. And I think he could have, if he would have placed... Well, I will say this. He died to the Gazantes, so I think that you're right. There is no avoiding that. Jonas Gazanti double arc killed him. It wasn't even a matter of the Onager getting a back shot into him, so he was dead anyway, you could say. But he was able to kill one of the other Gazantes to get those Gazanti points.
But
And we're gonna move.
All right, looks like Saber just died.
Yes.
yep, Saber died.
Valen's not gonna love it.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and Suntir is going to throw reset 1 hit point.
Sure.
We'll throw 4 at Valen as long as I get the accuracy. I do
Whoa.
damage. He dies.
So Valen goes down.
Then we've
Yep.
got
I don't think there's any way this goes beyond a 6-5 now.
Well, it looks like. Ooh.
just do that story. So the whole go double back at Jonas.
From Brendan.
From Merrick. Oh yes. This time moving and then Merrick tapping him.
Cool.
And that is going to be a 3 damage. Yep.
Killed Jonas. He's trying to
and
flip
then
it
we've got,
again.
He's doing the best he can, is what
Yep, he's doing the best he can to try to flip it.
That is 1. That's no damage at all.
No damage at all.
This is my actual guy. He'll just speed 4.
Again, guys, assuming that I'm correct on my point calculations that I've been
And
trying to keep
then,
track of.
bombers. I
This
wonder
is
if I
a
pop
very
this
close game, as you can see on the point score.
which is what I think
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna try. So, well, for double.
We will
We're gonna
evade
try
one
to
though.
go into 5.
So time is up. I'm sure Alan's going to come over and tell him to finish up the round and just call it.
Okay.
Also, we still have not seen the results of the Table 2 match. That'll be interesting to see where the final results go from there.
So they don't have much more to do on this
All right.
one right now. They're just the last squads right now.
In board state.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Was that Buster?
This guy flies off. The only
This
thing.
guy fly. Oh no! I mean, these
What?
guys are gonna go, and I can.
I was just curious who you're talking
Maybe-
to.
I think we
You.
need to do this.
Sure.
Oh, who are you talking
You've got
about?
the first activation.
I said they're just doing the squads now, so they're about done.
Right, right.
We're done the last activation.
So,
Is that start
Um,
of round?
yeah, they're going to have to end the game early. So
I'd like to.
I'm good too. Because the other thing will start in
It sounds like Alan's there now.
I think technically you have to reset, but
Oh, okay.
there
There's no cleanup. If you want to call it, you can call it.
We can. I'm good. It's.
I don't know if that's not a very high likelihood. I'd have to get. I'd have to somehow get double Merrick. Let's see what your maneuver is, and
It's a maneuver.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
What's
To
your-
just fly.
Yes,
Fly away from Jen.
Yep. So you're gonna go speed 3 off into the sunset, probably.
Yep.
So Merrick is not likely to do that.
yeah, it's just a
Yep.
very, very tight
And then
game.
2 fire sprays.
Just checking to make sure that
Jason's
Jason's last Gazan can get out of range of any potential attacks coming in.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter what I roll.
He's out of range of Merrick, they said. So
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So it's Yeah,
Nicely done.
That's it. There's the handshake.
It's a 5-6, one way or the other.
Yep. So I'm pretty sure my points are right, but even if they're off just a little bit,
Now?
I think it is going to be a 5-6.
Excited?
Yeah, they said one way or the other it will be. So
That
take it.
means
I love it. I like
that,
That's what we
guys,
like.
the
That's more important than anything
championship
else.
Houston Mercury Fleet.
overall
Tater, Dragon's Lair.
So I will add up.
Six is open.
Do you want to?
is
yeah, I'll
it's
add up
wide
what you
open.
Yeah, sounds good.
17.
So
Plus
Jason's going to
12.
end up with 26 points, Jesse with 25. Still waiting to see table 2 to see if anybody jumped to be right up there with him. It's possible we might actually see a rematch if nobody got close.
yeah, right.
They could potentially rematch for the top table. We might be seeing this again for round 4, guys. It really comes down to table 2. We need to see what those final results are.
223.
Well, they should be calling it any second. So
Wow.
Yeah, so 117, 77, the difference of Saber
Wow.
Saber was the
That's
difference.
crazy.
for 29 points.
5-point MOV.
Yep.
Let me add it up. 145. That's Ramadi, right?
Yep.
You got the Hondo, 27.
Yeah.
Jonas, Valen, Sienna. Yep, 218. Cool. Vader.
Okay, so I guess in Swiss rounds they do not do rematches.
Okay.
So, but here's the thing. So just keep in mind that Jesse's going to have 25 points playing on table 2. If he creams his opponent and Jason and his opponent go to like a tie, Jesse can still jump and potentially steal the win on table 2. So
that was
You had
the most ridiculous match I've ever.
yes, absolutely incredible game. Hope you guys
was a
enjoyed
very
it.
good game.
Really good
Yep.
game.
Yeah, it was.
And the whole reason
I
why
need to take a break, guys. I'm going to
like,
close some of this,
is because
this stuff
otherwise that would have
here.
been a 8 something.
As soon as I know for sure when the next match is for round 4, I'll be sure to put that on the stream so you guys can know when we'll be starting again.
Do you have a pen?
And I'm just going to go take a break real quick. I'll be back in a few minutes, and once I come back, we'll just give you an update on where everything is on tournament points for the whole field and all that good stuff.
223.
All right, sounds good, Ben. I'll be watch out and I'll see what's going on with Buster too.
Yep, hopefully Buster will be able to show up and be able to be here for the last game.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm about to send him a text and find out.
Wow.
Yeah, and it came down to the 5th round. Didn't matter. I couldn't get him.
Yeah, 6th round even.
Carriers were dead.
These guys, he would have flown.
I'll watch the tables, Ben, if you want to go take a break. This is definitely gonna be a good match, guys. Good last match. So I'll have to see what happens to table 2s yet, but still not seeing anything, guys. I just checked. Unless anybody else has got the ladder too, you can check too. But But table 2 and table 1 still not recorded yet. So. You guys can take a break for a couple minutes if you want. Like Ben, or you guys can hang out, just chat. What do you think about the matchup between round 2? Who do you guys think is gonna win? Or I'm sorry, table 2. My bad. And as soon as we get to know when the match is going to begin, I'll let you know. Well, it was a really short break Ben took, looks like. Or not. Aha, we have it. So it looks like on table 2, Robert Coldwell won. So take a ladder, of course. I'll let Ben know. Let's see. So Jason Hewley, he's up to 26 points, so he's up there. Now Jesse Berger and Robert Coldwell are equal at 24 points. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Everybody else is about 20 points, all the way down to Cameron. After that, it's 19 and on down. So we could be seeing, well, most likely Jason's going to be up here. And it's either going to be Jesse or it's going to be Robert Coldwell. Oh, Ben, put your headset on. You think so, Jason? honestly, I don't know much about the Swiss, how Swiss work. What I heard, Ben. I'll be back in. All right, we just got a message from John that it should start in 5 minutes, guys. Championship round. And that is Ben's wife, guys. Yeah, that's right. You can make fun of him when he gets back. Just start singing just start typing all that jazz. Something about, oh, your wife has a beautiful voice. Something like that, you know. Oh, that cute, guys. Bye, Katie. I'm sorry. Bye, Mrs. Town. Mrs. Downsize it. Oh, Stephanie, give it away. Come on. uh, Either that or Bennett actually is not. He actually can hear us and is hearing me make fun of him, which means I'll next bat rep I'm gonna get slaughtered. So you know, he'll have no mercy. Which is okay. I don't mind. I'm not gonna give him any mercy either. So. You guys told me to stop playing nice against him, so okay. I honestly have nothing to put in the background for you guys. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna put music on, but that's all I got. Mercury has been great. Yeah, it's really close battles here. It's been wonderful. Yeah, I wish you could stream more tables. I don't know how to do that. Besides having more YouTube streamers there, but it sounded like you had problems with the cables or something like that over there too, or connection, I guess we should say. But table 2 sound like it'd be one good one to watch.
Yes, table 2 for sure.
So see, he could actually hear me. So.
Yeah, guys, this is going to be very tight match. We're going to be watching double Onager versus double Onager on the top table here. Jason Hughley versus Robert Caldwell. And we are going to, and they're at 26 and 24 points respectively. And then Jesse, who we just saw, is at 24 points, who is in contention. So, I mean, if this top table goes to like a draw or a tie, and Jesse, you know, gets a high victory on table 2, he could jump and still get the win overall. And we also have Paul Conrad is playing Jesse. And what's interesting, we've got a lot of mirror matches. So, top table, we've got Jason, Robert, both with double Onager. Table 2, we've got Jesse and Paul, who both are having Sloan Onager lists. So the Onagers and Sloan look like they are doing a pretty big showing here at this tournament. And Allen was asking in the chat. Yes, Allen, we've I'll mention it again. We have been talking about Rob and Rob We Trust Matt Kickstarter, Imperial Star Shop. For those of you guys who are new who have not heard about this yet, the link is in the description of this live stream to his Kickstarter. And I've already backed it. I backed it today. I really encourage everyone else to back it. And it's his mats are fantastic. You guys are seeing it on the top table. You've seen it on my bat reps. Absolutely insane quality, great detail.
Oh, it's better in reality. It's so much better in reality.
The pictures don't do it justice, and I'm really, really, really looking forward and hoping he does Scarif. Apparently, there's going to be a vote of what the design's going to be. Basically, if you pledge $40 or more, you get to vote on the design. You need to do a $70 pledge to do to get the mat. Plus shipping. I think it's shipping is a bit expensive, so it's $95 total. But this mat normally, if you get 2 3x3 mats and put them together, I think it's close to $100 anyway. And this thing is far higher quality than the standard FFG mats. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, easily.
And yep. And so check out that Kickstarter. It's in the link of the live stream. I'm not sure how long the Kickstarter is going, but hopefully he can get funded. Because just me personally, I want another one of these mats, and I want it to be the Battle of Scarif. So if you do back it, and then we go to the vote, please everybody vote on the Scarif mat. So.
What other votes does he have up there, Ben? I didn't check.
I don't think he's placed the votes yet. I'm not sure. So.
Don't know if there's any other mats that he proposed or not.
Yes, Jason. Paul Kellorn was tabled round 1, but he was able to recover, so he is now on table 2 in contention. I think it's actually impossible for him to win it outright, I think. If in this match, because this is where it's interesting with, and you guys, if you guys want to see the standings yourself, the link again is in the description. So you can see how basically the top 7 players are all just right next to each other. And even behind that, the top 10 players are all right next to each other.
Very close games.
We got 4 guys on 20 points that are chasing the leaders on 24, 24, and 26. In this match, if Robert gets a 6-4 victory, and then Jesse's match, table 2, 6-4 victory, that puts them on 30. And if any of the other guys on 20 get a 10-1 victory, then everything's just out in the open. Because then to be a lot of people tied at 30, then you have to actually do then go to tiebreakers of margin of victory and strength of schedule. I mean, guys, we are talking that this open is not done. It is not over. And at the top 4, we see double Onager, or at the top 2, I should say, double Onager on the top table. Actually, let me get their lists up for you so you can see them. Table number 2, we have Sloan Onager playing against each other. So,
Sloan Onager.
Yeah. Well, what we just saw twice,
right,
from Jesse, and then Paul, aka Kellorn, is running Sloan Onager. Table 3, Ryan and Ian. Let me just look at what their lists are, just so we can see what their matchup is, because they're also in contention. Ian is the junk drawer. Also an Onager with a Kuat and Demo. And let's see, Ryan. So we actually have Separatists represented. So in the table 3, we finally have a Separatist.
Nice.
And this is a TF with Recusant, Munificent, 2 hard cells, 4 vultures. Let me see if table 5. Table 5 is sort of in contention. There'd have to be a lot of miracles. I don't think they can actually win, the table 5 players. But they could potentially jump into 2nd place maybe, or just place in the top 8 where you get all the neat swag that's going to be happening. Yeah, this tournament is actually that we could have a massive tiebreaker having to go at the top, depending on how these matches go.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty incredible.
Yep.
And I mean, it's been really good games. It hasn't been blowouts.
Well, we did have one blowout. But
well, I'm just saying that they have. I know.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, we had a couple blowouts. But round 3, guys, if you want to go back and watch it, if you did not see round 3, let me start getting the volume up for you guys. The round 3 game was an intense, absolutely incredible game. Check that out on the replay if you didn't see it, maybe tomorrow or whatever. I'm going to try to make sure that YouTube doesn't delete this.
Yep.
And yeah, absolutely incredible game.
Really the way to go.
But Imperials dominating. Yeah.
Yes.
It makes me happy, but it also is one of those where it's all the Onagers are Onager and Sloan and just double Onager, and no one's been able to find a counter to that so far.
Don't move around.
Sloan's making me happy anyway, so.
Sloan makes me happy. Yes, I like seeing Sloan doing well.
At least I have to really get you to score points, you know.
And for those that are wondering for the prize, just so you guys can see the full breakdown, I'm just going to scroll up to where.
Oh yeah, do the prizes again, man.
So Admiral Tater is providing the prize support, guys.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The champion, first place, will get the template tray with the rulers, a round counter,
No, that's fair enough.
4 ships worth of speed dials and shield dials. Second place is going to get the range rulers off by themselves. 1 round counter, 4 ships worth of speed dials and shield dials.
A little bit of the love. Yeah.
Third place and fourth place both get a round counter, 4 ships worth of speed dials and shield dials. I mean, just an insane number of shield dials being provided for this.
Yeah. I mean, wow.
5th place gets 4 ships worth of speed dials and shield dials, and 6th place gets 4 ships worth of shield dials. So the top 6 is where all the massive amounts of loot is coming in. Everybody is getting a set of 6 custom objective tokens, and the top 8 is getting alt art cards of auxiliary shields teams and boarding troopers, and everyone participating is getting 2 custom alt arts of linked turbolaser towers. But yeah, top 6 though, just absolutely massive amounts of prize support provided by Admiral Tater.
Yeah.
And then their local game store, Dragon's Lair, is providing prize support as well. Random draws and stuff being rolled. I don't know the specifics, but just fun side prizes being rolled for, etc. That's their local game store there in Houston that is also sponsoring and supporting this tournament. It looks like Robbie's got the cowboy hat.
It's just so weird because I don't.
So we may have some obstruction on this. We'll try to do our best to look around the obstruction. This is Texas, and we do have looks like a Texan that will be playing at the top table.
You know, Buster be so jealous right now.
Yep. And you guys, and here's the thing. If you guys haven't noticed already, this is a true mirror match. These lists are exactly the same. I don't know if they coordinated. I don't know if they each saw each other's lists and just copied each other. But this top table, this is an exact same list versus exact same list. So this is going to be a true who is the better player match. There is no advantage to anyone here except for whoever is first or second player, and they had to roll off. I'm not sure. Now it looks like we are back at I think Jason is first player again, because I think Robbie did place the first obstacle. I'm not sure what the mission is though, so it might have been station had to be placed first. So for now I'll leave the setup as it is. Once I find out the mission, I'll be sure to update that so we know who the mission is and who first player is. I'll ask Allen in our chat here on Discord to see if he can let us know.
Do you want me to do that while you
I got
set
it.
up stuff?
Thank you, though.
Okay, no problem.
But yeah, and you know, it is one of those where you could say it is unfortunate that the two lists exactly the same. That the only undefeated list so far in this tournament, they're both 3-0. That does kind of suck in a way, but this should be an interesting match to see who is able to fly it better. It really makes me want to. I might try to reach out to one of these guys on TTS at some point. I mean, we're already going to be busy with trying to get our bat reps back out, but I would love to try my I would just like to see if I could even crack one of these with my with one of my lists with my strategy that I have never really been able to test for real. I mean, we did one practice game, but that was you running Onagers for the first time ever. So
right. So you want a true test of people who know how to run Onagers.
Yeah, not against an actual veteran that actually knows how to run the Onager.
Yeah.
So I'll be very interested. You know.
Oh, I understand that.
But might have to try to reach out on TTS to see if I can get a game in and to see how I do.
You got a lot of games you got to get in there, man. On TTS. Man, you just keep throwing down the gauntlet and asking for more. I'm telling you.
It's just going to be time, just because trying to do our own filming, and then of course real life stuff, and then I'll do my best to get it. I'll do my best to try to get some matches in. On TTS.
Maybe get one a month or something like that. At least.
I'll do my best.
But you gotta do James first, though.
Yeah, a little much.
We can go there.
Oh, you are right, Dan. I did my math wrong. So I guess the worst. So if it's a 5-6,
I wonder if
Jason getting the 5, he will still get 31. So that's right. But the tables after that, second place is still in contention. It looks like maybe going to a tiebreaker. Certainly third place is wide open, and also certainly Jesse, aka Valadian, playing on table 2. Is absolutely in the running with 24 points to get first place if he puts the hurt on Kellorn, who he is playing. So we've got a Valadian versus Kellorn going on table 2.
Wow, that's...
I'm going to do that thing too. I'll put the flag on it.
Yes, that's very true, PT. Yeah,
and that would be my strategy with my Chimera Kuat. If my plan, again, I'd have to put into practice to see if it actually works, would be to split my destroyers and force my opponent to pick one, and to go after, and hopefully then flank with the other, or if he picks to go mono one each on the Star Destroyers, just hope the Star Destroyers can hold out until I get into his side. But of course, that's all this theory craft. I've never put it into practice before.
And now with engine text being put on them.
Engine text does help their maneuverability, but it also that actually helps me if he tries to use. It would be one of those if you use engine text to try to close distance or whatever. I still have more maneuverability with Chimera and take evasive action and.
Oh, you do. Yes.
And nav commands to do a swing around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Valen.
But again, I mean, I'm just talking here. I haven't even, have to make that.
So it's most wanted and Robbie is second.
Wow.
Most
so Robbie
wanted
is
and Robbie
second
is
player,
second.
And Jason chose to go with most wanted. We might not see a 6-5 then because
it's gonna be even more interesting now.
Because if Robbie can kill the most wanted Onager. Whichever one Jason picks, that's going to be double points. And of
course,
course,
going to just pick a Gazanti.
They're just going to pick a Gazanti. Who cares about those?
Probably the Hondo
points?
one.
Wow. Oh my God. I wonder what his other 2 missions were that made Jason pick most wanted.
One or two.
I wonder if something else was just so the other 2 were just so terrible he couldn't countenance it.
One.
Very interesting pick by Jason to pick most wanted.
Vanguard?
No, it's
okay.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right. Just
Sienna Valen.
Sure.
Tell Jonas.
No, just making sure.
No, it's okay. I know.
And their squads are also I may say this is the exact same list. It's just interesting how these are exactly mirrored. Unbelievable.
Well, it looks like Dan said that he watched them play.
And Allen, if you're listening, I'm also going to text you in the Discord chat. If you could have them point out when they're done deploying, I'm sure they will, and I'll try to listen for it, just so we know what the most wanted ships are.
Yeah.
Well, PT, the one thing I'm thinking of, since it's most wanted, Robbie might do that to try to, if he can clock Jason's objective ship, get those double points, and then just try not to lose anything else. Even if he trades one of his regular onagers for Jason's objective onager, that's still an uptrade. Might still only result in a 7 or 8 victory, but might be enough to keep him out of Jesse Berger's threat range, potentially.
Speed 2?
And I think in the Valadian-Kellorn match that's going out on table 2, obviously we can't watch it, but I think Valadian has the advantage because he has Sloan on the Raider to run away. Kellorn has Sloan on the Onager. And I think Valadian could potentially set up a snipe and just take that Quazar out. I mean, I'm sorry, Kellorn has Sloan on his Quazar.
Oh.
And Kellorn faced Jason H here, round 1, and he lost 110. Because I'm pretty sure he just sniped Kellorn's Sloan Quazar, and I think Jesse might try to do the same. Probably going to be a pretty furious squad battle going in that match, I imagine, between those two. But I think it might be the difference of that the Raider Sloan will be safe and the Quazar Sloan will be in high danger the entire match.
Okay. So I don't accidentally Onager.
Yeah, Dan, that could be an interesting way to help with the double onager list, is to make the test bed unique. Since it is, a test bed, you could say you can only bring one test bed in a list. That could be one way to... It wouldn't be a heavy nerf. It'll just be enough of one to where people can't double test bed. If they want to double, they have to bring the more expensive Star Destroyer, which then reduces your further points for support, that kind of thing. And maybe raise the points of the test bed. The test bed, I think the Star Destroyer variant is pretty good.
So I know which one. Can you name off the upgrade?
But the, as far as points, but I think the test bed probably does need to go up in points. So I just got a picture in Discord here, guys, of table 2. I'm going to put it up here. I'm going to copy that and just give you a look at it. Give me a second here, just so you guys can see how they're lined up for the table 2, the Sloanager mirror match.
I'll make sure to...
Sure.
Tokens on them, right? Orange tokens?
Or I'll just...
Good.
I'll give the tokens.
Interesting. Boop.
Adjust the shield and go.
All right, guys, this here is table 2. Valadian versus Kellorn. Their
It went
deployment
down,
is done.
Ben. The picture went down.
And remember, Robbie, you're on a lag. And so we have... looks like, once again, it's going to be Rift Assault or Rift Ambush, whatever it's called. And so I imagine that means that probably Valadian might have been second player again. And yeah, it looks like there's going to be a furious squad battle going on the right side of the screen. And it looks like Kellorn placed his Sloan Quazar on the opposite end to try to keep it safe. Be curious if Palladian tries to send his Raider in to go after that Quazar.
Quazar, yeah.
So it should be an interesting match, guys. Hey, what's up, Alex? Another one of our local gamers, BattleTech player. No, I don't think they're going to change ignition long. I think it's a unique aspect to the game. I mean, they might eventually do it, but I have no problem with the ignition long. Maybe they might make it to where you can't duplicate the super weapons. Like, you can only have one orbital bombardment super weapon and one, whatever the laser one is called. Like, you can't duplicate them in a list. Make those unique. So you can just only have one long range, and the other one has to be medium. So, but I mean, I know people might disagree on this, but I think having the long range ignition, it's just an interesting aspect. I think it's pretty cool. I don't ever really play with it that much. I actually prefer the medium range one. I like the and I can't remember the name of it. But the laser, I like the laser super weapon better.
Welcome back, Maxwell.
No, just deploying little guys next to my one guy. Yep. Yeah. Oh, it's not the end of the world. Still recover. Yeah, easy.
Well, sounds like there might have been some misdeployment happening, perhaps. I'm not sure what's going on there, but... Thank you, Ryan. We're happy to do it. This is fun. This is our first live stream we've ever done. I met a lot of these guys that are playing at the Lone Star Open last week down in Dallas, going to my first tournament. And met Mercier, who is Alan Stelly, who is the TO for this, and we got to know each other. And he reached out to Irish Mad Cat actually to see if we could do a live stream. Irish Mad Cat was not available, so Rob and I decided to do it.
Yep.
And doing a live stream of the live stream. Here we are, and I think this is actually pretty cool. Getting the kinks worked out, and hopefully we can do more in the future. And hey guys, put the word out. Those of you guys around the country, around the world, or your local game stores, if you have a tournament that you're going to be doing, that you're going to be live streaming, if we can make the schedules work out, Rob and I would be more than happy to do another one of these live streams and to do commentary on your tournament. So this has actually been pretty fun. It's been a long day, really long day, but I think if we can maybe do one of these once a month or something, or whatever, I have no idea how common it'll be. It'll be love to be able to live stream your all's channel on our channel to do commentary and just promote more live play and more tournaments and such. So it's been fun.
It's a lot of fun. Hope we're making it fun for you guys too.
Yeah, I think the CIS, I think we're going to see the, it's not Munificent, it's the Malevolent.
Malevolent, yeah.
I think there's a good chance we'll see the Malevolent. I think that's probably going to be an ignition ship. And ignition out the side, because it's really unique how that ship is laid out. So you can only ignition out the side.
Yeah, but how are they going to do the ion blast thing, though?
Yep, I mean, it'll probably have a special crit effect that if the crit goes off, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it shuts down all the ships. It's like,
Yeah, well, I mean, they don't do ion in the game like they do in the show either. I mean, you don't just shut down a ship with ion crits and ion upgrades.
Right.
They'll figure out something, to make it. So anyway, I think it'll be interesting to see the Maleficent and its potential come in.
guess I'm gonna leave it like that.
Subjugator, that's what it was. Thank you, Dan.
So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be in no matter what. Yep.
Can't really iron large.
Nope.
Alright. Okay. Here we go.
Oh. We're gonna go 2.
2? Okay. And how fast is your other Onager going?
2. Yours is going 1.
That's correct. Sorry. How fast is this one?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's a grind, but the battle's been so good. I don't think it was a grind. I think if the battles were kind of then maybe it would have been a grind, or I don't know.
Well,
all the battles today have been really good.
It has been a bit of a grind. You know, in all fairness, Rob, you have taken a couple of in-between breaks to go.
Because of certain reasons, though, Ben.
Well, and that's good. That's great. But it has been a grind for me.
Right.
This has been we're by the time this is done, it'll be about almost 10 straight hours. By the time this is done. I know it's good to take breaks, step away when needed. We're not professionals here. We're not getting paid.
No, not. Reminds me of our first bet rep.
Yeah, Battle of Endor. That was an 11-hour day.
Yeah.
Yeah, first bat rep
actually
that
longer
we've ever
for
done.
you.
We'll do a 1,200 point Battle of Endor for our first bat rep ever.
Yep. Because,
Brilliant decision.
Smart thing to do for us. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I've seen different channels have different types of overlays, Dan. And it's been like some have dice trays that are like you can kind of see through. So like we could see through the table and people roll them and you can see what the dice are. There are graphics that they put up between rounds where you can see how much damage a ship has taken and such. But we're not there yet.
Yeah, that's on the back end.
That's on the back end, yeah.
I mean, like what's all here? This text stuff. This is all stuff I just came up with this morning.
This is great.
So
I mean, makes it a lot easier than everybody has to look up their stuff.
Doing this stuff to add, with like closer. Since we're streaming from another part of the country, it's difficult since I can't actually see the table. But like if streaming live in person, it could be something that could be possible to give updates on how the health of the ships and what the shield values are, that kind of thing, and speed dials. And just on the back end, although it does take working with some text documents and stuff, but that could be something that could also be added onto this overlay at some point in the future.
Yes. Yeah, they do. And some of those overlays I was talking about, actually, Dan, did have somebody at the table or a system at the table actually had it. Because the people who would roll the dice, for instance, on the overlay dice tray, it was a real tray there that they could roll on. It was like kind of like a projection. What do they call those things back in high school?
Yeah, they just have another camera, Rob, and it's what we do with our dice tray.
Similar, but it was cleared through the one of the Swish one that we were watching.
Yeah, and we could do that with ours too. It's just a matter of editing. They'd just be editing it live to make it a transparent overlay. So.
Would we do Hondo after files? Yes. Okay. Let me get a blank for Vernilian or
in the future.
Player, so that's any.
But yes, if we were there. It'd be a lot easier.
No. I need the card. It's fine.
Oh, you need a card?
Yeah,
Oh,
don't worry.
on the...
It's fine. I have 2 ignitions.
Oh, do they, Dan?
I'm
That's
just
cool.
not sure where the other card went.
Set Vernelian to an accuracy. Not that it really matters. Okay.
Now it's time for dice.
Yeah.
That's
Did you hear them when they picked the objective ships?
so. Are we in?
No.
Are we out?
We should
No.
be in.
Oh, I don't know.
Did anybody out there hear them when they picked the objective ships?
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. All right. I'm gonna go with.
I'm not seeing any objective tokens on the Gazantes on the bottom, and that's where they would be for the bottom player, because that's Robbie and he's second, and there's no way he's gonna pick an Onager, because he gets to pick. Surely he picked the Onager that's directly across from him to be the objective ship.
Of course. I
mean, that's got to be what it is.
Yeah.
Yep, Matt, I think we will. We saw turn 1 ignition last round. And I think we had a turn 1 ignition on game 2 as well, I think. No, we did not have a turn 1 ignition game 2, but game 3, we did have a turn 1 ignition. We might actually see 2 turn 1 ignitions because they both have Hondo and they both have Cataclysm.
Yeah.
Let me know when.
Yeah, sorry, it's just a lot to think about. I'll be right back.
Man, this has been a long deployment. They've already it's already been 20 minutes.
Well,
on deployment.
For the final 4, it has to be, last 4th round.
Yeah, actually 30 minutes on deployment, I think.
30 minutes, wow.
Yeah, these guys, they need to be careful if they want to actually have enough time to play the game.
You good?
Yeah. Just gotta do dials. On the little guys.
So, Skazzles, that is a full 6x3.
Why do you have a network shield?
That is a custom mat that is made by In Rob We Trust. Okay. The link to his Kickstarter is in the description of this video. Yep. And he is kickstarting to do another production run of a different design. So go check that out. And it is absolutely fantastic quality. Light years above FFG's mats as far as their quality. I have one. You see it on our bat reps that we play with. And, yeah. Absolutely.
In person is so much brighter.
Yeah, the picture, the streaming here doesn't do it justice of how, and just again, the detailing is great, and just the actual quality of the mat is top notch. And I'm definitely going to plan. I've backed his Kickstarter. I plan on getting another one myself. So go check out his Kickstarter so we can give him support, so that he can do another production run with new graphics.
Like Battle Scarif type thing.
Yeah, Battle Scarif. Cross my fingers.
Ben has been enjoying doing Rogue One reenactments lately, so.
Yep, I always love it when Robbie and Social General Rob park a GR75 or a CR90 or a Nebulon in front of my ISD2. I always, we just like reenacting the end of Rogue One, and I like that they like to support me in that.
I am ready.
Hey, we do whatever we can to help you, Ben.
Okay.
It's a squadron and a confighter.
But, you were taking that?
Like
Okay.
you said, we're very thematic, so you know.
rotate.
Looks like they're both tapping Hondo, I think.
Which makes sense right off the bat.
Yep.
Engineer.
Which will be interesting what they're gonna give
Yep.
tokens.
All
to
right.
each
So
other.
Cataclysm is on the top right for Jason. That means Ramadi is on the top left.
Ooh,
Right.
makes sense why they put the Robbie put the
You want to
Onagers
use
on
both of them?
one side.
I think it's out.
Take out Ramadi.
I can maneuver to make it in. If
Okay.
Either way.
Okay.
I'm guessing that's his objective, Gazanti. Looks like Jason might want to try to do a turn one snipe into Robbie's objective ship.
And yep, still in. Cool.
I think I'm gonna do this. Yep. Okay. Well, gee, I'll give myself a Hondo as well.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take a Confire. You know, that idea with the Squadron wasn't so bad. On fire.
Yep, pretty much. This
Pretty
is
much, yeah.
There's not going to be a lot of, I don't think, like intricate strategy here. This is just going to be a brawl slugfest.
Oh, wait. No, there's a combat.
And also, I imagine Jason is going to try to get his left Onager into the fight as soon as possible, so that his right Onager isn't just
now,
left out to
I
die.
can place down my token.
Yep, so it looks like the far right Onager at the bottom is Robbie's Cataclysm,
This one's gonna matter
which
a
means
whole
that
lot.
Robbie's...
We'll give it a good go. The old college try. Let me just double check it.
Robbie's left Onager is Ramadi, and hang on.
Something like that.
You know what? He didn't wear a cowboy hat at the LSO. I think this is actually in Rob We Trust that he's playing.
What's Rob's entrusted last name? Do you know?
Robert Coldwell. I think this is Rob.
Caldwell.
Yeah.
This is Robert Caldwell.
Yeah,
It
so,
is.
yeah, guys. So we were talking
Robert
about
Caldwell.
We'll
in
see
Rob
where
We
you land.
Trust, the Kickstarter, the mat. So the guy in the cowboy hat at the bottom, that is in Rob
That's
We
who
Trust.
did it. Yep.
He's the one that does put these mats together and, excuse me, setting up the Kickstarter to do the next one. So, yep, I actually got to play against him in my third match at the Lone Star Open. It was a really cool match, really fun match.
Did you talk to him about Scarif then?
Oh yeah, multiple times. I kept telling him, hey man, battle Scarif, battle Scarif. You need to do Scarif, Matt.
What
You
did I
need to do Scarif.
Okay, so I gave myself basically the opposite. Yeah, a Confire and an out.
Alright. Well, Nav has the token over this guy. Why not? Where's me now? I need more. Well, Nav.
And guys, we don't know for sure. We are just guessing. But I'm pretty sure the top right Onager is the objective ship that Robbie would have picked for Jason. And although I don't know why Robbie would deploy anywhere else if that wasn't. And then I am guessing although I don't know why he would have picked it, but one of the two Gazantis is obviously going to be Robbie's objective ship that he picked for himself.
Go
Right.
this
And
guy. He's got an out.
for those that are wondering about Most Wanted, the objective ships are worth double points, the base ship costs if they're destroyed, and you get an extra die for shooting at them.
Oh, they're over here.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Although I think probably the back left Gazanti is the objective ship, if I had to guess. That.
I believe it was not declared. Oh. Do we have to do that because they're
Most wanted, I believe so.
Yeah, that's what we were guessing earlier, Dan. That the Hondo ship was definitely going to be the most wanted ship.
Yep, that would make sense. I'm just not sure which one it is.
Right.
Although he is moving this Gazanti, looks like trying to keep him close.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Looks like he's. Yep. Okay. So far left Gazanti is the objective ship. Yep. Now they're putting the objective tokens down.
I'm not going to be that guy.
Looks like Allen came over to let him know.
Mind-blowingly crazy.
We'll go with your big boy there.
Yep. So now we got. Thank you guys. Alan's going to say thank you from us watching them live.
Okay.
Yes.
For putting
Thank
those
you.
objective tokens so we can
Right,
see. So
so
now we
can
know
we go?
for sure what the objective token ships are, the ones that are worth double points, and the ones that you get extra dice when you attack them because they are the most wanted. And it's actually fitting from what Maxwell said. Gunfight at the OK Corral. We've got some sheriffs coming into town. We got some bandits that need to be taken out. And even Robbie's wearing a cowboy hat. He's channeling Wire.
Yep.
He's
That's
ready to
right.
go.
He's got 2 pistols ready to go. Well, shotguns, I should say.
Are you kidding me? These are like
Okay, Gatlin guns.
these are like 8-pound
are
cannons that he's
yeah.
rolling into the square. He's like, screw 6-shooters. I'm just gonna roll a couple Union cavalry cannons up
Yeah.
into the street.
Oh, could that be in the way? Unless he's moving speed 1. His Onager right there by the
It's not gonna be a problem. He'll just. I mean, he might want it to be in the way because he's got
sure,
Ramadi, so he
sure.
wants
Ramadi.
obstruction.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, they both got
I know that
Ramadi.
we have some
So
announcers.
it's pretty
that,
bad.
You know.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
So I'm sure they're filling up some of the negative space.
Yes,
I just
we
wanna
are.
Give a big shout out to the Kickstarter. That's the next thing on the horizon. You know, so many people came up to me and said, "I want Hoth, I want Scarif, you know, Planet Earth, Attack of the Borg, you know, just anything." And you know, for some people, whether they'll get it or not, you know, really matters if they have a connection to that piece of fandom. So I want to leave it up to the players. With ranked choice voting, chances are, you know, when you participate, your mat will be one of the ones that gets selected, your hyperspace destination. But the main thing is I'm really excited about having a nice metal ship tool that we can use for marking off ships and stuff like that. For those that are familiar with Alamo City Fleet Command, I believe they had a really nice tool that would work for ships of any size. And I haven't seen anyone, you know, who does accessories for Armada produce anything that was similar. So it's really important to me that, like, we can bring this little piece of, like, fan technology back.
Alright, like so.
So hopefully you guys heard that little announcement from Robbie himself. And Rob, we trust himself about his Kickstarter. Because not only is the mat on the Kickstarter, but at the $40 pledge level, doing a little marker token that's made out of metal. I'm sure it'll be of high quality, maybe a little intricate
Really?
design.
Nice.
Things will be really cool. Definitely a cool compliment to your Armada accessories for sure. But please, please, please check out his Kickstarter for the mat at the very least to make sure we can get it funded so we can produce these mats. And in that ranked choice voting, whenever it goes live, I don't know when it's going to go live. You can bet I will be voting for Scarif. Although, Attack of the Borg, it would be kind of funny to have a Borg cube sitting on there. I'm a Trekkie. Star Trek is my original nerd. I'd love to have an Armada mat with a big Borg cube sitting on it. And maybe like some, I don't know, maybe some Star Destroyers trying to attack it or something. I think that'd be pretty funny and pretty cool. So. Yep, no pressure, Jason. No pressure, Robbie.
Okay.
We are watching you intently. We are critiquing you. We are being absolutely hypocritical.
Talk about your
quarterbacks.
Kickstarters and your movements.
We are, and we are just totally unjustified criticisms that we're going to be throwing your way. So.
Yep.
And Alex. Yeah. Basically, these Onagers are the equivalent of a couple of LBX-20s from BattleTech. For sure. Maybe more closer maybe to Gauss rifles, but...
yeah, I think Gauss maybe.
Yeah, Gauss rifles probably more likely because of
the long range.
But...
Yeah.
Put it right here. Fully on the station, I assume?
Yes, fully on the station.
Yep.
Okay, and then...
Hey, yes, Skazzles, if I'm saying that right, Skazzles. Thanks for checking that out. Yep, I really hope he meets his goal as well.
Yes, definitely.
I'm definitely excited for it.
Same thing.
Really would like to get a second mat.
And don't forget to vote for Scarif.
Yeah, it's at the $40 level. I think it's I think it's like a combo. I'm not sure the design. Maybe I might ask in the text. I don't want him to be too distracted while he's playing, but maybe after the game.
No, not right now.
We can maybe jump on. You guys can maybe jump on the. I'll have a. You know what? I will ask Allen to ask him once the game's over.
Yeah.
To maybe for him to put a picture on his Kickstarter of this marker, the example he's thinking of, or maybe in the Armada TTS Discord, just so that folks can see whether or not they want to do the combo where you get the mat and the marker. If that's something they want to do. So,
this guy?
But I'll definitely make sure. I'll ask Alan in our little chat we've got going here, but just to do it after the game, just so that we can get some more clarification, just so people can see what that marker looks like, so you know what you're pledging for. So that is good to do on Kickstarters, to have examples for people.
I'm just gonna keep it. If I lose it, that would be unfortunate. But that's what it is. Yeah, well, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Reach solidly. There you go. That's not over this one. Alright. Yeah. That should be good there. Yeah.
It's tough. Whoever invented this double Onager thing, anyway. It's like really.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know who first pioneered it, Robbie, but you guys are definitely jumping on that bandwagon.
You both are playing it, yeah.
Definitely jumping on that bandwagon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's simultaneous.
Oh, it's like, yeah, it's like, wow, these are so cheap. You do 3 of them.
Yep, and as I thought, Jason, of course, with his Ramadi Onager on the left, coming in hot, getting him in the fight quickly.
I know. Yeah,
And
they
of
don't have
course,
any Onagers to speed it up, do they?
for those that are thinking about, wow, look at all this obstruction. Well, that's a good thing. They want the obstruction. They both have Ramadi. Obstruction just gives them even more damage potential when shots coming in.
Try to not throw.
Looks like we have an update from Table 2. Let me get that posted for you guys. I'll put the image up. To see how the match between Valadian and Kellorn, the Sloan Onager mirror match that is happening.
Oh, wow, already?
Let me get the picture up here. Some
Yeah,
things happened on Table 2.
Yep, that's why I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I think that's the proper thing to do.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, this is on Table 2. Valadian, Jesse, who we saw for the games 2 and 3, has taken out Kellorn's Onager. Kellorn's Onager has been destroyed. As you can see, it looks like Kellorn is being cagey with his squads. Doesn't look like there's a squall furball going on at all. The Quazar is in super danger now, and that has Sloan on it. That's the one on the right. That's Kellorn's.
I know.
And then it is just going to be, I think, Jesse might get a 10-1.
And, you know,
So these guys on top table have to be careful.
I would have really gotten anything.
Because if Jesse
It's like-
gets a 10-1 on Table 2, that'll give him 34 points. And, yeah, he could
So
jump
we're
both
gonna
of these
lock
guys
in
for
with
first
this.
place, depending on how close this match goes.
And then I'm going to spend my
Allen's
token.
telling me here that,
Okay.
excuse me, using the mission's Rift pre-game move as well as Admiral Titus to change speed, it forced Paul into the
After I
asteroid,
move, I get to place my go.
and then it was just game over from there for that
Come over
honor.
there. Yeah.
So yeah, looks like Table 2, unless a
Yeah.
miracle happens for Paul, looks like Jesse, aka Valadian, is most
And
likely
I have no
getting
idea
a
which
10-1
direction you're gonna
victory.
go. I do that. At least I can feel better about annihilating somebody. This is really difficult. I miss Tabletop Simulator.
For which those who are on the stream who don't know, we actually have the creator. Jesse, I think is on. Who played last round? Sloan.
If I go here, oops, sorry.
Yeah, Dan, it seems like that with the
Bump enough things.
Valadian was second,
Yeah, I
using
don't think
that
it's
Rift
possible.
Assault, a Rift Ambush pre-game moves that he can do, and then using Admiral Titus to modify
those areas do
speed.
not overlap.
Looks like he forced that Kellorn couldn't avoid landing on an asteroid, take a face-up crit, and then he was just able to. I don't know why. I'm seeing where Kellorn's squads are now. I'm not that he didn't. It looks like their squads are not engaging in a furball.
Free splash.
So basically, that would have left the Valadian squads free to maybe do some work on Kellorn's Onager without any resistance. So, of course, since we're just seeing pictures, we can't see the live happening. It's hard to tell. But regardless of it, it does look like, I'll just put the picture up again, guys. You can see how it's going. On the left is Valadian's. On the right is Kellorn's. Sloan is on that Quazar. And once that Quazar drops, nothing can hold the board. It'll be a tabling and probably a 10-1 victory for Jesse, giving him 34 points unless some miracle happens, perhaps. But that is my prediction.
You. Let's see what it is. It's your.
No, it looks like he pulled him forward into the, getting some more description. He pulled him forward into the maw, which then forced, so he had to double land on the asteroid, I guess, so that he was, got within distance 1 to 2 of the, rift. The rift then forces him as first player to do a straight 1 move, landed on the asteroid, had to do it again, land on the asteroid again, and it was just, Then a combination
sure.
of Sloan's
There's a-
coming in, and Kellorn, I guess, chose not to bring his squads forward to help defend, or maybe he couldn't. Maybe they're too far. I don't know. Not being able to actually see the battle in progress as the pictures. But from what I could see is that Kellorn's squads were still backlined and not actually out engaging. So I'm not sure what was going on there.
That's pretty good. Alright, well. Until the race. Okay. I'm thinking that I just leave it at that.
4, huh?
Yeah.
All right, so back to our match here, guys. Looks like we're still trading shots. Looks like just some plink shots going off. Just each side throwing Onager shots at each other just to start working damage off. None of the ignition tokens so far have been in close range,
well,
but
we'll
that will be
re-reckoning.
happening next turn for sure. We'll start seeing the effective close range. It'll still be extreme, but you'll get the black dice on these test beds going into
Which
each
side
other,
do I want to take that on?
including additional dice
Would matter
onto
a
the
lot.
objective
But I'll
Onager
just
on the
take it on
top
this side.
right. But Jason's Onager on the left is coming in hard to assist. So this could be an interesting match, and especially, I mean, they don't know. I don't know if you guys... I might actually try to find the picture, but these guys are actually playing segregated from the rest of the groups. There's actually a screen. So they, I don't think, have any clue what is going on these surrounding tables. And,
That's interesting.
yeah.
That's very interesting.
I'm actually
way to
gonna
do it.
I'm gonna find that picture. You guys can see how they're set up
Yeah.
for the top table streaming. Let me see if I find that.
That's actually a really good idea.
Or flip it around and go this way. Alright, go this way. That's pretty solid.
So just real quick, guys, so you can see this was from match 2. The guy on the left there is a Valadian, and that is when he was playing. Who did he play round 1 or round 2? I mean, that's when he was playing Juan. And but as you can see, that screen on the left there, they've got it sound, I guess, to help with sound quality and everything.
So you got
But
a
it
nav dial?
means that they are segregated from the rest of the players, and they have no idea what's going on. I don't know if Alan's going to fill them on what's going on the other tables. I don't know if they know that Valadian is most likely getting a 10-1 and possibly 34 points, and that they need to go all out on this game. Because if they do a tie, like Robbie has to get a 10-1 just to try to tie Valadian. Jason has to get an 8 victory, an 8-3 just to get a tie. Go to the tiebreaker. Uh-oh, we got a bump. Oh, it happens, guys. It makes me feel good to know that on the top table championship game in a competition, bump still happens. It happens so many times in our bat reps. It's so frustrating, but it still happens. So.
Let's see if that does it.
Okay, so we scoot up a little bit, I guess, right, or over. Okay. Alright.
BTS.
That looks about right.
TTS. God, I miss you. Alright.
Okay, very intense. Arm wiggly stuff.
Alright. That's kind of cool. But anyways, put down my token. And
Yes, Jason, TTS was such a fantastic thing
yeah,
for
range.
everyone
Yeah,
remote.
range.
But isn't it so much better to play in person with your actual models in hand?
Oh,
Yes.
It's so much
it
better to
is.
actually have the physical models to get to play with. So, but there's so much bumping that happens. It's just part of the game.
So, that's pick. Did that. Let me see. Am I in black this one? Yes. Am I in black this one? A little bit of smidge. This way.
Sure.
Blah. There.
All right.
Black.
Oh no.
Black of everything.
Yeah. Well, you see.
Yep, you are right, Alex, because one thing I have noticed throughout our entire streaming today is that we're not hearing the background noise that's going on from the other tables. And I can assure you from playing at the LSO, there is a lot of background noise going on. So with the separation, I think they did that, you're right, just for lighting and to make sure the sound is clear and not overly discombobulated.
Probably gives him more concentration too.
Okay, here's a navigate. We're going to use it as a dial. First off, I'm going to use this token to regenerate 1 shield. I have the option of using a squadron.
I made a mistake. Oh no! Oh, that could be game. Okay, it's okay. At the end of the world. Yeah.
What I do find interesting with Jason's plays that both his Onagers are just flying up the board at speed 3.
I'm going to keep the token.
He's not slow rolling them to take advantage of the double long range ruler range. He's getting right up in Robbie's face.
And then you'll salvo it, and then it's like kind of like doing nothing.
Damage will be nice on that kind.
1, and we'll keep it.
Yep, it does look like that Robbie. You see the red token at the top there?
I guess I will.
That's his ignition token. He was saying, well, that might have cost me the game. Yeah, he placed his ignition token way out there, not expecting Jason to just power through with his speed and just basically blow by it. And since Jason is first player, he'll be able to attack and then move with that Onager before Robbie can even react. Probably should have maybe placed his ignition token closer just in case.
I forgot to add my most wanted dog.
Yeah, it looks like Jason
is
going to be able to take a shot with his objective Onager and then just fly right by both of Robbie's Onagers and never be in danger.
Nope. I swept it out with Gunnery Chief already. Okay. So I was just swapping it out.
Of course, what will be interesting to see here is the
just one.
How much is actually killed.
Yeah, just take it.
Because again, guys, because of what's going on table 2, just my prediction, hey, if I'm wrong, if a miracle happens, hey, Kellorn, hopefully you can pull out a miracle. But I think Valadian is going to get a 10-1 victory there and get 34 points, and that's going to make him the one to beat.
Yep.
And that means Robbie has to get a 10-1 to tie. Jason has to get an 8-3 to tie. If Jason gets a 9-2 victory, that'll get him the win of the tournament. But to get a 9-2, I think he's going to have to wipe Robbie. He's going to have to table him, which would then be a 10-1. But I don't think he can just kill one Onager and hope that's enough. Yep, you are right, PT. That looks like what Robbie's trying to do with his second Onager. He's going to try to maneuver him over to prevent Jason from escaping with his objective Onager. And hopefully just hold him down. And I think if Robbie can kill Jason's objective Onager, even if Robbie loses one, even if Robbie gets tabled, it's one of those things that, man, that basically could be denying Jason the overall tournament victory. Because that Onager is worth double points. Even if Robbie gets tabled.
Okay, so I have to get that close.
Actually, I can actually do the calculation now.
I don't think I would peek. I just do a 1-1. Different wouldn't splash there, but then could you land right here? Check close range on this guy. I'm gonna go in no matter what.
This is interesting about tournaments, guys, and I'm just learning this on the fly as well, just because of how point scoring works. But if Robbie can kill Jason's objective Onager, and then Robbie still gets tabled and kills nothing else, that will only give Jason an 8-3 victory, which means he will tie Valadian at 34 points, which means it will come down to margin of victory. And they are both, if you go to the listing right now, at the end of round 3, Jesse is currently beating, or Valadian is currently beating Jason in margin of victory, and if he gets that 10-1, he'll have an even more margin of victory. So I think he wins that tiebreaker potentially.
Wow.
I don't know. Again, this is all new to me. I think that's how tiebreakers work. I think it goes to margin of victory.
Okay, so we're just gonna do
First,
1-1.
if you're tied on tournament points, then it goes to margin of victory. So
I could choose. I can engine tech and then.
So it's one of those where Jason needs to table Robbie, but he needs to table him without losing his objective Onager.
Yes.
I reposition that.
Yeah, it'll be
Yes,
interesting if their
SOS.
margin of victory ties.
And then,
Yes, I don't think they'll tie on MOV.
now it's time to put out the thing.
If things,
So that guy with the
if
fire, this guy is
again, this is all just we're just
Doer
theory
here.
crafting here. If Robbie gets tabled, but he manages to kill Jason's objective Onager, the best Jason can do is an 8-3 victory.
Let's do this.
And he's
If
already
you
behind
escape,
on margin
then
of victory
I've
to
got bigger
Valadian.
problems.
Valadian has 653 total so far to Jason's 646. And if Jesse's getting a 10-1, which I think is just going to be an absolutely dominant victory over
Across the finish
Kellorn,
line?
he's probably going to be able to add close to 400 points to his
Right
MOV,
there.
which Jason's
I
just
think
not going to be
so.
able
I
to
think it
touch.
could
So I
be,
think Valadian will win the
Fronts,
tiebreaker
unfortunately,
there.
their fronts get a little too close.
Wow.
But that's how it is.
Alright.
Yeah.
Squadrons?
Yeah,
First,
we'll see. We'll see if Jason can
Yeah,
table
yeah.
Robbie and keep his
Go on.
objective Onager alive. That's gonna
Go on,
be
yep.
the key.
Cool.
We
It's gonna be
shall
tough.
see. It's gonna be
Oh.
tough. He's gonna have to. He's got to kill. Jason has to kill one of Robbie's Onagers to clear a path and run, and hope that his objective Onager stays alive.
Mhm.
Move up Jonas. Right now. Get him within 1.
And of course, Robbie's playing to win. Of course, basically, Robbie, I don't think has any chance of winning it out right now, just because of my prediction of the dominant victory Valadian's going to get.
Okay.
But he could still, if he can pull this out and maybe get his own 10-1 victory or an 8-3 victory, he'll get second place. I think pretty. So it's almost like both these guys are playing for second place. Jason is playing for first if he can get the 9-2, but it has to be a tabling without losing his objective Onager.
That's fine. Because we can.
And of course, we're all saying this here in the know because
Yeah.
we've got some insider information. These guys have no idea what is
Right.
going on at the other tables because they are separated. They have a sound wall screen between them and the other players.
Okay, we'll take it.
And I'm pretty sure Allen, aka Mercier, is not going over there to tell them, "Hey guys,
Guess
this is
what?
where we're at right now."
Yeah.
I use that.
So
Um,
I'm
yeah,
sure
I should have a
they had in the
squadron.
moment. I'm sure they have no
Here it is.
idea what's actually happened
Maybe I just took off the wrong
on
token.
table 2.
Quite possible.
And then this maneuver token has been used.
Alright, you're up.
I'm gonna drink some water.
Sure.
Well, you got your Mr. Tell to do something. You get my Mr. Tell to do something.
Okay.
And just for those that are wondering, we have 68 minutes left of play and
Okay,
for
I
the
can pretty
final
much move
round.
anywhere, but I'm going to move.
And I think we are
Right,
still in round
but
1 on
only
this match.
engaged with- yes, it does.
Sounds good.
These double Onager lists with their turn 1 shootings and everything, and how just the having to set up the play. It is. I don't know. I don't think Jason or Robbie are going to be able to finish the
is
match, so they may be forced
2
just to take a 6-5 or
in
something
accuracy,
if they don't speed up their
but,
play.
Well,
yeah, no
since
reload.
they're engaging
We're
now,
going to red.
they might go
Okay.
faster too.
And then
Once one goes
Sienna
down,
is
Yep.
gonna park
it'll go faster. Squadrons are moving in,
Yeah.
so
in the same area. I just don't want her to be obstructed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we still haven't moved on. Yeah, they're still on
So she
blue
goes right
squads,
next to
moving to
Cal.
red. Yeah, they're still on
It'll be
round
the same
one.
thing.
yep. Yep.
Might be into, yeah.
Yeah. They're
Might
gonna
be
They're definitely gonna struggle to finish play. It's gonna be they're just gonna have to try to wipe each other off the board as quickly as possible to get
It's going slow,
try to get
but
their
for good
points.
reasons.
So didn't y'all third place like Ohio State or something like that?
I don't know. You know, we got regionals.
That's how I was wondering.
So usually I do pretty well in regionals.
They're already talking about going doing regionals.
Usually it's second, and I never play the first player. Usually it's how.
No, right now there are no regionals.
Okay, Jason. So I think I got it.
No,
You
but
look at
they're
it.
talking about it though.
We're
Yeah.
outside
Yeah,
of
right
range
now there
now.
is no official AMG
Okay.
tournaments going on. Hopefully next
Inside
year,
of range.
AMG will be able to start doing actual official competitive play. But in the meantime, Frontline Gaming is putting on. If you guys saw my interview with Karnak, Frontline Gaming is planning on putting a lot of organized play through their
Really hard 'cause I
organization.
don't want to knock everything.
And of course,
Sure, we'll just.
this
we'll
is
just
this is a quote unquote local tournament done by their local game store, Dragon's Lair and Mercury Fleet Command.
Okay.
And hopefully we can see
So
more
I spotted
local
some volume.
tournaments with local game stores
Yeah.
putting on tournaments like this as well.
Let's see. We got Sienna, Cell, there. That's Sienna, right?
Yes.
All right. Yes, I can go with Allen. So go matter. You're going to need very good. So this you're gonna need. What's we do with these?
Oh, you're doing dials already? Sorry.
No. I'm deciding because I have to decide what I'm going to do with my dials before I move these guys.
Sure.
Because I need to know, am I going to go up here
Or stay within range of
or
your.
stay within range? Because I could just send one to be within range, and I could send the other to be engaged. So, yeah, I think that's what we'll end up doing. Yes, we're gonna send Vienna up here just to engage with everybody that she can. Be out here with black. It doesn't matter, it's a strip. And that's a strip, so that doesn't matter either. Yeah, we'll move up there. And then we'll have Mr. Valen. Gonna move up as well.
Gotta be honest, these past two games we've seen,
We're just gonna pow.
both
Already
games
on.
we saw took over an hour to complete round one.
Yeah, the last one almost didn't make it.
I don't think we.
Screw it.
Well, yeah,
I put Sienna in.
but they didn't complete their game. They called it on round 4, and they took one
Right.
round done.
Gonna pee, and then-
But it took them over an hour to play one round
Right.
in both games. I don't think we've ever had that happen except our Battle Vendor game.
Exactly.
which
Yes.
was a
Right.
which was a 1,200 point game.
This just shows us a lot of thinking in this one.
Yeah, but it's also,
planning
man, I
and-
just wonder if I was at this top table, man, I'm just thinking in the back of my mind, we've got to get this done. I need to table you. I don't want to go to time and have to go for a 6-5 tie because I know that there's other guys in contention coming up behind me.
Yeah, but don't forget you already know what they
Right.
don't know.
Well, but here's the thing. Going
But-
into this, hopefully, I mean, I'm assuming they would give their rankings at the LSO.
Right.
So we knew going into the rounds where people were at. They would know that Palladium was at 24. And Robbie and Jason both knowing they're at 24, 26 respectively. That
Right.
Palladium's in contention. So I'm sure they know they can't just like, well, let's just go for 6-5, whatever, and because they know that Valadian, if he just blows out his opponent, he could just jump him. So. And it looks like, yeah, just that does. I don't know, guys in the comments, if you're watching, people still watching that play competitively. It seems like this is taking a really long time. We're into round 2, but it's like there doesn't seem to be any urgency. They're not planning their dials quickly. They're not even trying to clean up and set up for round 2. I'm just wondering if this is just I don't know what's going on here. It's like both players don't even seem to be trying to even, get the game going. I don't know.
So we're gonna top of the next round. I'm flipping everything over to green.
Yeah.
When they've got basically an hour left to play 5 more rounds.
5 rounds, yeah.
To finish this game and get as many points as possible. Yeah, because it's one thing if they're both at the top and everybody else is just, not even close,
Yeah.
Even third place isn't even close. They're like, no matter what happens, whoever wins here wins it all. Point spread doesn't matter. But knowing that they have at least one player, Valadian, with a really good list, that could get a 10-1 victory.
Yeah.
Man, I would just think, there's got to be some urgency to want to play this game out and finish it and try to get maximum points for both players wanting that to happen. So.
Jeez.
Yes, yeah, I would say I can't imagine the exhaustion, but I can because I lived it last week, and even more so playing on top table on camera. So yeah, they've got to just be absolutely exhausted, and they might not even be aware of the time. And that's also a good point, PT, that this is main engagement happened immediately, when usually most games main engagement happens round 3, where the heavy intricacies happen and everything. So. It is also just a unique scenario based on how they have top table set up. Again, I know I've said it a million times, but if people are joining us for the first time, they have no idea what's going on the other tables. And they have no idea that there is a strong possibility that Valadian is going to get a 10-1 victory. Not guaranteed.
Well, it's too late to start.
Kellorn, when I showed you that picture, he still had his Quazar and all his squads.
Right.
And we saw in the previous 2 games how powerful Sloan squads by themselves can be. So Kellorn, with smart play, using the dust fields for obstruction, could potentially get some drops and make the victory not as absolute as it looked like on the picture we saw.
That's the thing. Sometimes you really think you want to go with someone else or be cool, but you always have to go with that one.
Yeah.
Or are we in range 1 of each other?
No.
Okay.
That's not.
Sorry, I didn't know what you were measuring.
No, yeah, I don't care. That's not what I'm concerned about. Yeah, we're gonna go with this guy. Okay. I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Gonna take my first shot. Up front. To the front. Back down.
Okay.
Yeah, there is an aspect for sure of
Woo.
knowing that you're on camera and that people on YouTube are going to see this, because we do that all the time on our channel. We do a bat reps,
Right.
but we don't do it live. I get to go to the editing room afterwards and maybe cut things out that might be embarrassing, or leave them in to give Rob a good ribbing in my subtitle comments. But
Or yourself even. You give yourself.
or myself
good
even,
ribbons.
yes. But it's a whole different animal when it's live.
Could be a veteran gunners.
And you can't edit it out, and everything is just there for everyone to see without any editing there.
Redirect.
Aaron commented on the first time he played on one of my bat reps, the very first bat rep I filmed with him, that he was like, he just commented, "Oh man, this is so weird. I'm on camera and I'm making so many mistakes."
Yeah.
It's just subconsciously when the camera is on you, it changes the way you play. And you have to get used to it.
Right.
And I mean,
Accuracy there.
I don't know about Rob, but I mean, I'm pretty much used to it now because I mean, I think we've put out
I'm used
almost
to it now.
55 bat reps since January. I didn't know if you knew that, Rob. I think we've done 55 bat reps since January.
No, I didn't. I knew we did a lot.
Yeah, I didn't
No, I
realize it
didn't.
was that much. I was looking at my metrics the other day. I didn't realize that we put out that many. So, but live streaming is another animal. I've never been on a live stream battle before, so that'll be another animal that I will have
Yes.
to overcome at some point in the future.
I've done a lot of stuff that work in a lot of people, and I'm in social media, so it doesn't really bother me as much. I think it was in a different instance where you're used to actually, Ben, standing on a stage and facing an audience and seeing the audience looking back at you. That would be different for me. That'd be really odd for me.
This guy sped up to get away from his little
But just
squad.
going on camera
So he should
and
be.
it being
Yeah,
taped
That one?
doesn't
I think
bother me.
I got
I
you
kind of
too.
ignore the camera, basically.
Yeah.
Even when we're looking into it and doing our
He's
AMAs
got
and
a
stuff like
flag?
that.
Yep.
But
So a flag?
So
Yeah,
a
it
flag.
helps when
See a flag.
there's not an actual audience there.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a different animal. One that I actually enjoy for me.
yeah,
For
so
those
you're
that don't know,
opposite of me.
I am an actor. That's kind of another one of my hobbies, and I love being on
He does a lot of
stage.
damage.
It is a lot. of
So,
damage.
but again, it's all just different. I'm used to that now, acting on stage, but I still get nervous, even though I've been
Well,
done
Yes.
probably a dozen plays now. I still get nervous before opening. I still get nervous for the start of every show, even though I'm so used to it now in front of a live crowd. And just being on a live stream, playing that top table with Armada, I was so nervous on the first two games, just playing just general games at LSO, where my hands were shaking, trying to do the maneuver tools. I can't even imagine what I'd be like after 4 straight rounds on a live stream. So this is just the mental discipline, the mental exhaustion. It's just a whole nother aspect to these kinds of competitions.
If I focused on the game more, I'd probably be better at it.
I'm gonna go ahead and there's your 8. I'm gonna swap this out.
Practice makes perfect. That's what it is.
Voila.
And Ben has a lot more
So
practice than
this
I do.
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No.
Accuracy erase, okay.
Intel redirect.
Until the redirect, okay. I'm gonna pitch the redirect.
That's good.
To
Wow.
Take 2
Oh,
here.
wow. Already?
Wow, Jake. Well, he
Okay,
just
so we're
took
at
a
7?
hammering,
I know, but
but he has to. He just took an
Yeah.
5.
absolutely insane hit.
Okay.
No, I splashed.
Accuracy, the blaze,
You have
until
already done
the
shields.
redirect. The
I said
redirect's
you
now
already done
gone.
shields.
Okay.
Do your deal.
Okay.
Normal damage.
oh,
All right,
just got an
I'm taking 5
update.
damage
Jesse
cards.
lost 4 squads.
Yeah, I'm about to give an update here about what's going on table 2.
No, sorry about that.
I'm waiting for
Wow.
a picture. He said he might send me a picture. We'll see what's going on
We're
table 2.
getting a lot of updates. I'm sure Ben will catch us up in a minute.
I don't see a picture incoming yet. But yeah, I'll just tell you what Rob was about to tell you. Sorry, Rob. But
This guy.
so
No problem.
Jesse has lost. So Valadian Jesse has lost 4 squads so far.
He was in.
Paul Kellorn has lost his Onager, as you guys know, and 3 squads. So pretty much 3 to 4 squads is still a wash. If Jesse can get the Sloan Onager dead, then it should still be the
Okay, looks like it's
pretty
gonna
much
be
a 10-1.
And it's going to be here. I better.
4 squads is close to equaling 100 points. If
sorry,
there's some of the
I
name squads that are expensive, if they're the cheap squads, it won't quite get to 100 points.
I think it's
Jesse needs to get a 300 margin of
If I-
victory
If I pull it more,
to get a 10-1, and the 10-1 would, based on all this is going here, would, I don't know, I don't want to say secure it, but maybe 80% secure. A 9-2 would make it much closer, a much closer tiebreaker match with Jason, if Jason can pull out the victory here.
Okay.
Let me swap this. This. But, I already veteran done it.
You already vetted Gunner this
I
turn.
did already veteran done. You're just gonna make me re-roll it. Even if I re-roll it, I still might do enough. That I'll leave it as. There you go. The
Okay.
Accuracy of the scatter.
Okay. Accuracy of the scatter.
To the front or side.
Sure. Okay. Let's see you re-roll it.
Cool.
Well, I could discard. Let me think. Sorry. If you do 2 damage to me, that will really hurt, and that will hurt even more. So I will discard to make you reroll both.
Even better.
Okay. So into the same thing. Yikes.
That's dead.
Yeah. So this goes down to 0. Let me take my face up.
Yep.
Yep, looks like table 3 has finished. Ryan has pulled out the
Their
win
damage
over
card.
Ian.
Yep.
Let me get the
3,
margin
yeah.
of victory here. I believe it's going to be a 9-2.
That was.
Productive.
Yeah, that was kind of clutch.
Yep, it looks like it's going to be a 9-2 victory for Ryan on table 3. Ryan was sitting at 20 points, so he's going to get 29 points.
Square off my guy.
Ooh.
Basically, he's going to be, you know, in contention for 3rd place, maybe 4th place, around that area. I mean, depending how things go, maybe 2nd place, depending how things go on this table and
Yeah,
table 2.
could be still.
I don't think he has a chance to win first, but depending how the table 1 and table 2 go, Ryan might have a possibility with 29 points to get 2nd place.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be close. All right, or go the other way. I think I'll ram. And I'll still be so no bueno there. I think this is gonna be best option.
So you had a nav, and you're doing a 1 click and then a 2 click.
Yep. It's gonna be the best option. And then and if I ram you, then actually, oh yeah, I can ram.
Then you won't end up on the rock.
I won't land up on the rock.
Yep, he's going to ram
That is
trade
what I
damage,
see.
and then he's going to be able to do a potentially a really nice angle to line up for his next shot next round, I think is what he's hoping for.
Yep.
So should I mark it off now?
No, because nope, that'll still get me. I need a 1 click. So either way, it works. All right. Go ahead and mark it off. Side, you know it's here.
Can you lock yours in? Okay, I'm holding down.
That's off. You're holding it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a ram on that guy.
Ah, so he set up the ram on the right Onager.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's work.
I'm not sure if that was his primary target or not.
I was
but
sweating. Sweat was.
Now I'm curious if I'd done 1 click, it wouldn't have been enough.
now this will be close,
Yeah,
but I
destroyed.
think he
You
was
need to
able
kick
to
your
get
tail
out
out.
of
Yep.
range
All right.
or out of arc.
Uh,
Well, that right Onager, I think,
Okay,
is
so I'll
already...
put a damage card on this guy.
yeah.
This
You've
is
got
going
a
to be
damage card
interesting.
on
If
that.
Robbie
Yep.
can drop this
Alright,
double... the
And
objective
then I think I have a
Onager.
shot. Do I have a shot into your side now?
Yeah, this is going to be close. Again, also
shot in the
interesting
side.
what's going on table 2, because it sounds like Valadian hasn't finished off Kellorn yet. Again, there's dust fields in play on that battle, guys.
Put your
So
model back on. I'm curious.
Kellorn could have ran with his Quasar to
it
put
would
dust
fit.
fields between him and the rest
Yep.
of Valadian's fleet. Make it really difficult for Valadian to try to cap off the win.
I should have just gone 1 and a 1. I would have been better.
Yeah, I'll kick your butt out.
Yeah,
Oh,
Chandler, it is.
Ben can tell you how that
Oh,
feels.
it was exhausting.
I
And
thought
this is me
somebody
just
would do-
playing on the mid tables. I was never even anywhere near top table or being on the live stream.
It was really
It
close
was
either
four
way.
four rounds.
You-
It
you-
was
you might-
about
you might
12
ram this one
hours
instead. That would have been better.
with our lunch break in the middle of about 30-45 minutes.
Okay.
And exhausting. Absolutely exhausting. And
This guy's gonna go.
it's one thing I learned
He's
that
got
when I want to
engineering.
go to other, because I do, I want to go to
What
other.
was
I
first,
got the
Squadron
bug
or
now
engineering,
because the
right?
Armada community, competitive
Right.
community is actually really pleasant
Right.
and
Trying to figure
good
out if
sportsmanship
you've got
that I at
sight
least
on
encountered
me.
at Ella.
I
So
don't think that you do.
I am going to do this more,
I do not think that you can shoot my side.
but mental discipline and mental training your body physically to be prepared to do 12 straight hours of gaming. And if it is a tournament where there's a cut, to do 3 to 4 more rounds the next day. I think it's going to be a huge part of competitive play. And, you know, even though this is a cerebral game, a game that we play on rolling dice and moving ships around, you need to take care of your body.
Well, that was close.
And train your body and make sure you're eating and hydrating and just getting enough sleep and prepping beforehand to make sure that you are mentally and physically able to go all 4 rounds.
That's what we tried to do for Ben. We did all kinds of strange things to help him out. Even talked about different, you know, eating different things. James came in, talked about different little herbal things for headaches, stuff like that, fatigue. We did a late night game. I won't say late night, but we did a later night than normal.
No, that was a late night, and that was not planned. I did not expect that game to go that long. We went past midnight, and that was... Yeah. I did not want to do that on a work night. That was... No.
It was a long day.
That was... Yeah, we're not doing that again. But it did give me some training, but we're not training that way in the future. We'll just play multiple games in one day on a Saturday, start early, but that late on a work night, no, we're not. I'm not doing that again.
Cool. I think Tel's just gonna.
I think it is different from conventions, actually. Because at conventions, I think you have more time in between.
Alright, so he goes from
it just depends on what convention he's talking about. If it's convention tournaments, it's about the same. It is the same.
You or not, but here we are.
But just going to a convention, I mean, when I go to Gen Con with my Academy buddies, man, we are out and about all day for 12, 13 hours, just doing stuff for 3 days straight. Because, you know, we only get to see each other once every year or 2. So,
well, yeah, that's
just, you know, then the last day is, you know, try not to kill yourself on the drive home.
I was just thinking of the local con that we go to. We do BattleTech tournaments, and to me, it doesn't seem as bad or as taxing as this.
Well, no, yeah. At GlitchCon, our local BattleTech tournament we did, yeah. I mean, that was, BattleTech rounds weren't even 2 hours.
No.
And we get that knocked out in a few hours in the afternoon, and that's done.
Yeah. We also separate time between, too, so.
Yeah, every single one of these rounds is 2 hours, 15 minutes. Do 4 of those, that's a lot. But even when we do our GlitchCon, like Buster and I doing the directing work, and you're there helping out, I mean, we're there all day, 12, 13 hours.
Yeah.
Playing games, teaching people games. It's very similar, but obviously it's more casual. We're not having to be hyper-focused in a competitive scene, so this is definitely on a different level.
They are kind of flackable. But Sienna's definitely not flackable. Valen is out of range. Okay. For whatever reason, I'll intel your brace. Alright. So we've got 1 accuracy and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, that's a good one, Moreno.
7 damage.
Yeah, Mariano, that is very good advice. I did that a lot at LSO. I sat down a lot when my opponent was playing, especially the latter rounds, round 3 and 4, day 1, and actually my last round, round 7 of the tournament on day 2, I practically sat throughout the entire match, mainly because I backlined and stalled, so my entire force was just right in front of me, so I could just sit there and do nothing, sitting at speed 0, waiting for my opponent to come to me. So I sat through actually probably 75% of that game. So.
And then, so this was natural, and then this is from Jonas.
Oh.
Yeah. Come on.
To me.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm just going to keep looking. Here we go. Slow playing right here. All right. No brace. No redirect. 7. Cool. I will decide whether or not I want to splash or not.
So 7 damage, pinpoint shot going into the objective Onager.
No brace and no redirect.
Patel would get knocked down to 1 health. He would get knocked down to 2 health.
Robbie's
and I'm
deciding if he wants to do
probably
the
gonna
splash
die your
damage
Onager
crit from the
shot.
orbital bombardment, or if he wants to do a face-up crit.
But what can face up be? It doesn't matter if you've already activated. I'm going to shoot you again for a whole bunch. Ooh, I really maybe I should have focused fire on that front arc. That could have been critical. But such.
Oh, it sounds like Robbie shot him in the side, so it looks like Jason still has full shields. Maybe 3 or 4 shields on the front of his objective Onager, so whenever Robbie's second Onager attacks, he's going to have to chew through more shields again.
You know.
Yep.
Obviously, he's going to ram him, take another face down. He's going to be taking...
Okay, 3 seconds. Okay, yeah, splash.
Okay. So,
Oh, splash. Okay.
Yep, splashing onto all those squads. Looks like 6 went internal, I think is what it sounds like. So 4 health remaining on the objective Onager, 3 after the ram.
Okay, I take 1 to the rear, and 1 face down. Yep.
Yes, we have met you, Alex.
Okay.
And it is important to have hydration
no
and food.
shots.
I mean, my backpack, I had
Discuss.
tons of food, tons of drinks in my backpack that I carried with me to the tournament, and I, was utilizing them all day. And then the next day I refilled it and used that as well. Just a backpack or a cooler of food and drink.
No matter where I go,
pre-plan it, and that we don't have to worry about trying to run to the vending machine or whatever in between rounds. You just have it all there.
Yep.
I hope you kill it by a lot. I'm gonna be super pissed because I remembered right after I gathered the dice pool for the.
I forgot my die again. Got my extra die again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. So it looks like 2 shots that Robbie's made on the objective ship. He's forgot to hit the most wanted ship when you're attacking. When you are attacking it, you get an extra die when you're attacking the most wanted ship. Sounds like Robbie forgot on 2 of his attacks, which that we'll see. We'll see if that makes the difference. And this is where we were talking about fatigue and exhaustion. You make mistakes, you forget things. You're just so tired.
Let's see if the Ramadi works.
Yep.
It's been bad luck on our channel.
Guys, I haven't seen anything drop, I don't think. Oh, no, I guess the Gazanti's dropped. Let me update the points. I'm getting behind on that.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry
one of the
about that,
Gazantis.
guys. Yeah, one of the Gazantis went down.
That's the no, it can't be the Hondo.
That was the Vader Gazanti.
Yeah.
I believe that's obstructive.
Not the objective one.
No, but well, Vader's only 1 point.
Yeah, he's only 1 point. He didn't lose many points on that.
Yeah.
Robbie will not care about losing that if he can get that double point.
Yeah.
Onager.
I'm going to
for sure.
until the break.
Yeah, it's only 26 points that he lost. Not that big of a deal right now. Of course, the real points are in the Onagers. That's where all the points are, and the squads. Don't think any squads have died yet. Yeah, I think I still see 8 squads on the board. So.
We got a couple updates on tables, Ben. Looks like table 9 was a loss.
All I need is 5, right?
Yeah, table 8, 9 are done. I mean, if you guys, so Zach lost to Evan, Brian lost to Jason. Unfortunately, those guys aren't in contention.
No, but
those are just the results there. And if you guys want to know, the link to the TTT webpage is in the description. If you guys want to follow the live updates of rounds and the results, etc.
There's a chance I can live. What's this cat?
All right, I will be right back. Need to take a quick restroom break. Hopefully nothing dies while I'm gone.
Oh, gee, thanks.
So there's a chance, but not. Yeah, okay, no splash.
Okay. My crit is damage controls, and then I think I take. Yeah, I don't think if I tried to be really conservative, not ram, not do all this stuff, not splash myself, I don't think I would have did.
Honestly, at this point, I think it's gonna be just a matter of do you kill that this turn?
Yeah.
And if this steal Count kills it for me, I'm gonna be super pissed. Because I knew it, and I was
Okay,
thinking
so
I just
Jesse wins
grabbed the wrong
on table 2. 9-2.
What's his speed?
I'll let Ben know when he gets
two,
back.
I think it's at 2.
Cool. Yeah, I can do something like this. And that'll put me here, which will mean I can cover. Yes, it's not too bad. Yeah. Four.
Are you kidding me? Of course an Onager died when I went to the bathroom.
Yep. But that's not all.
What else happened?
Table, see, Jess.
Oh, we got the results. Table 2,
Yep.
Valadian Jesse won in a 9-2. Okay, so he was not able to pull out the 10-1.
Nope.
That is key. That gives Jason more of a margin for error on the type of victory he needs to get. So that is going to put Valadian maths at 33 points. 33 tournament points. Jason is currently at 26. So what Jason needs to win outright is an 8-3 victory without having going to the tie.
Josh kind of feels like that, by the way. Sorry, Ben. It does feel like it's the Onager Open.
It is actually. So one thing, Matt was in here earlier talking about this as well. For those that are not aware, just give some history.
Right. You're up.
Last week was the Lone Star Open, which I attended. And there were no Sloan lists. Sloan was not there. And there were 2 Onager lists. They were ISD Onager combos. And there was an SSD there run by Trent, who is actually from our area relatively, and was just pimp slapping the living daylights out of everybody. No one expected it. He just went on a rampage. It wasn't until the very end where Matt was able, with an ISD demo Ozhol list, was able to beat him on the top table, but the SSD took second.
Oh, thank you, Josh.
So I think, and a lot of the guys playing today played at the Lone Star Open.
Yes.
So we saw a massive, I think, retooling here. We've got 2 double Onager lists. We got 2 Sloan Onager lists. We got another Sloan list that had an ISD.
Okay.
I'm actually curious
So
how
Mr.
it did.
Bailey is going to land right here to where he's only engaged
But
with
yes,
Jonas.
the top 4 players are all running Onagers of some sort of another. And the ones with single Onagers are running with Sloan. And it looks like they are certainly dominating everybody. The Separatist TF list didn't seem to have an answer to these. The Akbar list didn't seem to have an answer to these. So, at least right now, it looks like double Onager and Onager Sloan, at least at the Texas Open. We'll see what happens, see how things shift around, see if people can tool against them. But, yeah, definitely look like Onagers and Sloan were the all-stars of the Texas Open 2021.
Oh, I think we lost another fighter, Ben. Yeah. Well, I was gonna wait till you're done talking, but I didn't know if I was lagging, so.
Try to fly off and do maybe get double arch.
Nah, I think it's...
Yeah.
That was actually his Ramadi Onager that died, so that's going to be a bit more points. Yeah, Robbie really needs to drop this objective Onager if he wants to have a chance to try to place in the top 3.
Pass the token over there.
I don't think Robbie has a chance now to get second.
Well, he's close to dropping that Onager by the look of the damage cards up there.
Yeah, unless a miracle happens and he can table Jason, I don't think Robbie can get second place. But I think he has a real legitimate chance at third if he can make this a really, really close loss.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see what's on there. I got intel. Ordnance and veteran. Gentex and bombardment. And you said another squad died.
No, it's
do
okay.
we know which squad died?
I should have shot
I
to the front,
don't know.
You know.
I honestly don't know.
Yeah, only one squad has died. I'm
Well,
not so
we'll see.
guys. These
I've got
points are
everything in my
not going to
favor.
be exactly right because I'm not
All right,
sure which
so
squad has died,
We've
but
got
we'll
hot
get
fire.
the
Couldn't
Ramadi
quite
Onager
tell.
for Robbie on there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember the squads were, Ben, but it was the one in the back
It
of
was
that
cool.
marked Onager that's between the asteroid and the Onager itself.
Yeah.
I don't know if you recall what that one was.
Yeah, I'm not sure which squadron that was.
Neither do
And I
I.
wasn't listening, so I didn't hear them say which one died.
I didn't even say which one either now.
Oh, sorry. There you go. I knew it was a blank too. Okay. I don't need to intel anything, but we'll just do your bracer.
Okay.
Okay. Let me think.
What does Robbie have on Vermilion?
One,
I'm not
two,
sure what his
three, four,
for either of
five.
them. I'm not sure what their swap tokens are.
Well,
Okay.
Jason's
So that's
used
gonna
his.
put one through.
He's
how
used
much
this a
gold do you
couple
have
times,
left?
swapping in and out.
I haven't seen anything but Robbie. That's what I was wondering.
Well, if he hasn't used it, he started with an accuracy. So, but I think he might have used that with his
Oh, he
opening
did use
shot.
accuracy.
So I
Yeah.
gotta think.
I'm not sure what he would have swapped it for, but
So you're
I don't know.
Sorry.
2 left.
Okay. So I need to do 7 damage. Okay.
7 damage.
One,
you did, yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's
Okay.
it. It's a good roll.
and then Ram.
It's more or less what you need.
Yeah. I wish I had Vernilioned a not an accuracy.
Oh,
He's got
Yep,
0
sounds
there,
like
but
he
he's
has
got
not
2 there,
spent that
so-
Varnillion accuracy
Not
from the
good.
start of the game. It looks like he rolled plenty of accuracies to lock down what he needed.
Sorry,
So-
it's gonna take me a second.
No, again, being in the moment, exhausted, but sounds like he's doing 6 damage, which is enough to get that Onager
Okay.
on 1. He
So I'll
can
have
then
to
ram
land
it.
you, and I'll have to land. Oh wait. Okay. What am I doing?
I don't
So
know.
you're Mr. Most Wanted.
Oh, he's remembering his most wanted die.
Oh, he's remembered it.
So you're
Yes.
obstructed. It has to be a red for obstructed.
We're not obstructed.
This thing is not obstructing us?
No.
Oh, I guess you're right.
No,
Okay.
it's not. No.
Yeah, it's a clear shot.
Most Wanted is any color for me, red for you, I believe.
No, it's any color.
Okay.
But
Okay. And then on fire.
Oh,
Alright.
All right.
And then grade this out. Vernillion.
Yep, I think he
Vernillion
got him.
gets blank.
Yep, he got him.
yeah. So I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Do I want to splash? That is
Tell.
tell right there, but I'll take one. I won't take one personally.
Yep.
And then Valen will take one. It's kind of weird, but I don't like tell. So I'm gonna splash.
splash. I'm good.
Now, okay, yes, my guy has taken a splash before, so he'll take
All right.
3 diamonds.
Thank you. I was just like waiting for it.
I'm so sorry,
Okay,
man.
just
That
go.
was really weird. That was terrible of me. I'm a terrible person.
You're fine.
There's terrible things.
And he gets double points as the base
61,
points for that.
62.
So,
And a fighter, it looks like, again.
yeah, again, I
Alright,
don't know which
wrong.
fighters have died. So this is the points without fighters being taken into the equation.
Right.
Because the objective Onager died, Jason has to kill this other Onager for tabling to get an 8-3. And even then, the 8-3 will be close enough that if Robbie kills enough of Jason's squadrons, we'll just have to see at the end, I don't know, that he could maybe squeeze it to a 7-4. But if
I just don't
Robbie
wanna get
can
shot
run
in the
with this
side.
Onager and get away,
I think this is it.
I think that's the best move.
Yeah.
he could deny
Yeah,
Jason the
if I
8-3
run
and deny
away,
Jason the top spot.
I
Looks like
don't
Robbie
anywhere
is going to land on
run.
that asteroid potentially.
Norway. Yeah, no matter what, I think he is. Yeah.
One click right, yep. All right, Mr. Rock, what do you got for me?
All right.
Let's see it. Let's see that projector missile line. Injured crew, choosing discard a defense token. I am going to choose to discard my salvo.
That sounds good.
It's probably the best we could do right now.
Yep.
All right, you're up.
I got nobody.
All right, so squadrons. Cool. We're gonna shoot.
Yeah. Round 3 is going to be key. I think this will be Jason's best
Mhm.
shot. With his Onager
Yep.
on the left,
You
he still
are
has Ramadi. He shoot 3
2
asteroid.
health
He should be
because
able
you
to
might
get
have
an
done
extra
splash.
die.
I'm trying to remember. 3 health.
Looks
Yeah,
like
you got
8 health
yes.
left on
Okay, sounds
Robbie's
about right.
Onager. I don't know what his front shields
Still
look
got his full
like.
deal.
Still got his full deal.
And I
Alright,
think he might
okay.
be full health because
With Valen
all his
first
damage
one.
has been from a ram and landing on a rock. I don't think Jason's even shot at that Onager yet.
For 3.
But
Okay,
Jason
this is
has to kill that
interesting.
Onager
I
if he
can
wants
take that
to
down to
have a chance
2,
of
and then die.
getting past Palladian,
So
who
I
at table
will
2, for
scatter.
those that are just joining us,
I guess I could also brace.
got a
as well.
9-2 against
And I'm
Kellorn,
choosing
which
to
got him
spend
up to
both.
33 tournament points.
And then I'm gonna go with Sienna.
Jason is currently at 26. Robbie is currently at 24.
Roll. All right.
Okay, so 4.
Yep,
Okay,
and then Ryan
let me think.
Basurto, who is on
So I
table
chucked the brace.
3, is at 29. So
Um,
even third place and
4
second
goes down
place,
to 2,
you know, are
So
potentially
I go
in
down to
play
1 health.
here.
but then I go up
The full.
to full, right, by 3, right?
Yep.
Look at that, I actually did it!
Congrats.
This is the first time this tournament I actually got to do it.
Good to
Okay, so
splash,
it's
I
my
think.
Sienna's turn, and my...
Oh no, he's on fighters.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
squadrons.
Yeah, no,
My
he's
bad.
talking about Tel Taruro's ability to get rid
Yeah.
of the token and
Yeah,
heal
so we're gonna
3.
shoot Valen, because he doesn't shoot back.
Yeah, 27 minutes left.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're
Oh,
right.
yeah.
That's the whole point of Valen.
Constructed.
Yep, 27 minutes
Yep.
left, and
Sienna
Alan, I'm
battle.
sure you
Yes,
see over
Sienna,
there,
Sienna order.
it'll be
Yes,
interesting to
Sienna-
see
yes,
if Jason
Sienna
and Robbie
game.
can finish, if either one of them can drop each other's Onagers, or if they might go
do,
to points where it's at.
there's no scatter.
It'll be
get
interesting. See if they start
Alright.
picking up pace of play
Travera.
quickly, maybe make mistakes.
Do I actually
They're going to
really
start
want to
feeling
shoot
the pressure,
you
I think.
with 3 and no reroll?
But continue.
Yeah, Mr. Quazar is not going to shoot.
Counter back. Accuracy D scatter.
Okay, so she'll
Nice.
just take 1, and so now she's at 1.
Really?
I'm gonna take away this token. Cool. Next turn.
Yep. Dials.
Alright, we're in round 3. And of course, the key thing, the most important thing, is that Jason is first player. He's got his Onager lined up on Robbie's Onager. Robbie's Onager is at 8 health, but I think pretty close to full shields because his damage cards have been from a ram, from an asteroid.
And that's it, I think. Yeah.
And that's it. And it's possible that depending on how the angles go and where Jason decides to maneuver his Onager, because as we've seen last game, Jason is really good at maneuvering his Onagers.
Oh yeah.
See what he might try to do to prevent Robbie from escaping, because Jason has to
Okay.
kill Robbie's Onager, and depending on how the squad points have differentiated to get an 8-3 and claim the tournament victory. If he doesn't, as you guys see right now on the points, it's an ultra close game. That's not going to be enough. That might not even be enough for third place for one of them, potentially second place. Actually, I think even at a 6-5, if Jason only comes out with a 6-5, he will get 32 points, so he'll get second place. Even if he loses at a 5-6, Jason, I think, will still get second place. He has some room for error to claim second. Although, actually, no, that would come to a tie. So if it does go to a 5-6, Jason 5, Robbie 6, they both be tied at 30. They need to go to a margin of victory
Good
tiebreaker
question.
for second.
Yeah, 7 health. You're right, Jason. Our bad. There was a crit that his hat was covering, so we couldn't
Oh,
see.
okay. All right. Thank you very much.
I can't see from my angle.
side.
Determining obstruction, and I'm sure
That crit
Jason
was-
Jason wants to be obstructed.
obstructed.
So
You come over here.
Yeah, I agree.
yeah, I'm not sure, Jason. It looks like it's still only 2 damage, 1 damage guard,
Double
1
checking, I'm
face up
agreeing.
crit, and Onagers have 10
Yeah, why
health
not?
to start. So
So I'm gonna intel the brace. What has he got left? He's got everything, right?
No, he had to chuck his
So
salvo.
cool. So yeah. Intel the brace. That's 6. Gonna bring in my extra red. Where's my extra red? Gonna get this red. And the body. Alright. 7.
7.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be enough on this one, but
7. Oh, I'm gonna ordnance experts this. 8.
I'm gonna order Nexus still.
Okay, 8.
Yep. Until the brace.
And just the intel? No accuracy?
No accuracy.
Okay.
Oof.
try to force
Okay,
to burn his race. Jason's
take
playing
that
for
race
round
down
4 here to
from
hopefully
8 to
he's
4,
hoping he can
that's a
get a
pretty
second
big
shot
amount.
on him in round 4.
So
And
I'm
also
gonna
hoping
do
they
that.
can beat the time. They have
And
21
then,
minutes to finish. This is
Right.
very key for this top table because if they get called for time, they have to just stop
And then I'll just wear it on
and go to points. Jason
Well,
needs the
let me think.
tabling. He has to get a tabling to
I'll
even
take
have a
down 1
chance.
here.
Of course, Robbie's going just for a tie. If they even if he does a 6-5 win his way, he'll get second
Right.
place. If
Right,
he does a
and
5-6
4,
Jason's way, right, I guess said that, but 6-5 his way, they'll go to a tie for Robbie, and then he'll just go to margin of victory. Of course, if Robbie gets a 7-4, then he'll get second place outright. Right now, Valadian, Jesse
Tell.
Berger,
Okay.
the creator of the Armada Tabletop Simulator, is sitting in the lead at 33 points.
2. Am I going to scatter? No, I'll take it.
He got a 9-2 victory over Paul Conrad, aka Kellorn, who is the owner and admin of the Discord TTS.
Let's see. Probably should have waited for you to go.
Yeah.
But
Uh-oh.
Yes, maybe he just rushed himself a little bit. It's pot, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because if you would have waited for him to go, force Robbie to get in his way, then he could ram Robbie and still have him in his front arc
Yep.
for an ignition shot for next round.
You're going speed 2 currently.
But now it's going to be interesting to see how he can position himself for round 4 shots and not present too much of his side to Robbie for Robbie's shots.
I don't know though.
Robbie does not have an ignition token on the board, so Robbie can do a double arc if Jason's not careful.
Yeah.
But I think Jason's Onager right now is untouched. I don't think it's even been shot at yet, so a lot of work for Robbie to do to try to get through that one.
What about Jason's Gazantes? Have they moved yet? Do you remember?
No, this is start of round 3, and he went with his
So-
Onager first. So
They can still shoot. And if he puts himself in the way of them, he gets Ramadi.
Yep. So Gazantes, the flotillas, for the
Yep.
Imperials, they get take shots out of their front and side arcs.
Mm-hmm.
And with Ramadi still alive, they still have red-blue. But if they're in range, that's the question. Right now, they're at long range. They're not in range of Robbie.
You know who the closest one is?
No,
Within range?
definitely not.
Okay.
But the thing is, Robbie will be able to delay one with his objective, Gazanti on the left. So he will have to move in range of one of them, although it looks like he's trying to set up a ram. Then Robbie, of course, will have a choice if he tries to jump over him and run.
Uh-oh.
That's it.
Was that an asteroid?
Yep.
Pretty much where it's at. Right about there.
I totally forgot to put down my token, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, so Robbie didn't place his token. I guess he forgot to, so he can't ignition.
So,
That's probably a mistake.
I should have been
but
maybe front to front shot.
since he
We're both
didn't,
ramming each other and landing on rocks.
He might have the ability to get a double arc.
It's tempting, you know. Ooh, do I go for the table?
Yeah, you could.
Shit, man.
Alright.
I think this is some psychological warfare going here. Jason, yeah, you could.
Not going to Ninja Tech.
Jason wants Robbie to stay there. He wants, because Jason has
Oh,
the
yeah.
advantage.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
What Robbie needs to do is take his shot and get out of dodge. Hopefully it's a nav, jump up to speed 3, and just get
I think I want
out
to
of
go with
there.
this guy. We've got a nav, and we're going to take the dial. So I could go front to front. I don't think I could go front to side. I really don't. I agree. Yeah.
No.
So what would that do? I would boot you for like 4. And then I still have Mr. Jonas. So at least I won't get salvoed.
Of course, we've got Alex in the comments with his witty puns.
At least I would say, alright, at least I shot you once. Okay.
Gotta have the witty puns in the comment section from Alex.
1, 2, 1. No obstruction. Let's front. Okay. We're gonna intel officer your great. And let me see here, because I could veteran it. Yeah, let's just do that because I have some assurances.
Okay.
Let me do this first.
Okay.
No. Come on, man.
Okay. Okay. So intel your brace, accuracy your salvo, take 3.
Take 2 here. Actually, I think I'm just gonna take all of it. Because,
Okay, so all 3 on the front.
Yep.
Okay. No flak out the side. I think the range is too long.
yeah, it's
Okay. All right. Let's get some accidental ramming in.
Sure. 3.
Just for those that might care. My favorite Sloan list today, because it was classic Sloan with an ISD2 and Quazar, was Nick. He's currently sitting at table 4, sitting in 10th place, playing to try to crack the top 8 where all the big time swag
Yeah,
is.
man, it was fun.
3 hours
So, Sloan also represented well even on the classic Sloan list with an ISD2 instead of an Onager.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that match hasn't ended yet that he's playing. He's currently playing against Cameron. What did Cameron have? Cameron had a double recusant, double hard cell with TF, so that would actually be an interesting fight. I would think that Sloan would have the advantage there, but of course, again, if those recusants just are able to get range of the Quazar. So guys, just going to give an announcement. After this is over, feel free to stick around on the stream because Mercier is going to be resetting up the camera so that we can get a live presentation of the awards and a live basically breakdown of the winners and the rankings of all the commanders. We can give them our congratulations and stuff on the live stream.
Trying to make a difference.
So those of you that are interested in watching the award ceremony at the end, please stick around, and we will be doing a live stream with Mercury Fleet Command at the end.
That's okay. I understand. It's important.
I don't know if you can do it, Ben.
It depends on his maneuver he's trying. The thing is,
just I don't know, because you're gonna one-shot me if I land anywhere.
Yeah.
This rock. I don't have a brace anymore. My redirects only go for 2 shields, so you could do like hand damage to me, and that would be it.
now I'm wondering, one, he forgot to put his ignition token down. If you had remembered that, he probably should have taken a shot at the Gazanti in front of him to clear a path for him to run.
I got 2 clicks.
And then he could easily jump across and do a turn to get out of not only the ignition arc, but the front arc of Jason's Onager.
Right.
At this point, if we play it all with probably 15 minutes left.
Yeah, it looked like Alan's telling him you guys got, well, he said 15, but on our clock here it says 11. I don't know, you might be giving them some leeway, but
mine's the red.
Oh, gotcha.
Facing that way.
they need to, trying to let him know you guys need to try to play it out. I'm sure Jason is really needing Robbie to try to make a decision here. This is an important decision, of course, but you want to make sure you give both players need to have a chance to be able to play the game, score their points to try to get what is needed.
There you go.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's just begging for a shield dial. Gotta look at it from this angle.
It's one of those interesting things when you have a game with turn 1 as the main engagement, and it just takes so long to complete turn 1.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't give you that much time for the remainder of the match to finish it out and to try to get as many points as possible.
Looks like you could do it there. I don't know.
It's almost like the Gazantis are blocking me in. Can you remove the top little thingy from it? Sorry.
This?
Yeah.
Sure.
There, all the way back. Shit.
Yep, I do agree, Jason. He does need to make a move and make a decision.
This is an important one, though.
It is important, but we're bordering on the level of sandbagging Jason, and not letting Jason complete his game and go for the points he needs.
Yes.
So he's going to try a little inside turn here, a large ship inside turn. See if he can jump across, get out of that ignition arc.
No, I know. Like I took the extra click here, take 1 click here.
He's gonna do it. Okay.
Right, because if I do that, oh, well, that's a lot nicer. I don't know. We'll do that.
All right.
Yep, we'll see if he got out of the ignition arc. If he did, he might have a chance, but it'll be in the double arc. No, it doesn't look like he did. I think that's going to do it. Obviously, we need to get to round 4. They need to fast play these last 2 Gazantis. Fast play squads.
I can engine check.
You can.
And so I will. I'm going to buff that guy.
Okay. Cool. Damage. Am I go?
Yep.
Cool. This guy's gonna go. Who's got a double arc? We're gonna shoot. Sure. We gotta come fine. Sure. We're gonna shoot. 1 blue to the front.
Yep.
From front.
Yep.
For what?
It was quite a lot, Captain Keeter. It was.
Yeah.
He took about.
Two.
Gosh, it was
from the confine.
about 8 minutes to make that
Two.
move. Just looking at the time countdown on the TTT page, it was about 8 minutes. I think that's a bit too long. Yes, I know important moves. The critical moves of a match are important, but
Do you have any
When it's
ships
just
that said no?
close. Yeah.
still need to try
Zero.
to be mindful of the
And,
time.
Cool.
Be mindful of
Round
good
one.
sportsmanship to your opponent, to allow your opponent to try to play their best game as well and finish the game.
Isn't
This
the
guy,
basic
he's
rule
gonna
5
have-
minutes, Ben?
I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure if there is an actual
I was trying to remember when your interview was it Kelleran? Tony
Karnak.
said something about Karnak. No, it was shoot.
Kellorn?
Kelleran, yeah.
Yeah.
I
I'm
I
not
thought he said
sure.
something about 5 minutes. I thought he said.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Relevant. Cool.
Yeah, I'm wondering,
That's
PT, maybe
fine.
he should have maybe
Big
taken the
gun.
Ram
I'm gonna do my shots.
and just stayed where he
one
was,
move.
but then he would have landed on the asteroid.
Would have been obstructed.
Yep, so it cost 2 damage to him.
I think what doomed
One.
him was that he
Great.
forgot to
Fine.
place his
from
ignition
this?
token.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if he would have done that, he could have shot that Gazanti that was
see where the
blocking
face up is?
him.
Yep.
Probably killed it, because it would have been obstructed getting, well, he does not
power
going to get Ramadi,
failure,
but still, probably killed it.
Reading values reduced
Even
half.
so.
That sucks.
And then potentially been able to swing his butt around even more to get out of that ignition arc.
Yeah, exactly, PT.
Oh,
Going
did this
straight
guy
after
manage
that.
to
And
hit?
then
Oh, that
easy.
is true. That's right. Oh, that is so true. I think Robbie forgot his engine techs.
Right, so.
If he would have gone straight and then engine techs, he would have maybe even gotten even out of range of medium range dice on the
No,
side
he
arc.
remembered it because he bumped the Gazanti.
Well, yeah,
He said-
he remembered after he
Yeah.
moved.
yeah.
If he would have remembered while he was planning his move, he could have just
Valence,
easily made a straight move and then engine tech turn at one.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
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 Again,
Alright,
guys,
Yeah.
we talk about the fatigue, the exhaustion after four rounds, 12 hours.
Yep.
Just it's just so easy to make mistakes in these moments.
Yeah, we're scattered to not die.
Okay, cool. And then
He is no longer escort.
Sienna can go. We're gonna shoot the other Sienna.
Okay.
And just hope I can.
The 3, right?
And just hope I can get the accuracy. Nope. Nope.
Okay.
And just so you guys know, the
More
points
reroll?
on the board are not
Oh, right,
accurate.
right.
This is only for the ship
starter.
deaths. We do not know which squads have died.
Right.
Some squads have died. We don't know on whose sides, etc. So the
Okay,
points
okay,
aren't
okay.
exactly accurate, but they're pretty close to give us a rough estimation.
Alright.
So
We're gonna bomb you.
Go shoot Sienna.
We have grit, right?
Yes.
So we're gonna bomb you.
You can move. You cannot shoot.
Oh. Okay, or I can shoot Sienna for nothing.
Yep. Shoot Sienna or move.
Alright.
Cool. Sienna shoots.
Yeah, some more Sienna.
Tell shoots.
Yeah, because you would have to be at 1. Where the heck is my third? Thank you. Okay, swarm reroll.
Jason,
no
I think
scatter,
if you would have
take
actually done a
one.
little sidestep maneuver, clicking one to the right at the 1 with his
Um,
nav, clicking back at the 2,
Tail doesn't
maybe
go.
even with the 3 with his normal maneuvering ability.
That matters.
I'm trying to remember the Onager's maneuver profile.
You're counting at Sienna.
I can pull it up here.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he actually got a free click. Yeah, so if he clicked at the
Alright.
1 with his normal
Well,
click, clicked
time to
back
kill
at
me.
the 2, back to the left,
We'll go.
then used his dial to click at the 3,
Alright. Ready when you are.
and then, or maybe even just keeping it
Yeah.
straight there, he
I don't know if
might
I
have
need to
been
bother setting a
able,
dial.
or even getting the extra click at the 1, so double click to
You
the
got a
right, then
chance.
click back at the
Alright.
2. He might have been able to clear, maybe, but you're right, he was looking at that, it was very close.
And then
So,
shoot.
yeah,
Front.
really hard to see from here, not actually being on the board.
Do I have an arc in search? Not arc.
You
line
can't. You can't do
sight. Line sight.
my.
That's not line of sight.
You certainly like doing that with your, what is it you like to play, Alex? I don't want to say blackjack, because it's not a blackjack, is it? Probably just insulted you there.
No, it's not a blackjack.
Put this. This is a
Oh
little.
gosh, what is it?
Get a little green.
This side?
On that side, though, I don't know. We need some judge time.
Yeah.
Judge?
Oh, they're going for judge now.
Yeah, just seeing if he's got yellow dot into the
I might
rear.
be inside though. So, I'll have him in the side. Ignition to side.
Yep, so it doesn't matter because he does have the arc.
I'm just.
And then you would have long stuff.
Just checking. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah, he's got his line. He's got arc into the side, then yellow dot to yellow dot. You can cross your own lines. Then you measure range from the ignition token. This is big perfect shots. This is probably going to do it.
That's it.
I think this might give Jason the 8-3 victory he needs.
6?
Because we don't know the squad dispersal, I don't know if it's going to be close enough for a 7-4.
All we know is Cena and Cena, but both Cenas are up. That's all I know.
The side shot?
So if it's
side shot, yeah.
So if it's an
Yeah, there's no
8-3, then Jason will take the tournament. If
Okay.
it's a
No, turn
7-4,
away. Turn away.
then
Okay, the crit is
it'll go to a tiebreaker with
life support
Palladian.
failure.
Oh,
Start
a
on
crit.
your command
The
tokens.
rook, that's right, the rook. Yeah, love your rook.
1, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't get to salvo or anything, so.
Wow.
Yep, and that'll do it. That will give
For black.
Jason 400 points.
Yeah. So.
And but I'm not sure of what Robbie scored. So the 228 is what he got from ship kills, but I'm not sure what Robbie might have got on squad kills. Without factoring in
Alright,
Robbie's
so,
squad kills, because I'm
squad
not
phase,
sure what he
you go?
got.
Sure.
It's 172
needs
margin
to
of victory, which would be an
tell-
8-3.
Yep.
Yep.
That's good.
If Robbie
Yeah,
killed
so,
enough
we'll
squads
just
to
see
get below
detail.
140, then it would go to a 7-4, but I don't know if he did
Why
enough.
not? Before.
Okay.
I can hit the accuracy and get 3, technically.
Sure.
I mean, technically, Jason here doesn't need to play this
Here we
out.
go,
He's getting
50%
maximum
shot.
points
Oop.
no matter what. But I
So-
suppose
Okay,
this is
you get
potential
two.
for Robbie maybe doing counters or something, and Robbie in the
get
squad.
one.
This is where you play it out. In a tournament, you finish the round. If Robbie can get some more squad kills, it'll maybe give him enough points to drop it down to a 7-4.
You can spend it if you. Oh well.
But regardless of what happens, 8-3 or 7-4,
Okay.
it does look like
Take your shots.
Ryan
Alright,
Bazurto is going to be
have Sienna go
guaranteed third
against
place.
Sienna.
He was
Okay, so
playing
you
on
should
table
Wow.
3, I believe. Yeah, he was playing on table 3.
I know.
Excuse me, got a massive win, jumped him up to 29 points. Whether
Whether
it's an 8-3 or 7-4, Robbie is not going to be able. It'll get him to 29 or 28 points. If he gets to 29 points, he'll get 4th place outright. If it's 28, he'll be in a tie with Scott.
Yeah, I did not need that con fire
But,
there.
we'll get all
I
the
needed
final
that.
rankings,
I
and then
needed
of
to
course
keep
we're going to
that.
live stream,
Just
as I
keep that.
said, the award
Because-
ceremony.
Because instead of landing on
with
this,
Mercy or
I'm
with
sure maybe I
with
would have landed
Allen,
on
with
it,
Mercury Fleet
but then I
Command.
could have started to end my engine tech escape earlier.
Well, if you had, this
Then-
guy would have gone this way.
Gone that way?
This way.
Oh yeah.
Instead of like this, it would have gone that. It probably got away.
Well,
Yeah.
guys, this has been really fun. We still got more to come. We're currently, as soon as we get the official points updates, we'll let you know. And actually, I might even just save it. Might just save it. You guys can obviously go check if you want on the TTT server. That we are going to do a live stream of the award ceremony. Allen, aka Mercier, is going to reset up their camera, re-angle it, and then they're going to tally up the points. And but this has been really fun. Thank you guys for joining us.
Yeah, it's been a
Those
great
of you guys
time.
that have jumped in every now and again, and those of you that have been with us since the beginning. First time for us doing this live stream on channel downsize it, you could say. Hopefully we could get to do it more in the future. Try it out maybe with other channels in collaboration with live streaming tournaments, that sort of thing.
Ben, you did a great job, by the way, with all the putting the ship fleets up there, the lists. I mean,
Yeah.
And all the pictures up there about the different, sponsors. That was great. Thank you to Admiral Tater Ship Shop.
Yep, absolutely.
Imperial
Garrett Vance,
Starship.
just such a
Yep.
huge support of the Star Wars Armada community.
Yeah, huge.
Love his stuff. Fantastic stuff. Check out his website on Etsy. His webpage is always in the description of every one of my videos I do. And this shameless plug for my channel, guys. If you guys want to go purchase something at Admiral Tater, use discount code DOWNSIZE10, DOWNSIZE10. That gets you 10% off your entire purchase on Admiral Tater, whether it's for Armada, X-Wing, or Legions. So, just a quick shameless plug. I don't want to do too much on my channel. This is Mercury Fleet Command. They're the ones hosting.
Right.
But, if you guys do go to Admiral Tater, use that discount code so you can get 10% off.
But then good luck to Imperial Star Shop's Kickstarter.
Yeah, check out his Kickstarter.
Yeah.
We want to see some new mats come out.
Yeah, we do. So it's
check
going
out
to be
his
great.
Kickstarter. It's in the link,
Mhm.
again, in the description. I got his link there, his Kickstarter.
Yeah, that'll be great.
So go pledge to that. The mats are fantastic quality, absolutely fantastic. Just the detail and the durability of it.
They're beautiful.
We don't even
Just
play with my
beautiful.
FFG mats anymore. All we play
No.
with is that mat that we got there that you saw them playing on top table.
Because it's just so beautiful.
Yeah,
It's just
and
so
also
incredible.
just the durability of it. It's
Yes.
just on another level, the quality of it.
And then Dragon's Lair has done a great job.
Yep, I'm not that familiar with them, but they're the local game store in Houston that's, I guess you could say, allied with Mercury Fleet Command that helps
Yep.
sponsor and provided prize support as well for this Texas Open 2021.
And then, of course, Mercury Fleet Command. So.
Yep, Alex, it's been a long time since we played. We try to get another BattleTech game sometime in. Of course, as you can imagine, man, when you start a YouTube channel, you don't realize going in how much of your time it takes behind the scenes. And then trying to balance this with work and then just family time with my family, man, it is
just life, yeah.
Yeah, with it all trying to fit all the schedule together. So. As soon as I get word, guys, from Mercier, I'll see if I can get maybe a potential ETA of when the awards ceremony will be held.
Right. And also, thank you to Allen, by the way, Mercier.
Oh yes, absolutely
for being
for asking
great.
us to do this and letting us do this, piggyback onto his channel and do a live stream.
And then keeping us up to date, sending us pictures and all that stuff. I mean, yeah, it was great. Oh, you're welcome. You're quite welcome. We enjoyed doing this. Oh, I did, anyways.
Oh yeah, I definitely enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun.
And again, it's just like what Ben and I did the other day was sit back and watch a tournament and look at it and go, okay, we see what they're doing. Oh wait, did they forget that? Oh wow. It's like watching a sports game, so it was kind of funny. But that was good. And then thanks to James, of course, for referring us. So we hope to do it again, Jason. So yeah, if you guys know anybody that else wants to do something like this, let us know. Contact Ben here, and he'll see what we can do if we're able to too. So
yeah, just on my channel, use my Facebook link in my banner or in my description. Send me a private message, or you can email me at maildownsize@gmail.com if you want to send a request, or just comment in the comments below. I'm also on Discord now. On both Armada Discords, go by Downsize. You can just ping me there. So however you might want to contact me if you would have a tournament coming up in your local area and you'd like to allow Rob and I to do a live stream for you guys to do commentary. We'd have to, again, it's remote, so you guys would have to live stream, then we'd live stream your live stream. So that kind of thing.
And Banshee Buster is sorry that he couldn't make it tonight. He would have been here, but he was unable to make it. So.
Okay, guys. So the award ceremony will be starting in 10 minutes. Roughly, this is a rough ETA. So roughly 9:40 Central Standard, we will have the awards ceremony for the Texas Open 2021. And for those that want to go watch this again, these should still be up on YouTube. I'll have them in a Texas Open 2021 playlist if you want to come back and watch through the live streams again for the early rounds you might have missed, that sort of thing. Feel free to skip about the first hour. I got on way early just to test things out and was just sitting here chilling. But about an hour after the first part 1 live stream starts is when round 1 top table starts. So.
Right. Is that Maestro?
Yep, that tail was one of my cats, Maestro, just hanging out.
Yep, the space cat. That's right.
Yep, Jason PT, thank you for sticking with us. I mean, you guys are pretty much here from start to finish.
The whole day, yeah.
Yeah, you guys definitely were some of the marathoners that were with me from when I first started the stream at 9 a.m. this morning. So, yeah, definitely going past 12 hours. It is going to be on 2 parts on YouTube because it's restarted. I wasn't sure if we were going to get kicked off YouTube for streaming for too long. So,
it's probably best we saved one anyway. So.
Yeah, just in case. So it'll be a 2-parter. But it's definitely been a long day, but it's been a fun day. First time doing this. I really enjoyed it. It was
I did too.
A new, interesting experience for sure.
I have to know, Jason, which one were your San Antonio guys? I'm just curious. Ryan and Andrew. Cool. We are in the central zone, time zone. And hey, Ben, what was the minus? Was it 4 hours?
No, it's -6 GMT. If you're not familiar with Central Standard Time in the U.S., it's -6 GMT when you're calculating off the GMT Standard Time.
Might as well be on Mars. But yeah, Central Mars.
Yeah, I think Australia could potentially be almost an exact opposite of us. You might even be into tomorrow already.
Oh, wow.
Some time traveling. I'm not sure where the demarcation line is where the days shift, but I think Australia's pretty close to that. Mariano, you might know better than me.
Actually, Mariano, what time is it there right now?
I can't remember where the demarcation line is.
Okay. Thank you, Dan. Eastern Australia is 14 hours ahead of us. Okay.
Yep, so we're actually talking to Mariano in the future.
Yes.
It is currently noon on Sunday, August 1st. We are still in July. So, guys, time travel is real, just no matter what anybody tells you. We can talk to people in the future. Mariano, how's it like in the future? Let us know. Yeah, how is Sunday?
Yeah, how is Sunday? Is it gonna be
Yeah.
rainy,
Yeah.
sunny? You know.
Do you have any predictions you can give us so that we can, maybe place bets on things that have already happened? So
Yeah, like what's the lottery number?
yeah.
What horse is one that we should bet on? You know, stuff like that.
For those that may have just joined us or just not aware, in just roughly maybe 3 minutes, we should be seeing the award ceremony, just rough estimation. And Allen is going to be readjusting the camera so we can see the award ceremony live. And I'll make sure that I turn the volume up sufficiently. I'll actually do that now, so I don't forget. So you guys can hear them talking, and Robbo and I will try to talk as little as possible, so you can actually hear the live stream talking. They're actually in Houston.
You're the future boy. Okay. That's funny.
I hope you're a fan of Rocky Horror. I am.
He actually
always loved doing the time warp.
It's actually good to watch him do the time warp. It was actually funny.
Yep, got to do Rocky Horror twice on stage before, up to this point.
Yep.
It was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice, Maxwell. Nice. Pink Floyd, very nice.
All right, so we have amazing price support. We have table bounties provided by Dragon Slayer. Great choices for everybody that got one of those. Great games. We have a bunch of stuff by Admiral Tater, and then Mercury Fleet wanted to award a specific player. If we saw somebody who demonstrated sportsmanship that made the game, the community, what it is. And today we're going to be giving this to Raymond. Okay. So, yeah. Exactly. Completely surprised. He handled all his games with just amazing sportsmanship and grace. It's the kind of player we like to see. He may not have felt he was doing well, and we could see that the games he was playing in were not always in his favor, but he never lost his composure. So thank you, sir. Congratulations. All right, now I'm getting here to do the real one.
All right, guys. Again, thank y'all for coming. It's been a long day, so get this over quickly. 8th place with 24 points was Chris. Upgrade card. 7th place with 24 points, Juan. 6th place with 27 points, Nick.
Wow.
Four ships worth of shield dials and the upgrade card. Thank you for coming. No, that was a heck of a drive. 5th place with 28 points, Scott.
Woo!
Woo!
Oh, SS Dick.
So you can have a full starting for job. Thank you. Fourth place with 28 points, Robbie.
Yeah.
Wow, he's getting punched in the face. I believe that's an elbow.
Beck's the same, right?
Thank you.
Woo! All right, third place with 29 points, Ryan.
Yeah. Good job, sir. Good job. Couldn't go to worse player.
Second place with 33 points. It came down to margin of victory. It was a tie. Beat Jason.
Ooh, so that means it was a 7-4. So that means
Yeah.
the originator, the creator of Armada TTS.
Yeah, good luck.
No, he's
And
And
Sloan.
our winner for the champion for our first Texas Open will be Jesse. Most of y'all are aware is the if you didn't hear earlier, he makes the TTS mod for us. So those of us that still play online, we have him to thank. So
Big congratulations.
all that.
Love it.
Yes,
And
keep
just
going,
my
guys.
own impartialness. Yay, Sloan! Sloan took the victory. Sloan to the victory. Thank you, Dan. So it does look like that Robbie was able to get enough squads. All right, I'll shut up.
Have a ton of viewers because downsize it was live stream on our live stream. I don't think he got below 10 viewers, upwards of 22 when I was watching. So the top table, they were a lot of chatter. There was a lot of commentary. His chat was super engaged. Overall, I think they did a great job of live streaming it, commentating on it, and hope all of y'all enjoyed it.
Yeah, thanks for coming out. So glad to see the game stay alive. Last year now. So just see all of us playing and practicing and keeping this thing going. So it's been great playing. All of you. We all thank you all for setting this up, Alan.
Yeah. So it'd be me, Ian, and Jason.
Yeah.
And Robbie for the mats. We all played on. And Admiral Tater for all the nice prizes for it.
Tater, for everyone who's here, if you do want a mat, I'm setting up on my website so you can pay through card or through cash for not shipping. So if you really want one of those, they look great. You played on them, you've tested them. Come get me because I don't like them.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you, Mercier.
Thank y'all.
Yes, thank you, Mercier.
It was great. Thank you guys so much.
We appreciate it. We do.
Thank you for all the ego boosting you gave me, Mercier. I need even more of a big head. Just wait for Rob to slam me down with some humility in our future bat reps. So much fun. Really enjoyed it. Thank you guys so much for participating with us, taking the journey.
Yes, thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you to
You're the reason why we do this. You guys are really the reason we do this.
Yes, absolutely. That's the reason why. And thank you to Mercury Fleet Command for giving us the opportunity to join stream. And hopefully we can do it in the future. And of course, obviously, to their Dragon's Lair and to Admiral Tater, of course, as always, Garrett, Vance. And to you guys, the watchers, the subscribers, the players of Armada. We'll see you guys in the comments and be on the lookout for some more bat reps coming out on our channel. We will be releasing a special bat rep this Tuesday, and then we'll be getting back to the normal schedule of subscriber bat reps after that for the month of August. So until next time, guys, take it easy.